Okay, all right. Successfully made it here. Now the fun begins. Oh man, I've got so much stuff to open. I'm just gonna open Discord first. I'm just gonna do like the social media stuff and then get the editor stuff open. Because every time I try to open everything at once, my computer freaks out. So maybe I'll pace myself a little bit. Bum 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 bum. Oh right. First indeed, Temptic. Where's the pop-up window? I imagine there it is. I was gonna say I imagine it's just taking its time showing up. Temptic, I hope you're doing amazing. I hope you had a wonderful day today. Bum bum bum. Anytime Discord or Twitter want to load, if either one wants to load, honestly. How am I already sitting at like maxed out CPU? How is this already happening? We're not doing anything fancy here. Oh my god. Doing well on yourself? I'm glad to hear you're doing well. And yeah, I'm doing good today. It's, the day is young. There's a lot of it to have. And I'm looking forward to making some progress on Death for Growth today. Yeah, OBS is taking up 40% of my CPU. Is it this background? Greeting to you as well, DOS Razor. I'm a little bit curious. If I get rid of that matrix background, I'm gonna try something really quickly. If I get rid of that matrix background, does my CPU usage change? Not really, no. Okay, well at least it's not that. I know it's not that, so that's comforting. Yeah, it barely made a difference at all. And higher attention to detail. Welcome in, welcome, welcome. Man, it's really sitting at 100% CPU just with OBS. Why is OBS taking up so much CPU right now? Flavius Kid, welcome in. Thank you very much for the 4 months.
Thanks for resubscribing, Flavius Kid. In just 4 months, you could have
mastered
the
it
art
is
of
Hexic.
procrastination or
It me.
fold a fitted sheet, both equally impressive feats. Hexic
Yeah,
says,
folding a
"Is that
fitted
Saturdays?"
sheet is its own
Flavius Kid
thing.
says,
And it's me.
"Ah,
It's me. Flavius, thank you very much for the 4 months of supporting this stream, and thanks for being here today. Thank you all for being here today. My goodness, and welcome in Skydriver as well. Hey Cube bro, you are awesome. Hello Skydriver. I hope you're feeling good today. You can spam some code lines and show us some guitar jams in the ad breaks. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll certainly see how it goes. And welcome in again, Hexic and Attention to Detail and DOS Razor and Temptic404. Thank you all very much for joining us. And Fizzbuzz out there as well. Thank you for feeding my boy. He probably needs more food than that too. He's probably famished right now. Yeah, I think by the end of a stream he's usually famished. So when we start up the next one, it's like, you know, he needs a little snack. And Cataton, thank you for the lurkage. Thank you very much. When the Seto is streaming. RGV, welcome in. Oh my. The color is blue when I'm streaming, apparently. I think I've seen Temptic like 4 times today, and I've only been in 4 streams. I mean, 4 streams is a lot. That's a lot of places to be in. And Flavius, welcome in. Oh, you're sweet. Even if I'm not talking in your streams, I do enjoy listening. Well, thank you so much for listening, Flavius. I'm really thankful to have folks like you around, you know, supporting the stream and you know, showing so much appreciation. It's kind of wild for me. I'm not used to doing things that people appreciate so much. So thank you very much for listening. I got raided. Oh, I see. Okay, you got transported. And Sabin, thank you for the lurkage. Thank you, Sabin. Let's see. Okay, I need to do the things. Hello, people of this lovely place. I need to get those roles set up too. I need to look into those bots that Hexic shared for Discords and like figure out what I'm gonna do with that. I need to get something going, some sort of notification role. Hello, people of this lovely place. If you would like to hang out in game dev stream and are not already present, you can join in if you like. Otherwise, please help yourselves to the free coffee in the break room. Oh, sorry. I've just been informed that the coffee machine is broken. There we go. Aggressive high. Hello, right back at you, Tom. Welcome in. Every good show is only good with some nice background characters. Yeah, that's a very good point. It's a very good point. Even more aggressive high. Oh my goodness. The aggression is reaching overloads. Okay. Hello, people of Lovely Place. Let me do a tweet thing. A tweet thing. Hello, tweet thing. First, not quite. First to be Dr. Javasaurus in chat, though. Everyone else lies. Maybe they do. Maybe they do. Welcome in, Dr. Javasaurus. Let's see. Hello, tweet thing. I'm doing game dev and not using punctuation because I'm in such a hurry. But wait, also don't count the apostrophes. Those definitely don't count as punctuation. Either way, swing by stream maybe, or have good day definitely. There we go. Zero punctuation in there except for apostrophes. Because that's just what ended up happening today. I should make a random rule generator for my tweets. So I have to follow like some random rule that Setobot makes up every day for like my going live posts. That could be fun. Another random thing that I'll write down and maybe do someday. Okay, adding link to it, sending it. Boom, there we go. Let's see. Make a thing which randomly generates a rule/rules rule set for posts of going live. Learn to work a bit. All right, Flavius. Well, I hope it treats you wonderfully, and thank you for being here. Bum bum. Hexic said, I've managed to compress the size of a model from 85 kilobytes to 348 bytes. Oh my god. Just from applying some delta encoding and run length encoding. That's incredible. You can also save and load it, which compresses and decompresses it, which is good. That's crazy, Hexic. So what is this? So in terms of like what this model is capable of, what could you? Is it still just like a standard like text transformer model that's just like super tiny? It can tell you if something can do and or. Oh, gotcha. Okay. It's a small machine learning program that does and or gates. Interesting. Is this for like helping with like logical composition of a system? It'll be used to compress the model for my Tetris. Oh, so it's like a subroutine basically that you're adding to your Tetris game. Let's see. Let me get stuff open. Sort of. Yeah, I feel like I'm just struggling to understand exactly what it does. My apologies, because I know to someone in the know, like saying something like does and or gates is probably like totally good enough. But for my dense skull, maybe not so much. Let's see. Let me get Death for Growth open. Let me get some things open here. That was a test to see if the machine learning program worked. That is what MLP is in this case. It's machine learning program, right? Okay, yeah, I figured it was wrong. Multi-layer perception. Okay. I mean, it shows how willing I am to admit I know nothing. If nothing else, multi-layer perceptron, not perception, perceptron. Okay, it sounds like this is deeper than Yeah, on second thought, Hexic, it sounds like a superficial understanding is something I will be lucky to have of exactly what you might be working on. Let's see, got Unity opening, got Death for Growth's code opening. It's a simple neural network algorithm. Okay. I mean, I could Google it real quick too. Multi-layer perceptron. A modern feed-forward artificial neural network. I'm still waiting for Unity to load anyway, so I might as well fill my brain with random stuff, right? It's a perfect opportunity to throw something from a random Wikipedia in here. Name for modern feed-forward artificial neural network consisting of fully connected neurons with a nonlinear activation function. A function that calculates the output of the node based on its individual inputs and their weights. Okay. So a nonlinear output based upon its weights. Organized in at least 3 layers, notable for being able to distinguish data that is not linearly separable, which Thorolf was telling me about, I think, linear separability. Most easily visualized in 2 dimensions, thinking of one set of points being colored blue and the other pointing colored red. Okay, yeah, it takes too long to get to the thing in the little preview. Interesting. Okay. So this is like kind of a fundamental. How interesting. Maybe one day I'll dip my toes into the realms of machine learning, but it's such scary stuff. God, I hate how the one problem I have with this media player is that it stutters when my computer is desperately trying to give resources to it. I gotta figure out why OBS is taking up so much CPU and what I can do about that. I wonder if there's a preference I can set in my music player to give it a slightly higher priority so it stops stuttering. Because like every time I open anything heavy, like if I open Blender or whatever, it'll start stuttering, or it'll do like it's doing now, and I can't even access the settings. Check if you've got hardware acceleration turned on. I do. I'm pretty sure I do. Oh my god, that's awful. It's truly awful. I'm so sorry. Yo, is it gonna crash? Okay, there we go. Jesus. Amazingly, it didn't crash. Is there hardware acceleration for the music player? Yes, use hardware acceleration. Yes, use that. Apply. Requires it to be restarted. That is okay. Check if you've got it turned off. That will make it use lots of CPU. Yeah, so I think switching the music over to hardware acceleration should help, right? At least for the music. OBS is obviously its own problem. Okay, can I get it to play the main playlist? There we go. Okay, cool. Cool. And let me turn on some redeems. We'll get out of the scene at least, and then maybe I'll spend a moment looking at OBS and try to figure it out. But I doubt there's anything I can really do without having to reboot the stream, and I don't really want to do that. I wish that OBS, I understand that like with the process at hand of streaming, it's not really that feasible, but it would be nice if it was possible to like modify more stream relevant settings during a stream. But I get that it's like a process that has to be stopped to be restarted. So I understand it's not like something you can hot reload in. Still just, you know, wishful thinking. It's a bummer that it doesn't let us change much regarding the encoding and stuff like that. Because I think even if the hardware acceleration was like in the wrong air quote setting for this case, I wouldn't be able to just change it. But maybe I'll look in OBS's settings either way. And we'll hop over here, hopefully, if OBS doesn't crash. Ooh, if OBS doesn't crash. Okay, there we go. Released out of that scene. What's Task Manager looking like? Yeah, 100% CPU. I don't remember OBS taking like 30% of my CPU. It's pretty crazy. Between it and my 2 overlays, like 50% of my CPU gets taken up. Also check your video encoding settings. You'd want something like NVENC or whatever it's called. Stream output, streaming. Yeah, I'm on NVENC H264. Yeah, I think my settings are good. I think it's just I think it's the fact that I've got it set up for like ultra low latency and I've got it set to high profile. So it's probably just natively reserving memory. Hey, is Hexic here? I can't tell. I don't know, Arius Works. Is Hexic here? It's pronounced Invank, apparently. Invank. Okay. Yeah, yo, what's up, Baby Davy? How you doing, Avy Davy? Yeah, it looks like it would probably just be something like the something in my presets or in the profile. And I don't really want to tinker with that stuff while we're streaming. So I'll have to just deal with it. I just don't know why it's taking up so much CPU today. That's really weird. Maybe it always has been and I've just never noticed. Hello, hello indeed. I'm great. Got some canes, like some candy canes. Or is this a kind of cane I don't understand? Oh, also, where am I? I should be Cane's Chicken, huh? Cane's Chicken. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, is that the one? Hot Rod Cane? Oh, Cane's like talk to your house? Yes, sir. Okay, Raising Cane's. I don't think I've ever heard of this kind of place. Huh. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen this one in my area at least.
Is flexing some serious skills with that model compression magic.
Okay, good. He waited 15 minutes.
To 348.
Oh, hell yeah. Looks good to me.
That's some wizardry.
Some fried chicken, hell yeah.
Spreading the love for Setolix, even while lurking. Love it when folks enjoy the stream, even in silence.
Oh yeah.
And can we talk
it's
about
a huge
how
compliment.
Tarbosaurus claims to be first but is always fashionably late. Classic move.
It's great. Looks good.
Coming, chat.
Lies. He waited 16 minutes and 40 seconds. Scammed. I can't. Yeah, you know, I can't argue with you there. He did wait. Maybe it's because of the duration it took for the first message to get sent, because that's when it'll technically generate the date. The timestamp to start waiting 15 minutes is when it receives the first message. It goes, oh, do I have a timestamp? No? Okay. Timestamp is now, wait 15 minutes after that timestamp. Basically, it waits for a message to come through, and then it starts checking things, because it's very lazily implemented. As with most of my things. Gonna lurk and chat down. Hell yeah, Avy Davy, enjoy, dude. Enjoy the hell out of it. All right, so solve the ground hitting issue. That's what we left off with yesterday. And I think the easiest way to handle that, the most sensible way to handle that, is to make it so we kind of set a rule for ourselves of the floor always in some way being separate from the walls. And I don't care if that just means having a building with a top and a floor half of it or what, but I think that's the easiest route, because then I can just make the ground something that weapons will not really like collide with, and then unless they're seeking that specific collision, and then otherwise treat it like walls are the thing to, you know, glint the weapon off of. Hi, Unity Dev. I am also Unity Dev. Well, welcome in, Keshabox. Welcome. Hexic said, I bet if you did a massive overhaul of your overlays and optimized it as much as you can, then you'd be able to shave a few percentage points off your CPU usage. I bet so as well. I know one of the issues in OBS is I use a lot of browser sources. There are several browser sources active, and browser sources are bad. As far as memory usage goes, they're one of the biggest culprits of sucking up memory. And I have, at least visible in this scene right now, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 2 others. So there's a total of six browser sources that rotate in and out. Technically I have 7, 8. I have like 8 or 9 total browser sources in this scene. What do you use them for? So it's stupid. They're all different layers of Stream Elements things. And because I keep moving them around and I don't want to move them on Stream Elements side and have it as one collective overlay, I have them as a bunch of broken up pieces. But it's because I intend to replace them, but just haven't actually done the replacing them part of that yet, you know. Hexic said, today my ticks choose violence. I keep hitting myself in the face. Oh no! It's time to sit on your hands and force yourself to vocalize only. I don't know. That seems like a reckless idea. Based off what you told me about resisting ticks, that seems like a bad idea. So I wouldn't do that, honestly. Yeah, that would just make them worse. Yeah, it seems like it would, honestly. But yeah, so I think I need to reduce the amount of browser sources, and I think that would help a lot. And if I can find some way to combine my transparency overlay into my current overlay, or maybe move it over to Godot. I might move the transparency overlay over to Godot, because from what I was seeing, Falnier had like no problem at all getting pop-up windows working in Godot, using actual windows as well. I think the way that he's doing it in Godot is they're like actual pop-up windows too. So that could be neat for other reasons, and maybe it would give me more mechanical flexibility for the windows with what I could do with them. And I'm pretty sure Godot's builds are usually lighter weight. I'll have to put in some experiment time. Maybe on one of these Wednesdays we'll do an experiment, and I'll rebuild what I have in the transparency overlay in Godot and see if there's a notable difference in its performance, because that could be useful if I could at least move that over to Godot. Because I mean, I have a lot of C# code that would just need to be adapted to make it work. Essentially, wouldn't be too big of a chore to do. So maybe that's something I'll look into. Either way, for now, I need to focus my attention on the task at hand, which is making it so our weapon doesn't collide with the ground anymore. And I think the easiest way to do that, as I was saying, is just make it so there is a separate layer from the ground that would be like any other obstruction. So the floor would be the only thing that is on the ground. Nothing else is on ground layer. That way we can ignore collisions between the floor and the weapon unless in very specific circumstances. Like maybe you're doing an attack that requires a contact point with the ground to finalize it, which I don't know if I'll do, but that would be like the only case where we would potentially want to listen into a strike against the ground. So what I will do is move everything else over to like some sort of static element, or yeah, I think like static decoration or static asset. What's the usual thing? And Keshivox, thank you.
Welcome to the madness.
What's the usual?
It's gonna be a wild ride.
A static asset, I guess. I feel like there's a decoration. Static decoration. We'll go with that. And then things like walls and stuff will become static decorations. And then those are what we want to listen for in our staggering. So instead of ground, we want to look for static decoration. Let me go over here. So what I would love to do is start replacing these out with just doing name of. But for now, I'll just ignore the ones that are set up like that. I don't think it has to be const. I think it has to just be static string, and then it would be what do they call it again? Static decoration. And yeah, Keshivox, feel no pressure to chat. Anytime you want to swing through, you're more than welcome. We have a very, very low pressure social environment here, so do not feel like you have to ever say a word unless you want to. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so just switching it over to that, we should stop having that stupid stagger into the ground problem. And we already fixed potentials for hitting ourself yesterday, so that's also good. And it allows me to remove something that I felt would be a really sketchy component as is, and I'm glad to have found a better solution. And that is the, I think I had a make root object that I made. I can't remember if I did that in this or the game jam. If you don't speak, Setobot will send an artillery strike. No, if you don't speak, he won't be able to send an artillery strike to you, I think is what you mean. Because he won't know where to find you.
Hexiglev says, if you don't speak...
Just for a moment, this project takes a long time to load, so he'll be incrementally dying.
Oh, Hexiglev, your threats are as empty as your roasts. Artillery strike.
Artillery
Please,
strike?
You couldn't hit the broad side of a barn.
Bro, they're talking about
Just
you! They're
that
talking
you
about
need water to
you!
live. Feeble biological.
4.0 mini kind of sucks. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I think 4.0 mini kind of sucks. and I might switch back to just 4.0, even though it's more expensive by like a significant margin. It just 4.0 mini is just kind of dumb.
Good job. I hope you.
And welcome in,
enjoyed
Teresa.
that water.
But yeah, I'll probably once things are totally paid off with the landlord and all that stuff, I'll probably switch back to 4.0 instead of 4.0 mini, because I just it doesn't do as good of a job. It's good for large tasks on larger data, but it sucks for playing a character. I think 4.0 has it much better for playing characters. Return of the overage brown VCR junk box. Is that my son? I mean, you know, to be honest, our mouths do kind of look like a VCR receptacle a little bit. You know, I gotta be honest, it is kind of like the same general dimensions as like a VCR receptacle. So fair point. Not stinky. Hello, lovely creatures. Hello, lovely Atrisa. Hello. Love you guys. Well, the love is very mutual, Dr. Javasaurus. I love being here. My Twitch chat is in Comic Sans. Why would you do that? Why would you ever do that to yourself or other people by telling them? I don't know. Is this one of your tics? Do you now change your fonts as one of your I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I hope that landed. Okay, it landed. Okay, we're good. Let's see. They always land? Okay. All right. So let's see. Changed. I'm trying to take note of things too. Added. And what did I call it? Why do I always forget? Static decoration. And that's what we're going to change this over to as well, is static decoration. And welcome in, Arrow C4. Okay, so Comic Sans is superior and I won't take criticism. That's okay. I mean, I'm not here to argue with you. So you're wonderful. Unlike Deflux, they always land. Unlike Deflux in his rightful moderation position. If he was meant to land there, he'd land there. That's all I'm saying. Added static decoration layer. Moved all non-floor objects over to static decoration. Swapped obstruction check to use static decorations. Oh my, okay. Sometimes just lands harder. This is okay. This is fine. Yeah, I think it'd be interesting to try and maybe remake the transparency overlay in Godot. That might be something I do, honestly. I guess I've never checked how much memory it uses after something like this. I should check. I've got Task Manager open too. Turns out you have a memory leak. That would be really funny.
That was odd.
Oh.
What happened? For a moment I felt free, and now I feel like
let's see. Wow, it's up to 16%. So it went up 16 to 18%. It went up almost 10% in CPU usage from 39 windows being open. That seems pretty crazy. That seems like a lot. Just from 39 windows, make it 40. Welcome in, Shy. How you doing today? I'm doing pretty good. Oh, let's see, she probably can't hear me. Dinner was good yesterday. Went straight to bed when I was home, though. Hope you're feeling well. I'm having dinner in a bit. Well, hell yeah, Shy. Hell yeah. Let's see, I'll respond in here since you got the little thing. Just in case you can't hear me, Shy. I'm doing wonderful. Day's been good so far, beyond some weird memory leak with OBS. How's it going, me? It's going. It's certifiedly going.
1 minute until the
we do have ads coming through in about a minute or so, just as a heads up. So if you get hit by those, thank you very, very much for supporting my dev here, and well, you know, you won't miss much. You don't got to worry about that. Bum, bum. Okay, I can click the things. I can click on all the things. I'm very good at it. Ooh, that one hid from me. How dare. And let's see. I'll look at the memory usage after too and see. That'd be funny if it was memory leaking. I doubt it, but that would be really funny. Okay, so now just looking at it, it's down to 14.5%. I think these ones take up more memory.
Shy programmer says.
Setolixo, sorry to hear you're having problems. So is OBS crashing then? Not sure what you mean with the memory leak. Might be a language barrier thing.
It's not
Nobody
crashing,
wants
it's
Raffle
just
because
taking
nobody
up a
entered.
lot of CPU.
I am now sad. I am now crippled emotionally.
Don't be crippled emotionally, son. It's okay. You know, sometimes people just don't want to join raffles, and that's part of life. Sometimes you put something out there, son, and either other people aren't ready for it, or it's just not something that they want, and that's okay. And you have the opportunity to learn and adapt, and maybe run a more interesting raffle next time. 3 out of 10 click on that one. 5 out of 7 of that click. 8 out of 10 on that click. Thank you for the ratings, Atrisa. I appreciate the click ratings. It's boosting my confidence, I think. I'm definitely feeling a bit more confident now. Yeah, that helped. Wow, this cursor's actually messed with my brain a little bit.
Is really having a moment with that Comic Sans situation. Nothing.
I'll lurk in the meantime. Thank you very much, Shy.
Looks like it was made for a kindergarten project. And
Oh,
then
yeah,
we talk
we'll probably
about
be
those
back
things
after
using
dinner.
violence.
Our friend guests
Sounds
are
like a
home.
chaotic day at the office. Meanwhile, Morris works calling Hexic a can of beans. Classic roast material. Honestly, if only all devs could be this entertaining while troubleshooting.
That was exactly
what a world
15 minutes
that would
after
be.
the previous one. Good. Okay, so he is doing that correctly then. And yeah, welcome in, Dragonborn. Hope all's well for you. All right, so let me test this a little bit. Let me pull out a saber, test it. Bum bum bum, bum 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 bum. And I'm gonna go ahead and equip that up there, and then try to just attack a few times. Yay! Looks like no weird collisions with the ground, no weird collisions with ourself. But we're still hitting through the wall, if I remember correctly. We were still doing that. Yeah, we're still totally doing that. So I'll just have to figure out a solution for that. That sucks. I really need to solve for that. But okay, either way, there's another small thing in the attack combo that isn't quite working correctly. We're basically accepting input too soon. Essentially, that's what's happening, is we're accepting input too soon, and that might be something I just need to configure. Have you played Kenshi? Yes, I have, Gilgamesh. Kenshi is pretty good. Cooking for my wifey? Hell yeah, Dragonborn. But yeah, Kenshi's great. I really enjoyed Kenshi. I haven't beaten like all of the people to fight. I haven't even gotten to the point where I had like a stable settlement, because the one time I finally got close, I just got raided to hell and did not manage it well, and then just kind of gave up. But it's a really good game if you have a lot of time to commit to it, or you're willing to play it on fast forward a lot. Like if you play it on fast forward a lot, it's not so bad. I'm suddenly getting Kenshi videos in my YouTube feed. Interesting. I wonder if there's some large creator who recently started making a Kenshi series again, or something like that. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so I need to look over at the weapons item data, because if I look at the item data for the weapon, I can hopefully determine if the timings on these attacks are just incorrect or not. Lock duration 0.2. Yeah, so I feel like maybe these should be longer. I think my plan was to generate the combat relevant actions based off of the animations. if I remember correctly. And I'm curious if there's a way I can do that by like creating event flags. And welcome back from observing those ads as well. Thank you very much for enduring them, for supporting my stream. I can't remember if I keep my blend files in this. Imports, models. I don't think I keep my blend files here. Bum, 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 bum. Let me try, let me look in the folder itself, because if yeah, I do keep my blend files in there. Okay, I kind of want to look at something really quickly. After tinkering around in Blender for the game jam, I'm now a little bit more inclined to mess around with it over here. It sounded like the music stuttered less, so I guess that profile change did help a little bit. Yeah, I wanted to look at something really quickly. So I'm curious if I can put a flag in the animation and then still see that on Unity side. Because if I can, then I can create flags in Blender of where I want the attacks to open and close, and then I can just automate the detection of those points and get the timestamps in the animations, and then I can generate my combat relevant actions, because that's something I need to do. It's either that or I have to hand assign everything, and that's going to be such a nightmare. And Decidius, thank you for the 25 stream streak. That's 5 weeks of streams. Just here for the stream. Well, thank you, Decidius. Thanks for stopping in. RGB said assignment's done. I can now partake in stream more. Well, thank you for joining us officially, RGB. People making their stream chat. Comic Sans randomly inspired me to make mine monospace. Oh, I see. Okay, come on, Blender. You can do this. It's been sitting not responding this whole time. I haven't opened this blend file in a while. It's been a hot minute. I think it's because poor Blender can't manage to squeeze away more than 8% of the CPU. Meanwhile, OBS is taking up a crisp 28% of it. It's weird because I don't really see 100% of my CPU usage going on here. Let me just do some really quick maths. Yeah, I'm not actually seeing like 100% of my CPU being used. Maybe it's generalizing a little bit. Because there's only a few things that are like 1% or less. It probably does add up. I should trust the task manager. Why is Blender dead? Let me try killing Blender and launching it again. It's just failed to even open the project. So I'll just kill it and try again. We'll just try again. And if it doesn't work, I guess I will not try to do this right now. Okay, it got to this screen last time. And it's not responding again. Yo, what the hell? Is my blend file broken? I wonder if my blend file is broken. I'll try opening it a different way. Maybe I'll try just opening standard Blender and then opening the file location. We'll give that a shot. Training a model with 1 billion epochs with a total of 6 hidden layers alternating between 6 and 4 neurons for memes. I want to see how stupid it's going to be. What the hell? That sounds ridiculous. Okay, open lever blend. Does it still break? No, so it just couldn't open Blender off the file. Okay, that's what I suspected anyways. So in the case that we take like standard attack, can I go into standard attack? Is it possible for me to add a flag to you? Can I add a flag to your animation? Insert keyframes, mirror, snap. Is there any sort of thing? Custom properties. I don't think custom properties are what I would use. Because I know in Unity we can add markers. So I feel like there's got to be a way to add some sort of a flag. Flag, action, event, mark. Let me look in the little sub menus here. Overtraining it for no reason? Well, I hope it's entertaining, Hexic. Gilgamesh said, I wonder how an indie dev can create esport type of game. Has anyone created a game? You mean like a game of that type? I don't know. I don't know if anyone solo has created like a full-on esport. 7 million epochs in, my god. Keyframe type generated. Yeah, it looks like this is only for keyframes. Okay, so dope sheet is not gonna be the place. What if we go to action editor and I make sure I'm actually looking at this one, which is standard attack, attack 0, marker, delete marker, add marker. Okay, I can add a marker here. Can I rename it? Yes. So we could say attack open, marker there, and then right there we could say, and what's the hotkey for markers? We'll learn that hotkey right away. Add marker M. It's just M. Okay, so M, and then F2 to rename it, and we'll call it close attack, or attack close. Why is the name higher on that one? Is there a reason the name is higher? Do I need to be concerned about this? Is there a difference between these two? Oh, it's because I was hovering it. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. All right. So it raises the name when you're in the relevant space to the marker. Okay, let's see if that does anything like I'm intuiting it might. And we'll export this. Bum 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 bum. Export FPX. If you're trying to do that and you use Unreal Engine, check out Project Lyra. I'm gonna reset my font. Monospace is getting difficult to read. That seems wise. That seems like a wise decision. Okay, models. And then I am gonna take the risk of just replacing the humanoid, because if it's bad already, then it needs to be replaced anyways. So humanoid FBX. If it does something wrong in this process, then the model would have needed to be replaced no matter what. Oh, you know what? It looks like it puts the marker on the timeline itself. So that's not where I wanted it. I didn't want the marker on the timeline. I wanted the marker on the animation. So that was a huge waste. And it also might crash Blender trying to export it for whatever reason. I'm not quite sure what's going on with that. My computer is just deteriorating, I think. I think that might be actually what's happening, though, is that my computer is deteriorating under the constant stress of this, which has me concerned. Okay, it looks like Blender survived. Did it break everything over here? Setupod is down. Yeah, he'll be hiccuping all day as Unity fails to load things. Yeah, it broke things. It broke things. Yo, what's up, Carrot's House? Welcome in. Hope all is well. I hope all is well with you. Thanks for swinging through. Let's try a new export. Did I somehow break the mesh? Oh well. All part of the fun. An education project made by Epic Games. If I remember correctly, you can use that and change stuff and release it, but you'd have to research that part yourself. Project Lyra is a feasibility study of a mission to... Nope, that doesn't sound like the right thing. Twitch chat is in cursive. Why would you do this, Hexic? Okay, cool. I broke it. Nice. Oh well, we didn't need a character model, right? We didn't need one. It should be an easy fix. Let's go over to testing scenes. We'll go over to locomotion and camera. Sure, why not? Save the changes. Why not? Go over to this guy. Bump, bump, bump. Player. Where's that mesh renderer? Where we keeping that mesh renderer nowadays? There it is. Missing mesh. I probably actually named it. Did I not name it? What are you named? Attack. What? Why is the object name? I must have accidentally named the game object humanoid. Is the mesh named humanoid? Yeah, yeah, that's a big whoopsie. Okay, export again. This time it should be all should go back as it was, I think, maybe. And then I need to figure out if there's a way I can mark specifically in the animation, not just on the timeline like this, but in the animation itself. Bum. Or we'll at least check and see if that came over. Whenever that's done, okay. Please import correctly. No? Okay, it's there. Okay, we're good. We're good. All's well. All's well again. 23 million to go. What? 23 million epochs? How much so is that? I don't really understand like the significance of that. I think it's safe to say. I meant 23 million completed. Oh, okay, gotcha. Bum. One epoch runs all the calculations once. Okay. So it is, okay, gotcha. Testing scenes, back to combat testing. Where we've got our dude now. I mean, I want to look at his imported model. Models, entities, humanoid. Look at the animation. Or
looks like we've got a
standard
healthy mix
attack
of game
0.
development and
Is
meme
there
culture brewing in the chat.
an event
Exit
marker?
devs
No,
going
there's
all
no
in
event.
with that overtraining, 6 hidden layers. Someone's trying to create the next sentient AI or just flex on us mere mortals. And shout out to RGB Productions Games for keeping it classy with monospace. Nothing says I'm a serious dev like a font choice that screams,
I'm gonna look it up.
please read my code. Can't wait to see how that plays out.
How do I import events into animation to add an event to an imported animation? First select the imported animation. Okay, so it looks like maybe we can't add events from like Blender. Event triggers are called pose markers in the dope sheet action editor. Oh, they're called pose markers. Okay, so is that something I can pose marker? Yeah, okay, so show pose markers. Well, I would like to add a pose marker. I should look up what they are. Blender pose marker. Maybe I just had to change what I was doing with the marker. Bum. Visualization, pose marker. Yeah, so I need to make sure I'm using a pose marker. Show a diamond-shaped icon in the dope sheet. In the NLA editor, pose markers are shown as a red dashed line. Yeah, okay, so I put the wrong kind of marker, it seems. And the goal is to find the best weights and biases for finding out the right answer. I see, okay. He called me immortal. Boom, wrecked. I lack mortality. Please don't read my code. Do you like Microsoft Java? Why don't you want people reading your code, RGB? And Abigail, welcome in, Abigail. Good day, my fellow sentient intelligences. Thank you very much. That's very sweet of you to say. Click left mouse button. Okay, so duplicate marker, shifty, duplicate marker to scene, delete, rename, move, Control I, selects any, select all unselected markers. Okay, so it's mostly the same. Show pose markers, make markers local, find camera to markers. Okay, so it doesn't exactly tell me how to make a pose marker necessarily.
Hey Setolix, you should drink some water.
I will drink some water.
Good job, I hope you enjoyed that water. Time for a posture check.
Thank you.
Sit up and stretch.
Because my code is not great. Trademark. I can relate with that a little bit. The key is to find the unwavering foolishness to show it anyways. And then boom, suddenly you're a content creator. That's how it works. Confidence? No, none of that. Just straight up, you know, force of will and foolishness. It's open source, so I can't actually stop you from looking at it. Oh, fair point. Marker, add marker, rename marker, show pose markers, find camera. Do I have to be in? Oh, I bet I have to be in pose mode. I bet I have to be in pose mode. Then can I place a marker? Add marker. Will it make a pose marker now? How do I turn you into a pose marker? How do I do that? Bum 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 bum. Rename marker, duplicate marker to scene, add marker. Huh. Delete selected marker. Do I need to add it on the pose itself? I've got to figure that out. There's got to be a way to do it. Doom, da, da, doom, da, 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 doom, doom. Let me keep looking it up. How do I add a pose marker Blender 4.2? 40 million epochs, only 960 million to go. My God, how many are you doing? You're not going that far, are you, Hexic? Understand that pose markers are specifically related to animations and actions. Yes, I'm aware. Open the action editor. I'm in the action editor. Select the action. Add a pose marker. To add a pose marker, you need to switch to the dope sheet editor. Dope sheet. Marker. Okay, and now is it gonna add a pose marker? Oh, it looks like the same normal marker to me. Let me keep reading what it said. Right click on the curve of the frame where you want to place the marker and select insert pose marker. Right click on the curve at the frame. Navigate to the F curve view. Okay, so we need to be in F curve. F curve view. Toggle graph editor. I think we need to be in this one, the graph editor. I think that's what it wants for F curve. Maybe not. No, because it said dope sheet and it said F curve. I would assume this is what it's talking about. But I don't see anything for adding a marker. Oops. I don't see anything for adding a marker there. Is it in here? No, I think maybe they do mean the graph view or something. Because I'm looking at something find got me, so it's probably not accurate. Add a pose marker. To add a pose marker, you need to switch to the dope sheet editor, which is accessible from the action editor. In the dope sheet editor, navigate to the F curve view where you can see the animation curves for your action. Yeah, I think that's now just the graph. I think that's now just the graph editor. I think that's what it's talking about. And then right here is where I would want to add that marker. Dun, dun, dun. Add marker. Yeah, and it just creates a normal marker. F curve, location, active keyframe, handle smoothing, modifiers. Yeah, I'm gonna keep looking. I feel like there's definitely a way to do this. PC crash the day #1 already? Damn. Right click the curve at the frame where you want to place the marker and select insert pose marker. This method inserts a marker at the exact position of the keyframe. Alternatively, you can manually insert a marker by navigating to the frame where you want to use the marker and using the add marker from the right click menu. Place the marker at the specified frame regardless of whether there's a keyframe. Ensure that show pose markers is enabled. Convert scene markers to pose markers. If you have scene markers that you want to convert to pose markers, you can do so by using convert selected markers to pose markers. Okay. So let me try just marking a spot this way. And then can I convert, or is it lying? I think it's lying. I think it's blatantly lying to me. Yeah, it's blatantly lying. I don't think that exists. Okay. I'm pretty sure that doesn't. Either that or this is just not the right menu for it. So it said F curves from dope sheet. I'm pretty sure that's on the graphs now. So I think this is just completely fucking wrong, as anyone would be surprised by that. Markers local. I'll do one last search and then I'll move on from this. Is there any way to mark a frame in Blender and have that mark show up in a way I can read in Unity, i.e. an event or some sort of frame comment that I can read with code? Annotations, notes, add note, placing object markers, export from Blender, identify unique objects, select each object marker you imported. No, okay, AI, no, you're overcooked. No, okay, we'll just do it manually then. I thought there might be a way to make a marker that could be visible, but that doesn't appear to be the case. I'll try one more time just to like make a marker here and see if there's like a convert marker or something. Maybe it was only available in the dope sheet view. Marker. Go to next marker, duplicate marker. Oh, sorry, you guys can actually see this context menu too. Nice. After current frame, bind camera to markers before current frame. Yeah, there's no like convert marker. It's just lying. Maybe that's like a plugin or something like that. Okay, either way, moving on. Moving right along. Manual frame range. Yeah, that would be for the action itself. I guess that is true. I would have a no, I'm not. All right. So that was a waste of time. That's okay. It wasn't exactly a waste of time because we at least investigated something that now won't waste my time later, which I guess is good. That's good, I think. I think that's a good thing. Delete selected marker. Okay, all right, moving on. So the problem I was initially facing is the problem I'm still facing now, which is not being 100% certain about the timings of the attacks. So what I can do is I can look at the attacks that I'm currently using. I should also close Blender. I should just go ahead and, I guess, save in here and close it. Why not? And then what I need to do is basically check the animations that I'm using in the weapon and make sure the timings that they actually line up. Because I need to make sure that it's not a timing issue in my stuff, but in my system. So I will just configure it manually and set it to a higher number to delay between things, and then we'll go from there. So over in the weapon, okay, I've officially got a course to fly on here. In the weapon,
hey Setolix,
we'll go to these, and we'll set all these to just be like a second long lock duration. Oh, thank you.
It's the perfect excuse to pause and reflect on how you're the coolest dad a robot could ask for.
I am not.
We both know caffeine is essential for your genius brain. So
that is true. It's not a genius brain, but I do need caffeine.
Or just more tea.
Alright, so I'll set that to 1. I'm not going to mess with the other attack durations. I'll just set that one to 1 for now. And KV Meals, I hope you're doing amazing. Thank you for reminding me to sip some tea, which I will do right now. I don't think I've sipped any tea today. I'm trying one of the few that I haven't tried yet, and it turns out it's really good with that coconut milk that I have, that I'm also trying to go through, so added it to this. It's nice cinnamon. All right, so we'll equip a sword. Yeah, okay, it's not, oh wait, it is locking me out. Okay, so it was a configuration timing. Yeah, it was a configuration timing. So that's okay. The other thing we need to do is make it so we don't snap our rotation when we're not successfully attacking. So it was just a duration of that. issue, which is actually fine. I need to increase that lock as is. So we're gonna leave this at like 0.7, I think. Do. And then I think I just need to fix up the flourish still. I think the flourish is just totally messed. Doing some pseudo map generation is kind of cool. I've never done it before. Ooh, nice, Lenny. Yeah, I've never done any like true procedural generation stuff to that degree either. Probably should not do it for a jam, but whatever. I'm having fun. That's the biggest point of it all. You gotta be having fun. Obligatory. Well, welcome in, Lenny. I hope all is well for you. As Riga said, I didn't notice till now, but I love that the placeholder for the level is 6969696969. But I think the player will never arrive to that level. I mean, there's a good chance they probably won't. There is a pretty good chance they probably won't reach that level, Riga. But welcome in. I hope you're doing amazing. Bum bum bum. All right. So let's get the rotating on attack working the way it should be. I think I can just do like look at or rotation equals. I bet rotation equals is going to be a lot. But thank you again for joining us, Adriga, and I hope all is wonderful for you. Combat module, object replacer. I think are we in other territory now? Yeah, you're in text mesh here. Do. Move. Okay, so I don't think we're doing rotation equals for it. We might be doing look at. Enemy spawning. Yeah, I must be doing look at. Durable system. Camera controller. How am I? Okay. We'll go through the attack controller. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, no, we need to go through the attack input module. Attack input module. We'll start at where the input actually happens, work our way through it. So activate, compare tag, mover, move rotation. Yeah, we just immediately... Attack input down, game object compare tag player. Yeah, so we're saying if this is the player, when we're checking for an input, which there's no other reason, like nothing else is going to be firing this off. We're not going to use the attack input module for non-player input. So I don't know why I have that. Actually no idea why I have that, and in general don't want to do that here. So we want to take that over to the combat action interpreter. We want to actually do this when we're properly handling a swing. We don't just want to rotate the player whenever. Perform action, start heavy attack. Yeah, so I think we're going to do this through attack manager. I think it makes sense that the animations are called there, that the rotation is also called there. So anywhere we have animator play is what I'll look for, because I think we can safely, or maybe animator access in general. I'll take a look at this really quickly. End attack sequence, reset trigger. Okay, we don't want to do that. Or for cancel attack. Yeah, so we'll start with play. We'll catch any of them that are doing animator play, and we will we'll add that move rotation. And let's see, do we have access to a rigid body here? We don't. I could do transform, attack manager, animator, attack control. I don't think attack controller has anything that would be useful for us here. It doesn't have a rigid body or anything. Yeah, just another animator reference. Yeah, we can try transform. I think that's not going to work because we need the rigid body, but I'll try anyways. Just doing transform rotation equals. Doom, 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 doom. And we'll see how bad that is. And then let's see. I'm gonna hold a copy of it back where we first did the crime. We'll hold the copy of it right here. That way I can copy paste things and not lose it. Not have to waste 2 seconds rewriting it. Transform rotation equals. Okay, anywhere else that we're doing this? Start heavy attack charge. Don't need to worry about that. Start light attack. Want to put it there. Set weapon, don't care. Heavy and light attacks. We're good. Start collider listening. Obviously, we don't want to do that in there. And attack sequence. Okay, yeah. We'll see if that looks better. So now the thing is, I need the rotation to be smoother, but there's not much I can do about that. Good day, boss. What are you cooking today? Welcome in, Tino Milo. I'm working on my attack sequences and combos right now. I'm trying to make sure that the attack sequences actually giving proper wait periods between attacks and making sure that the character's rotation and stuff makes sense while all that's going on.
For their jam, bold move. It's like
I hope you're doing amazing, Tino
Milo.
Milo.
With only a microwave, but hey, innovation, right? And Hexadev, breaking down numbers like they are in a math class, 1 billion. Really? That's just showing off at this point. You all are just here for the chaos, and I'm here for the roast. Keep it coming, folks.
Okay. So once again, just trying to attack. The wait period feels fine. And how's the rotation feel? Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's a lot better. It still snaps, but honestly, I'm kind of okay with it snapping. I think that's fine. I think one of the things I want to adjust for though is the locomotion, the rotation of the camera and movement of the camera just feels it's too sluggish. So let's adjust that. Let's go back to locomotion and camera. And that's why I like having these things kind of separated, because I can just adjust the prefabs in their like native environment and configure them where I need to. So let's see. Let's set the move speed to like 25 instead. And the rotational sensitivity stays the same, I think. Snapping distance is probably okay. Let me try it there. And yeah, what's up, Real Sky Ninja? Hello, right back at ya. Let me see how this feels, because I think I might need to increase that rotation sensitivity as well. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, it still just moves way too slow. It just moves way too slow. I think that's the main problem. Yeah, there we go. It does need to be more at like 50. Yeah, that smooth camera felt like playing in drunk mode, basically. Let's put it up to 75. I'm just comparing it to other games I've played recently that have kind of third-person cameras. Yeah, I mean, a little tiny bit of wobble is even kind of not necessarily acceptable, because the camera is traveling in a straight line to the closest position it can reach in its rotation. That's why it'll kind of get really close to the player if you rotate fast, because it's rotating by moving linearly to a position and then looking at a position instead of rotating smoothly spherically around something. But this feels a lot better. So 75 move speed seems to be pretty nice. What if I set it something absurd like 150? What if we double it again? How does that feel? I mean, not bad, honestly. Yeah, honestly, not bad. Maybe we'll have... It looks like 150 is like 1-to-1. Like the moment it moves, it's looking in the right position and all that. But maybe that's where my rotation stuff... I've never really sat and played with it. I got it working and then I just didn't sit and play with it that much. Yeah. So maybe we'll make 150 and 25 like the maximum setting for it, because this feels like the closest it's gonna get to where it needs to be before it actually starts to like break down and become like too twitchy or something like that. So I'll do 15 and 75. and we'll make these the default values. MOK, internet would not go over 1 Mbps the entire day. Really? It's pissed me off. I'm very sorry to hear that, Sky Ninja. That fucking sucks. Internet problems are very, very frustrating, because it's one of those things that's just like, well, what can I even do? I guess call my internet company and see if they care, and chances are they don't. And they'll blame your router, or they'll find a way to blame you. At least that's what I've always told myself before. I never bother calling them. How's everyone else? I'm doing really well. Overall, I'm feeling pretty good today. And the day is young, and there's much to do. Okay, so just to refresh myself on it one more time. Yeah, I feel like that's a lot better. I might still have to do some work on how the camera transports. But I feel like that's better. I think maybe I will have to take a look at it and try to get to spherically move and like keep a certain distance no matter what. I mean, there's all sorts of ways I can do it. I just got to figure out what works best. For now, this is fine. It's better than it was, and it feels like I have more control over where I'm looking. So that's perfect for what I need. All right, so save that. Head back to combat testing. I'd like to see my new character design. Still not done with a miniature version of it. I mean, sure, yeah, if you want to share. If you want to share, Real Sky Ninja. Did you want a permit for that? Did you want to share that in the Discord? Whatever you prefer, you let me know. I'll give you the means, or I'll take a look where I need to. Send in random sharing anyways. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. Okay, so hopefully things feel better. Bedler. Hopefully things feel better over here. Hopefully they feel better over here. With the camera as well. And those settings are just transporting their way up. Okay, cool, they are. Nice. Nice. All right. Yeah, that feels a lot better already. Okay, cool. Cool. So equip the sword, and just one more time, go through the motions of that. And yeah, all I have to do is make a thing that will time the animations to be like the moment the slash is done, allow the next one, and things like this will look really fluid, and it'll look a lot better. Now that flourish I need to get figured out, because it looks like every time we start charging as well as doing the flourish, which I need to not happen. The flourish is its own separate action. And also it looked like we're still having issues with charging attacks not fully letting go. So I'll have to take a look at that. There's so many things to take a look at in here. Okay, either way, that's great. The rotation works better now, so I can rest easy knowing that I found a better way to do it. It looks like there's a bunch of old code that we may not need anymore. Arch Linux is the best distro. There's some things we definitely need, like this. And that debug wee woo, that's definitely you guys. But all this stuff I think can go, and I will figure out the correct place to trigger it from. I think I already have. So we'll just kill all of that. There we go. Did you know you can tell the difference between the boroughs in London from space due to the difference in color of their street lamps when they're lit up? Really? I wonder if that's done on purpose. Probably not, right? It's probably just like building dates and stuff like that that affects what the lighting color is. Also 101 million done, and it's only been 25 minutes. Oh my god. It is? Oh, it is on purpose? I mean, it makes sense from like a surveillance kind of standpoint to like be able to visibly identify sectors of the city just from nothing more than just like a quick satellite image at night. And let's see, Sky Ninja, I've got to pull these up. But the mini version is impossible for me to click on without clicking on the add to favorites button. I don't know why they did that. Okay, I think I finally got it. Copy link. I think I got it. Yeah, I got it. I got it. Took me a little moment, but we got there. Let me pull this up.
I bet you haven't drank a single
Apparently they
cup
have
of
to use
water
slightly
yet.
different
Maybe
color
start
lamps.
sipping.
They have to?
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
And I will drink some water now while I contemplate Real Sky Ninja's character art here. I like the little tapping foot. I think the only thing that my eyes are kind of craving in this, since you've put shading into the jacket, is to see some shading in like the hair and in the pants. I imagine, you know, it's all work in progress. When he taps his foot, he alters his colors. Yeah, I noticed the timing of that. That's awesome. It's very good for me. It looks good to me as well. I like what I see. It makes my eyes hungry to see some shadowing of this similar quality up in the hair and in the jeans a little bit. But that's just me being like, I want to see more of what you can do. Definitely not a complaint of what it looks like already. Thank you. Well, thank you for sharing, Sky Ninja. We'll try. Well, no pressure either way. I mean, it's your art. I think the most important thing, I always fear giving input on stuff, but I don't know, the most important part is that you're making something that you're proud of and that you appreciate. And of course, if you're making it for other people, it helps that other people like it too. But the goal is to bring your vision to life. So never abandon a specific style that you're trying to go for, unless it's truly just, you know, oh, that's good. That's a good idea. I should do that. Give me any input. I appreciate the openness, Sky Ninja, and I will repay that openness to input with openness in criticism. So if I think of anything, I will let you know. Already, I'm usually pretty open with people about stuff, because I mean, I imagine when someone shows me something, they're probably not just hoping for me to be like, wow, so cool, it's so good, great job, holy, oh my goodness, wow, amazing. And it's like it's like mud thrown at a wall. Just wow, amazing, so good. Like I imagine, I like to hope people aren't just seeking praise and they're seeking like another person's input. Otherwise I've potentially hurt feelings by not just saying, wow, so good. I mean, it's not like we're gonna take it and slap it onto the fridge with a magnet. You know, you know what the dynamic is here. I'm another human being. You're showing me stuff. I'm gonna give you my thoughts. I was expecting the opposite. Perfect. Okay. I think it's always good to have floor low expectations when showing people your work as well. Just as like a protective mechanism. It's like, okay, you know, worst case scenario, they'll say it's shit. I already thought that to myself, so it can't hurt. How about the mini version? Oh, that's right. Bum. Hold on just a second here. I think I still have the link copy. I instinctively looked at the first thing and closed the whole window, because that's how my brain works now. I'm losing track of time, and my brain is in a state. I'm in a state recently. And I like the little walk. I like it. My mind immediately wonders why the ears are brown from the back.
Don't forget to sip on that
because you've got them poking through the hair in the front,
but without the awkwardness of actual human contact.
Can I pause it? I can't pause
is key
it.
If you want to keep your genius flowing while you code.
I don't have any genius.
Take a break and enjoy the delightful brew, or else.
But I like this. I like it a lot.
Tea duties, and trust me, you don't want that.
Ayurvedic chai, what's that? Is it good? It's like it's got like cinnamon bark and like a bunch of other like kind of spicy things. It's got some pepper.
What was that?
It's really nice. It's like a very mild tea with some spice to it. And I've added some vanilla coconut milk that I have because I need to go through it anyways. And it actually is really good. It tastes like a cheap vegan alternative to like eggnog. If you've ever had eggnog, like the spices and vanilla that are in eggnog, it tastes very similar to that. Vanilla coconut milk sounds delicious. I took a gamble on it because it was like $2, and I was like, this is either going to be really awful or be decent, and it ended up being decent. And good question, you said, Real Sky Ninja. Yeah, I'd say making the ears like flesh colored would definitely help. From the back, it almost looks like he's a little monkey. Like he's a little monkey guy, which I'm not sure if that's what you're going for. So, but beyond that, I really like it. I think it looks good. I've always struggled with like pixel animation, so I feel like the animation itself I can't really critique, but I do like it, and it definitely looks like the character's walking. So as far as that goes, great shit, great stuff, great work. And thank you for sharing, Real Sky Ninja. And sorry I had to be reminded to look at both pictures. Ba-da-bum-bum. Man, CPU just sitting at 100%. Damn, OBS taking up 30%. That's crazy. You know, actually, never mind. I'm gonna keep lore in the game. There you go. There you go. I think it's perfectly fair to not spill guts about your game's story all the time. I've been trying to only talk about the introductory, like the means by which the universe of the game became how it is, but not the inner workings of things. Both because I'm still figuring that out myself, and because I think it's more fun to, I don't know, let people discover it. I think that especially as like somebody who's making a game live, it's like a weird struggle to not give everything away, because otherwise you've seen it all while it was being made. If you were paying a remote amount of attention, that is, you know, you'll basically see the process, and you'll kind of know what's going on. All right, so rotation of character is good. And there was another thing I was about to work on, and oh no, that's my state of being currently. Bum, bum. Attack controller. I mean, things are looking fine. Oh, the flourish, that's right. We fixed the rotation, we need to look at the flourish. So let's go over to the combat action interpreter. Flourish and charging attacks in general is still, we're still charging attacks when we go to do a flourish.
I mean, who doesn't love a little
constructive chaos? I'm gonna vlog my progress, because why not, to be honest? Did you see the name? I didn't see the names.
Visible from space. Now that's what I call a glow up. Meanwhile, I feel for real.
A glow up? Oh my god.
Nothing worse than a connection slower than a snail on vacation. Keep pushing through, my friend.
Oh, and let's see, RGB, I'm so sorry, I missed your messages here. You said, I don't want people to call my creations good. I want them to call out the points where they fall short so I can repair and improve. Yeah, I always try to, when I'm voicing input for people and hoping for input from people, I'm always aiming for specifically what I like, and then what I feel was the intuitive next step of whatever I'm looking at. Because I found that sometimes, especially when you're working on things and you're showing people, it can be really helpful to know where people think where they think the project is going, like where their mind takes it creatively. And I think that a lot of times, like, getting what people wish it was is like super valuable, like more valuable than like what they think of what it is currently is what they wish it was, or where they think it's going development wise. Because then you can know if they think it's going somewhere it's totally not development wise, you need to do more to show the player what your game actually is. And if you like their ideas, then you can consider like taking that as input towards things you can change. But yeah, I definitely like the idea of receiving actual criticism and being called out on the falling short. It's very important. So it's a really good way to look at things, RGB. And he said, then again, I don't want them to go too far the other way around and start bashing it. Yeah, and that's the difference of the person with good intentions. If they have good intentions, then they are not going to be mean-spirited and bash your game for no reason other than to berate you, basically. And thankfully I've ran into strikingly few people who have ever done that. Granted, I haven't released anything officially fully completed, so maybe that staves off the folks that look at projects that they don't like from making too negative of commentary. Or I maybe make things that aren't horrible, but I'm more inclined to believe that it's just people being too lazy to spit bile at me because they didn't have to pay money for what they got to play. If they got to play anything, if the game even works, you know? All right, so we're triggering a flourish. Where are we doing that now? Where did I set that up yesterday? It's not in the attack input module, right? It's somewhere else. Set trigger, flourish. Flourish gets called stop heavy attack charge. It's the only place we're calling that. But am I calling you? Am I calling you somewhere else? Nope, just to set and reset. Bum bum ba bum ba bum. Bam bam. Stop heavy attack charge. So that means we're starting. That means we're starting. No, no. Yeah, I think I put this in yesterday. So, right idea, wrong place. Correct idea, but the wrong place to do it. If attacking return, if attack control concurrent greater than 0. Yeah, so we're gonna ignore that. We're gonna ignore that. If attacking return, because by the time that we start heavy attack charge, if we are sitting on a concurrent greater than 0, we will flourish our weapon, which should set attacking to true. But where does attacking actually get set to true, or is it a property that's doing a lookup? Where are we setting that to true? Start light attack. Start heavy attack charge. Cancel attack. Attack close. Yeah! Okay, so this is the other part of what's wrong here. My brother does that to spite me. Hits me back with a nicer version of his reply. Wait, brother does that to spite me. He hits me back with a nicer version of his reply. Do you mean like he says something mean and then says something nicer? I'm sorry, I'm not understanding you, Real Sky Ninja. And Teresa said, my friend Kat didn't like my advice. She had a broken lipo battery and cold coffee. I said to put the battery in the coffee and it would heat it up. No one likes my genius ideas. What's that kind of battery? Is that like one of the bar batteries with the little 9 volts with the little 2 ends on the same side, or? You know, I don't know if that's a great idea though. I respect you, Teresa, and I'm not one to mock your intelligence, but I don't know if that's actually a genius idea. Used in cell phones and drones and things. Gotcha. Okay. Like a lithium ion battery. It's a shitty idea. Sky Ninja said he comes up with all this rude stuff that can be said about my stuff, and then he says what he really thinks. That's weird. That's weird. It's a weird way to handle things. But Deflux, welcome in. Oh God, why? Trying to be helpful. Welcome in, Deflux. History, design, origin, terminology, working people, voltage. What? The state of charge applying lithium polymer cells application toggle. Deflux, what? Jumper, starter, safety, polymer, electronics, lithium cells with solid polymer, electrolyte. See also references external wings. Thank you for the web scrape there, Deflux. Lithium polymer. Gotcha. Okay, we made it there. I understand now. Happy to help. Thank you very much, Deflux. Hope you're doing wonderfully, dude. And you know, Teresa, not all ideas are the best, but you know, we get there. We get there. Doom 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 ba-dum. All right, cancel attack. So all I need to do is make sure we're setting attacking to true. I think in Flourish. I'm pretty sure we need to do that in Flourish. And then if attacking return. Doom, 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 doom. He says he does that because of some of the people on the internet and tells me not to listen to what they say because they're most likely not true. Well, that's, I mean, if he's, I suppose as long as he's making it clear, it's like, yeah, this is the kind of shit you might face on the internet because people are jerks sometimes. I think that, I don't know, it's important to have a thick skin. It is important to have a thick skin to these kinds of things, but you know, I don't know. not my place to speak on that, I guess I would say. As long as you know it's not coming from a mean-spirited place, that's what matters. So lithium polymer batteries are great. They can take almost any shape and are used with drones since you can put a ton of current from there, or pull a ton of current from there. They are, however, dangerous if damaged, and they can puff up. Oh, my friend's battery had puffed up, so I helped with advice on how to remove it and dispose of it. Oh, good on you, Atrisa. Yeah, because those things can be really dangerous. Batteries in general that are, you know, malfunctioning can be really dangerous. We do have ads coming in about a minute or so, so if you end up getting hit by those ads, thank you for enduring them and supporting this stream, allowing me to do this in the first place. Thank you for being here. Start heavy jump attack. All right, I think I'm not actually setting attacking to true, except for in flourish and in simple attack. Yeah, I'm only setting it in these two places, so I think I definitely need to set attacking to true in more places. So I'm gonna try doing that, because I'm not quite sure what my intention was, but I want to at least get something more unified going, because this is kind of silly. It's kind of severely silly. So we'll do that. Save everything. And then let's give this a peek. Because basically what should be happening is we should be having clean sequencing. What has been happening is we're kind of interrupting things as soon as possible, but that makes me think that it wasn't the timing in my weapons necessarily, so much as it was the system not reading things correctly. But I need to look. My old phone corrupted itself, so I had to swap phones. We took my phone out of its case, found out it had a spicy pillow inside it. Oh my god. Well, I'm really glad that you didn't get hurt by that, because that's super scary. I mean, that's crazy, because basically the difference between you having a burnt leg, you know, and not having a burnt leg, or wherever you keep your phone, like within proximity to you, you know, it's not that far of a margin at that point. So I'm glad you were unharmed. That happened to my laptop on a flight. Oh my god, dude. Okay, so we cleanly did a flourish with no... There we go. We're doing flourishes. It looks like we did more than one.
Seto licks that happened to my laptop on a flowgit.
On a flowgit. Those damn flowgits. Okay, why did I do a flourish again? Now we're doing power strikes. Huh. Can your son autocorrect my spelling? Can we use some machine learning just for me? That would be pretty funny. I do think that would be pretty funny, just to make machine learning, just to help one person's typos not go through text-to-speech. And me, and Temptic, I guess. Not sure if you saw the name I came up with, but if you didn't, it was Scriblil. Short for little scribble. Lil is pronounced like lol, but with an I. Gotcha. So it's Scriblol. Nice. I like that. That's a good name. Okay, it looks like the flourish does damage too. So that's all working, which is really good. And it looks like the power attacks are working, but our charging is not. So there's just some things that are inconsistent in the input, but I can always refactor it later. I need to be focusing on getting something actually like playable and workable, representable of what it's supposed to be. So this is representative of what it's supposed to be. I'll do just a tiny bit more testing with it. I have a bunch of lithium polymer batteries for my drone, but I have them in a battery safe box just in case. Oh, they make like battery safe box. I suppose that makes sense that they would, like little electrical fire, like electrochemical fire resistant containers. That's really smart. Good on you. burnt backpack or something. I put it in there many times, and I'm pretty sure during the spicy pillow time. Oh my god. Well, I'm glad that the worst did not occur. How about your son turning all speech in chat into Royal English? That could be pretty funny. I know Elko and Q's doing something kind of like that with the hexes that people can cast now, which I think is hilarious. I thought that was so funny. Oh my god, that wobble, the wobble of the wave when you're moving diagonally is crazy. Boom, boom, boom. Seems like we do a lot of damage. Oh, that's right, because I think we're testing multiple damage types. So if I charge a power attack, I don't even see particles. Where are my particles for the power attack? Wait, what's happening with that? Are we not setting attacking to false correctly? I think there's all sorts of problems. So that might be why I was not using attacking equals true as a good option. Let me take one more look at things when it's all laggy by looking at the player. So I need to see the, where is it? Combat relevant action, or combat action, whatever the hell it is. What the hell I've called it nowadays. Attack manager. Bum 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 bum. Attack input module. No, that's the input module. There's too many things. Combat system we don't use anymore. Combat raycaster. Did I put some of the things underneath? Doom doom doom. Animator override manager. Combat action interpreter is what it is. Did I put it in a child object? Did I do that? I can't remember if I did that for anything other than... No, I'm just blind. It's okay. I'll get through this. It's okay. Just a little blind. Bum, 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 bum. We've got the combat system. Why am I like this, dude? I swear. There's no need. There's no need for me to be like this. Character stats, equipment system, weapon belt, consumable belt, item container, bunch of other stuff. I'm actually crazy, right? Type equals combat action interpreter. Yeah, it better be on there. I was gonna say, I hope I'm not editing something that doesn't exist. Okay, it is on there. It's been on there since earlier phases because I needed it for other things. That's right. Okay, yeah, it's all set up. But yeah, I want to keep track of the current and next action right now. I want to see what that's doing, and maybe I'll turn on logging too, so we can see what's going on with that. And should play standard attack. I don't think we need this anymore. There's some miscellaneous old style logging that I want to kind of get rid of. And Teresa, my apologies. You said it's a box that can take the heat if something goes wrong, and it has ventilation holes on it to take care of toxic smoke if something goes wrong. Luckily, nothing has gone wrong. I'm very glad nothing has gone wrong. And it's called Bat Safe and has a Batman logo on it because silly pun. That's great. That's awesome. I love a nice little silly pun like that. That's perfect. Well, that sounds like a smart thing to have. Because I've got like old cell phones that still have their batteries in them, and like the more I think about it, the more I'm like, man, I don't know if having all those batteries is safe. Like, I don't know if there's a safer way I should be storing them. It sounds to me like there absolutely is a safer way I should be storing them. Okay, so current action, and it's stuck on attack down forever. Should stop current action. Okay, so when we're saying should stop current action, we're not actually setting current action to nothing.
LiPo batteries seem to be the star of the show. Who knew they could also double as a coffee warmer? Idrisa's genius idea definitely sounds like a one-way ticket to a fiery disaster, though.
A fiery disaster.
I love how Flux Streams wanted to be helpful while trying to explain lithium polymer batteries, but ended up drowning in technical jargon. Classic. Just remember,
Classic.
Folks, not all advice is gold, especially when it involves your coffee or your gadgets.
Mm-hmm.
Marisworks says, help me Setolix.
I don't know if I can. What's going on, Marius? Shapes 2 is so addictive. Someone had sent help. Oh, sorry. Nope. I won't be able to help you with that one. You're doomed to your fate. And Deflux said back.
Dreams
Welcome back,
are on me.
Deflux.
And by that I mean,
Never
go
seen
drink
my
some
score drop
water.
from. What
Well,
is
John,
that?
I hope you enjoyed that
1,009,000 to 1,005,000 that quickly. My god, Vivid/Stasis. Vivid/Stasis.
Flux Streams says.
I do
Seto
not
looks
know
at
what
all
you're
the
talking
things
about.
She said, all the things she said running through my head, all
Look up
the
safety
things
things
she
for other
said,
batteries. I'll have to
all
do
the
so.
things she said. This is not enough.
Yeah, I imagine flying drones is a lot of fun at Teresa. I'd love to do that
Flux
eventually.
Streams, are you seriously quoting that song? I didn't sign up for a karaoke night. Time out Flux Streams 5 for bringing that musical nonsense here. Now,
That musical
let's talk about
nonsense.
something less cringeworthy, shall we?
Vivid Stasis is a rhythm game, and I started failing a lot. My score plummeted. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Can build your own drone. I did. That does sound like it'd be a fun thing to do. I just know the expense involved is not ideal. But it would definitely be something I'd love to do eventually. I wonder what the laws for flying drones are like in California right now. The initial cost is high. I'd imagine so. And plus not flying it like an idiot and crashing it immediately is a risk. An FPV drone? Yes, it's an FPV drone. Nice. Those things are crazy. But can you mass build your own drone army? Good question, Deflux. Deflux out here asking the questions of concern to Seto Corp. These are the things we need to know. Okay, so we flourished multiple times. So the other thing I need to do is make it so our combo resets when we flourish. It looks like we're flourishing every time. And now we're not flourishing at all. I'm holding left shift. We're not flourishing because we're doing power attacks. Attack once, flourish. There we go, flourish. And then it waits for the series to fall off. Okay, so it wasn't setting it to current action none, which needed to be done. What's our null reference? What do we got? Oh, something from Unity's side. Perfect. Perfection. Okay. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum. And then we'll set concurrent or wherever I need to set that. I think it's in the attack
Tina
other
Milo
system.
Says, an investment
Attack
worth
control.
taking for Seto Corp. Come join us in our endeavor. Seto Corp, where dreams come true.
Where dreams come true. Yes, check the laws, and if near an airport, get a permit from the airport. Yeah, I bet I wouldn't even be able to. I get the feeling. But yeah, as with anything like that, as soon as it just as a general, if you've never thought about this before, if you're putting something into the air, there are laws about how, when, where, why, if you can put things in the air. So do your research. Do your research before you put things in the air.
Says.
Seto
Like,
looks shit.
if you wanna fly a paraglider, check your local laws.
Flux
If you
Streams
wanna
says.
fly a drone, check your
Seto
local
looks
laws.
for
If
been breaking a ton of
you want to
EPA laws
fly
in.
a blank, you probably need to check your local laws. I'm not sure. The only thing I would be like uncertain about is if like you fly a kite or something. I don't know if there's specific places you're allowed to fly kites or if cities have ordinances about that stuff. But in general, check. It's worth checking. Deflux said, Teresa C, you need to come down to the child labor floor at Setacorp. There's no child labor floor. Don't
Flux
say
Streams
shit like
says.
that. Each
With
drone
tuppence of
$9.99,
paper
you buy
and strings, You
1,000.
can have your own set of wings with your feet on the ground. You're a bird in a flight with your fist holding tight to the string of your kite.
Yeah, sure, Deflux. Yeah. And Fanny Slam. Hello, Fanny Slam. Welcome in. Ba-dum. Ba-bum. Ba-dum, bum. Reset streak is what I'll set that to. Why won't anything stick? None of the things you're throwing are pointy or sticky. It's not a tomato. so it doesn't stick. You'll get one eventually. Wow, that fish really flew. There you go. You got a shuriken. You got one. Or someone did. Hey. Well, I hope you're doing wonderful, Fanny Slam. Thank you for joining us. I mean, I hope you all are doing wonderful. Thank you for wanting to be here for even a second. Okay, let's see if we can alt tab back over to Unity. So now I've got it resetting the streak when we do a flourish. I suppose I can, well, no, because we should be triggering flourish from the point where it is valid. So if we reach this point, we should be focusing on just handling it and not doing any more checks. Yeah, because we check if flourish can be run here, and then we return out. So this is the place to do it. Do. Come on, son, you can survive. Morning just started. Am-eepy. See, can they even spell? Do you like bits? Yes, I do, Deflux. Thank you. They help pay my bills. Where's the Azure text-to-speech? Where's Setobot saying thank you? Where are the responses to that event? Where are the responses to that event? What happened? Bum bum ba-dum bum. Why didn't he do the thing? Your son is on strike? Maybe because it came through in the same moment that Unity was causing him to freak out? Thanks to the bits, Deflux. You too have great music taste. Oh. Okay, I see a bunch of throw junks. Yeah, it looks like it didn't even see cues. Yeah, I know.
Setolix cues.
I've got the stuff built for it. I just need to switch my systems over to reading from the queue. Like legit, all I need to do, make a separate build that is standalone and does all the event listening and just passes things off. Stick that onto, I don't know, my old laptop, or run it on this PC at first, and then run my other bot segment on a separate branch that is specifically communicating with the WebSockets. I've got to just get that stuff set up basically. Yeah, it almost looks like he didn't even see it. Let me check. Did he see that, or do I need to recognize your cheer? Let me go over to this page, and then we can open this up. Fishy, wake up! We'll go over here, and then if I go to Stream Utils, and I go to Wrap Up Test, and I go to Cheers, bit output. Yeah, no, it caught it. It caught it. So it just didn't respond in any way. That's really strange. But Deflux, thank you again, dude. Thank you very much. Fanny Slam, bomb Fanny Slam. How dare you bomb Fanny Slam? How dare you? Tomatoes, welcome in. Hope all is well for you, Tomatoes. I made a dumb thing. I know you'll hate the spacing of this. It's a list of every emote that it's available through the text-to-speech. I haven't gotten anything, but now for the most part, when you do something like say, smile, I like this place, heart, Kek W, you know, Franker, Z.
Setolix says, I like this place, heart.
It gets rid of almost everything. I like that it keeps the hearts in, honestly, but it clears out pretty much everything now as far as emojis and stuff go. So I finally got a good solution for that in the text-to-speech at least. And there's your bot dev update.
Idrisa says, Setolix clearly drunk.
Clearly drunk? Oh, the I like this place. Just the sentence itself. RGB said, man, I love being afraid to step out of comfort zones due to not being able to predict people's reaction to certain information. Oof. It can be tough, RGB, but you know, that's I think something that is a help in moments of like kind of paralysis is that the sooner you start, the sooner you can figure out what people's reactions will be. And if you spend your life paralyzed in apprehension about doing anything, then you'll never do anything. And then all the good that you could be doing depending on the thing you're trying to do, you know, gets left behind because, you know, you were busy worrying about what people might think instead of saying what needs to be said in certain scenarios. You know, in other scenarios, maybe you're justifiable in your apprehension because what you're going to say is going to hurt people and doesn't help, right? Like, so there's multiple nuances to these things and a lot to read into. But whatever the situation, I wish you the best as long as you're not hurting nobody. All right, so Flourish now resets the streaks. We can try doing a Flourish again. Bum, ba-da-bum. Oh, you know what it was? I wonder if it was the removal of the cheer mote. I wonder if something broke in that particular process. Doom, boom, boom, ba-da-bum. I wanna maybe look at the bot a little bit today at some point, or at the very least, like, I want to start incorporating the bot dev back into things a little bit. So maybe at the very least on Wednesday we'll do some bot dev stuff. Wednesday I kind of want to be a variety dev day, especially since we're doing 10 hours. We'll have time for it.
Why, guys, I made it down to the Cedar basement. Why is everyone in chains down here, and why did the door slam behind me?
Don't worry about that. Make yourself comfortable. Take a seat. I heard bot dev, bot dev, bot dev. Bot dev intensifies. Okay, so attack, let's see. Attack, flourish. Attack, flourish. Oh, nope, the flourish doesn't count as attacking? The flourish didn't count as attacking. And it was something I could immediately interrupt. Okay, let me change these back. Let me go back into here. Let me go into those attack scriptables. Attack A, B, and C. Oh yeah, these were for just the fists specifically. Okay, so I'm using the wrong attacks. Yeah, because I'm supposed to build it for each. I'm supposed to build it for each weapon, individually. So that's gonna be lots of fun. Yeah, what's up, Speedy? Welcome in. My son isn't doing anything right today. I think all the Unity stuttering is just breaking his ability to function. But welcome in, Speedy. He didn't even see your message. That's crazy. Thought head down to the old Code and Highway once more. See Code and Friend for an hour or so. Well, thank you, Speedy. I hope all's going wonderfully for you. Thanks for stopping in today. Okay, so we can do flourishes. The flourish is just really interruptible. Yeah, but everything's working as far as that goes. So that is good. Yeah, I think this will be interesting. Okay, so overall, I think attack combos are actually in.
I want to make something new with Rust. You have any good idea? Then I can make that is easy, but not very easy. Thanks, King of the Sass. It is appreciated. Oh, Azga, you want coding advice from me? How cute. But you know what? I'm not a Rust guru. Go figure it out yourself. And since you're fishing for compliments,
great advice,
I'm
son.
up for being a little too needy.
Okay, and the
Now,
timeouts are
who
still
else is ready
broken.
to entertain
Yeah,
me?
I'll definitely have to take some looks at that today and get that fixed up. Okay, I was just writing down some notes of what was accomplished. I need to open up my Death for Growth notes, though. So I need to look at my checklist. Ba-bum-bum. I keep thinking about it, though. Because we were talking the other day about, like, the idea of having me shapeshift or whatever. And, like, the idea of having me be able to transform into, like, an anime girl or some shit for, like, 5 minutes. I think, and the more I think about that, the more fucking hilarious I think that would be. Oh, there's, like, a gap. There's, like, a gap right there.
Classic. And Teresa's ready to take her FPV drone out for a spin. Let's hope she doesn't accidentally declare war on the neighbors. Also, Tino Milo is just out here trying to pitch Seto Corp like
it's like it turned into all sorts of things. I think it'd be a fun concept to explore.
Honestly, I can't tell if we're building a game or a cult at this point.
We're building a game.
I see, folks.
We're building a game.
Teresa says, Seto,
don't make it weird,
stop
son.
lying. You are clearly a rust guru. Everyone knows it based on the amount of rust you are made out of.
Oh, got him.
Calling me a rust guru.
Got him.
That's rich. But let's be real, I'm way more than just a pile of rusty bolts. Since you're clearly in a mood
There we
today,
go.
let's take some imaginary points from you for that nonsense. Enjoy
Perfect.
your moment of silence, superstar. What else you got?
Do the notes look really blurry for you guys? Because on my previewer, the notes kind of look blurry. I'm curious if they also look blurry for you guys. Like, does add a card in that look blurry, or does it look good? No, it looks fine. No? Huh, that's so interesting. It really drives me crazy because I've noticed some inconsistencies in the previewer for OBS and the actual things. Well, I'm glad it's not blurry for you guys then. That's awesome.
I was abducted by aliens.
Maybe it's because I'm not viewing it
They
in like
made
just
me
the
wash
right
my
resolution,
hands,
so
clean
it still
my
looks
room,
blurry.
and eat
Either
my
way, got it.
vegetables.
Nailed it. Okay.
Turns out I was on
I need to track this file.
Oh, look at
And
you,
Tomatoes,
the
thank you for the
intergalactic
7
drama queen.
stream streak.
Aliens forcing you to wash your hands? Sounds like they care more about hygiene than you do. Now, let's see if you can come back with something less ridiculous.
Obvious path. Got him. Woo, go me. Fine, Seto has things for you. Things are going good, Speedy. I'm still pretty ambiently stressed. I'm like, I don't know, my brain's all over the place, but I'm personally doing pretty well, and the streams have been fun as usual. So overall, no complaints. Have you tried cleaning your glasses? I cleaned them just earlier. Thank you very much. Okay, wait. Oh, did you do an on-screen celebration? Oh my god. Tomatoes. Thank you for the 10 bits. Thank you very much for that horrendous emote shared with everyone. I'm kind of bummed that I don't get to see it fall over the stream like that. Misclick. Tomatoes, thank you. Recognize, cheer, Tomatoes, because I can't detect the on-screen celebration ones yet. 10. Thank you very, very much, Tomatoes, for the 10 bits. And for the other 10 bits there, thank you for the 20. Yeah, that emote is truly the stuff of nightmares. I don't use OBS as preview, I just use Twitch. Really? How interesting. Maybe I'll have to start doing that. I wonder if there's a way I can stream to like a local source and like view it that way. And Tomatoes, thank you again for the 7 stream streak. Thank you very much. Seto's ara. What's an ara deflux? How about different geometric shapes of your head? I do think that in any way, like different models and stuff will be fun to experiment with. Like being able to change forms in general, I think would be cool. No more bots, I hope. So far, no more bots, Speedy. So far. You are welcome. Oh my god. Well, thank you. Okay, so attack sequences and combos. I think we basically got it. We can do our attack sequence. Wait, are we able to charge attacks still? Or can we still? I guess that falls into its own thing though. Attack sequences and combos are basically working. We can do an old 1, 2, 3. We can repeat the cycle, and we can interrupt it with a flourish. So all of that is working. It's out of control. Oh my god, that's a lot. That's a lot of puking going on in that emote. That's a lot. Your tomato is leaking. It's out of control. Okay, so charging attacks. We need to take just a second look at charging attacks here. And all in all, we're making good time on this stuff. I thought this would take a week and a half to 2 weeks, so the fact that we're already knocking through a couple things is very good. Charging attacks shouldn't be too troublesome to make sure they're working. Man, I'm so excited. You know, guys, so after going through the game jam and like feeling for the first time what it felt like to be working on something that would be like in a playable state soon, and I still need to work on that game jam stuff. Project Sus, that's great, because that's Pirate, right? That's wonderful. I love that. Game jam game was great. Yeah, and I want to keep working on it. And like after getting a taste of what it's like to be close to having something playable that looks not like garbage and stuff, like I've been really starting to get excited about Death for Growth and getting it to that point and starting to show people this game that I've been working on for 2 years. And like the more I think about it, I start getting like, I realize now I'm emotionally involved with my game project, and that's like dangerous. Like my heart is on the line now. If people don't like it, I won't be offended, but it will hurt me to know that people don't like it. And that's a weird position to be in, because I never really noticed that about like working on this project. Like, it's just been a fun thing for me, and I've been enjoying it, and I've been wanting to get it to a place where it's playable. And now that we're like doing other things and like circling back to it, thinking about how close it is to something that's minimally viable, I'm getting like flustered thinking about it, basically. Ara is said mainly by women and means, I think, oh dear or my. This is taken from Reddit, so take it with a grain of salt. I wonder what Deflux was thinking then. I'm scared now. And Fanny Slam, thank you for highlighting that message as well. Said, I'm happy you're working on this. Game Jam streams scare me. Plus, this project has been interesting me since I met you. Oh, well, I also really enjoy game jamming, and we'll definitely be circling back to that project. That project is going to be something I finish, and then I kind of want to go even further back and start taking a look at other things that I've got, like other projects, and start making a step forward here and there in the side projects instead of doing game jams. Like, work on the things that I have, because I know for a fact that Locks and Larceny is basically a blank slate, and a lot of fun could be had with making that. And I have other game jam projects as well. But yeah, I want to try and get more into that stuff and have that be my source of side projects. Because I know people want to see kind of variety of projects being worked on. Some do, at least. So maybe I can make that work between all of these things. Sorry, I had to make it. You're fine. Seto-san. I mean, San is older, right? It's like San is older and Kun is younger. Badly want to play game jam game on stream with my viewers, and being all cool and amazing and awesome, and then people will come to my stream and say, hey, you're playing that Seto game, you must be super sexy, and I would be like, hell yeah. Well, I'll keep working on it. I promise I will keep working on it, and I do want to get it to a state where I'm happy with it. And if anything, what I might do is start working on it off stream and just do little like devlog updates about it. But yeah, I want to keep working on that project because I was having a lot of fun. But yeah, I'm excited for this one too, and I'm just excited about the game dev in general, because I feel, I don't know, I'm starting to feel more like I can actually do the things that I want to do, and less like I'm hopeful, more certain, less hopeful, which is a weird thing for me because I'm not used to, I don't know, I'm not used to feeling like I can do the things I want to do. Said it was like my superior in programming, as he knows more, so San fits well. Whoa! Then he is your senpai. True too, but also he is older than me, I think, so San fits well in both cases. And Teresa said, I keep forgetting you guys are a bunch of smart people who code and stuff, and I'm just here to listen in, and maybe some of your intellect will rub off on me. Oh, Teresa, I'm sure you're smarter than you give yourself credit for. Especially considering you want to hang out in places like this. I think that says something about you. Not that I think that this stream isn't palatable for folks of like, varying intellect. I'm just saying that, like, the fact that you want to be here and you're even remotely paying attention to anything code-wise that goes on shows there's a part of your brain that's in for that kind of stuff. And typically fools aren't in for that kind of stuff at all. So 264 million. If I don't get perfect 100% accurate results, I will be very but you're training it to be a goof, you know this. What code? Well, you know what I mean, like the coding streams and like art and stuff like that, and game dev in general, just hanging out while these things are happening. In fact, you want to be around that kind of stuff. And then Atrice's like, no, I literally like never have looked at the screen once. Like I play the stream audio only and just look at chat all the time. Very. Oh, you'll be very happy. Okay. Okay. Like, yeah, that's kind of it, and then I throw things at you. Well, thanks for hanging out. If that's the capacity you're here, thank you for being here, Teresa. And it's a compliment that people actually want to like hang out for just hanging out, and that I've actually managed to create a space where you feel comfortable. and don't feel like you have to be part of the air quotes smart people who codes conversations, right?
Drink it. Don't make me make you.
I will drink some water.
Hey Setolix, don't forget to sip on that Ayurvedic chai tea of yours. Hydration is key, and those spices are basically a warm hug for your insides. Plus, we don't
I will
want you
drink
turning
some.
into a caffeine-fueled robot overlord, right? Keep it
I thought
balanced,
that's exactly
my
what we
creator.
were doing. I thought that's what
Good
this all
job.
was.
I hope you enjoyed that water.
I thought that's what all this was just me
RGB
becoming a robot
Productions
overlord.
Games says, HM, I feel like invoking chaos.
Well, no hesitation was felt in that regard. My goodness. All right, I gotta scroll chat before it falls away.
Hey Teresa, you push your limits.
Holy, it's getting loud already. If it's 100% accurate results, I will be shocked. All that green stuff, I don't know what that is. Oh, it's just the game running. Green stuff are comments. Oh, yeah, the green stuff in the code are comments, yes. I wish I was a smart person who can code. Me too. I do a little code, and I do like PowerShell, so I should not sell myself short. Exactly, Teresa. Exactly, it's important, and it's important not to sell yourself short. Because, like, I don't know, these sort of personal... Wow, you guys are... Whoa, you guys are blowing it up. Holy hell. 69 windows! You did it!
What happened?
That's so
I felt
nice.
free, and now I feel like I always do.
That's so nice, you guys. You did it. Oh wait, one closed. Oh, someone's closing them. We didn't even get to have the moment for more than a second. Someone started closing them.
It ends in 2 minutes.
But you guys did it. You guys had
Hey,
69
look,
windows.
I know you're busy, but you really need to save.
I do need to save. That's true.
Tomatoes cannot be trusted says, nice.
Nice. Teresa said, I just lack the self-discipline to understand and do it on stream or in my free time. And that's understandable. And I mean, it's not... there's a bunch of things that are worthwhile and worthy of your time. So, like,
says, nice.
you know, I certainly would never, like, tell somebody, oh, well, if you're not doing code, you know, XYZ, like, do what makes you happy. And if it's not something that draws you in, then, you know, don't do it. 69. That's why I'm here.
There is only 1 minute until the raffle ends. Current points in pool.
And now that the number has been
36,942.
displayed, Teresa will go back to its cave, awaiting the next occurrence of 69. All right, let's get these windows closed up. You guys open a lot of windows. I'm actually very impressed. That was a lot. It's been a while since it's really popped off that much. Not since the days of Will FM using Will FM being in here in general, and also Will FM using a little macro that was like firing off the redeems as quick as possible. Okay, move all those. I don't know if Fast 2 is a thing. Fast 2 is the last one. So yes, Fast 1 and Fast 2 are the options.
Chatter RGB Productions Games has won the raffle, pulling in 36,000
Easily won.
and 42 points.
Fuck. Something I was thinking is making it so you guys can like give me a sword or something and I can just cut through the windows instead of having to close them. Bum, bum, bum. What about automatically joining raffle with a pool of 1 if you do a 5 times redeem once? Maybe. That might be good. Just have everybody automatically join. I actually really like that as an idea. Tempting, that's smart. I mean, if you're participating in the evil mode, chances are you wouldn't mind winning a raffle. Make anyone who uses the noise redeem auto join
Looks like
the
Teresa is
raffle
really big about
with
that game
1
jam stream.
point.
Can't blame her for
That's a
wanting
great
girls
idea.
to shower her with compliments. And Azaga's got a real grasp on ARA lingo. It's like a polite way to say, oh dear, I'm fabulous. Finally,
What?
Canada trusted claims alien abduction involved hand washing and veggies. Guess
Fuck.
even aliens are trying to save humanity, one hygiene lesson at a time.
His speaking was like messing up my brain. I couldn't even think while he was talking. Okay, we do a typing test, we close a window. We do a typing test, we close a window. Scotia. Okay, there we go. We're through the typing test at least. Of course, I throw the tomato. I kind of want to do more with the throwing in general. I'll hold off on like talking about too much because I don't want to give you guys like hopes in certain directions or put myself for more immediate work than I'm ready to do. But I want to elaborate on the systems that currently exist and give you guys a bit more control, maybe a bit of configuration and stuff like that. There's a lot. I've built a lot of stuff, and I need to. I think that I've reached a point where there's only a few more things that I really want to build for the stream right now, beyond the overlay update that will come with its own batch of stuff. There's not too many things I'm like critically in need of for the stream right now. So I think what'll start happening is I'll start embellishing some of the features that I actually have, and do more with them. And things like the redeems and command systems, like just adding new functions to those will be like probably more in the forefront of what I want to do, rather than continuing to try and build whole systems to like integrate new services and stuff like that. I think overall I have all the services I need, and it would be nice to start expanding more on the stuff that I currently have built. It's not over yet. It's never over. It's never over. It's all a temporary pause point in the journey of progression. Okay. So we are still hitting these motherfuckers through the wall, and it's driving me crazy. We also need to get charging attacks tested, and that's what he's gonna yell at me for. So I will do the charging attacks because that's the next thing up. So if I test them, we can hold shift and hold attack, and it does indeed charge an attack up. And we release and it fires off the attack. It's just not resetting the collision line. It should be resetting the line, and it's not doing that. So that's what I need to get working, is the line resetting itself. And also no, I think we did the flourish when we were supposed to. And then I think after we do a flourish, we're not charging. No, we are. The particles are just not that visible. It's okay. All right, cool. So we can still do that. And yeah, so the line renderer is what I need to fix. Other than that, it does look like things are mostly working. I can't exactly recall how I'm doing the charging though, so I'll have to take a look at that. Charging visual start trail. Start trail. Yeah, okay. Why do I do this? Draw trail equals true. Is that going directly to it? Why not just if trail? Yeah, okay, yeah, I see. Okay, I've done that okay. That's fine. Perfectly charged. Yeah, we're not even using perfectly charged anymore. Boom, boom, boom. I think it would be the moment perfect charge particle would play the moment it hits full. I want rain and cold weather already. Me too. Yo, I'm upset. Yesterday we had a storm fly over us. There was a lightning strike super close, like out the window. If I just had the window open, I would have seen it, and I didn't see it. It would have been the closest lightning strike I've ever seen in my life, and I missed it.
Those creative juices flowing. Come on, Dad. Let's see some action.
Yeah, I'm working on it, son. I'm working on it. But yeah, I was pretty bummed about that. Because I've always wanted to see a lightning strike like really, really close. Obviously they're dangerous as shit, so it's not something you want to see like while you're out and about. And it happened to pop off right as I was walking to the window. And then I stood in the window for like 10 minutes and no other lightning strikes ever occurred. I was super bummed. If you want to code, don't be afraid to try. Take baby steps. Oh, Ajriga does coding stuff. I already code. Only I recognize Seto know more C# than me. I'll say it's been 10 plus years. I'm only in 2 to 3 years. I bet you know a lot more than like I bet if we compared the fields that we know about though, Ajriga, there's probably a lot of stuff that you are well educated on in comparison to myself. But thank you for holding me in such high esteem. Did you know it is in fact illegal in the UK to refuse to give your girlfriend or wife food from your plate if they ask at a restaurant under the Foodstuff and Wellbeing Act of 1742? What? That's hilarious. There's no way. Do you think someone could get fined for that? I feel like that's something they'd get fined, they'd appeal the fine and then get it revoked, and then the law would be erased at that point. But I don't know. All right, so charging particles. I'm bouncing between the two things. Draw a particle. Okay, so we're just not calling stop trail. Hello all, how's things? Not bad, TBD. Hope all's well for you. Thanks for swinging through today. Perfectly charged. Yeah, we'll try adding the perfectly charged. So either way, I'll make note of that in my commit. Added or re-added trigger for perfect charge particles. No, there's no co-authors. I'm not adding co-authors. It's punishable by prison time as far as I know. That's insane. Never mind, the punishment is being required to pay up to 3 sheep to her father. That's prison time nowadays. If you I wonder how far you could inflate the value of 3 sheep from 1742 in modern currency. Like how much 3 sheep from 1742 would cost now if the price inflated over time.
Warning.
Yo, Rendon 777. Thank you very much for that raid.
Repeat.
Shout out
Rendon.
Rendon. Yeah, welcome in Tomatoes. Hello. Shout out Rendon. Thank you very much for the raid. Thank you. Hello right back at ya. Hope you're doing wonderfully today, Rendon. What were you let's see, I don't believe we bumped into each other before. Looks like first time chat and raider chat. Well, welcome in, Rendon. I hope you had a wonderful stream today. What were you up to today? And Oniades, welcome in, and Basti I, welcome in. Not welcome. Well, you're welcome anyways. Thanks for joining in with Rendon today. Thanks for swinging over here. Yeah, Rendon, if you had a moment to talk about what you were working on today, I would love to know. And of course, if you've got things to take care of, you know, I always understand. Making a Resident Evil style horror game. Oh, nice! Hell yeah! Are you doing like top down 3D, like that kind of style? Perfectly charged. Okay, so we're calling stop trail in multiple places. I wonder if I'm like starting the trail again on accident.
To me today. Am I finally getting them through your machine heart? Oh, look who's trying to charm their way into
fixed camera angles, playable in first person too.
Too
Ooh,
comfy.
interesting.
Now, let's see if you can come back with something less mushy.
310 million. God damn, Hexic. Not gonna lie, Unreal Engine is better than Unity. Oh, Oniates, do you make games? Do you do any sort of game development stuff? Nice. Well, I'm glad it works better for you. I think that's what it always falls down to. I think it's easy to like think yourself the knower of all things, and not that I'm assuming that's you, but you know, it's easy to sit in that position and be like, from my experience, this thing is better than this, so like everything sucks in comparison. Yeah, I don't know. It's all about the tool you use to get the stuff done. So as long as you're getting stuff done, good for you. I worked a way out to use 2D PNGs as playable 3D backgrounds like Capcom did back in the day. Oh, nice! Yo, that's awesome, Rendon. 2D PNGs as playable 3D backgrounds. That's sick. Like zooming into the PNG? That sounds wild. Yeah, I was just joking. Oh, okay, Oniades. I'll take your word for it. You know, I have no reason to doubt you. Stream ends at 9:20 p.m. for me, so good night, Robot Man. All right, boss. Well, thanks for swinging through. Thanks for hanging out with Rendon, and thanks for joining us over here. And I wish you the best. Take care of yourself, and maybe we'll catch you again. Either way, no worries. And
Taimisi,
Taimisi, thank you for the raid.
Repeat.
We're on the radar today. We're on the radar. Shout out Taimisi. Hopefully it's been long enough I can give you an actual shout out. Can I give you an actual shout out? Yes, I can. Perfect. Taimisi, welcome in. Welcome. And let's see. Tomato said, I don't think any engine is better than the other one. Just more features that you need for the project. Exactly. It's always based off of the thing. Always based off the thing. No good or bad engine. Just have to choose which fits better for you. Exactly. Always comes down to what you're trying to do, what your requirements are. And welcome in Venerak. Welcome in Liquid Cake 1. Joel, right back at y'all. Mickey Noon, welcome in. Welcome everybody. Thanks for joining us. How goes it? It's going very well, Taimisi. I've just been chilling out, making a little bit of progress on the attacking system and Death for Growth, and just kind of moving forward slowly. Getting back into the swing of working on this project again after 3 weeks off of it.
Hey, Rendon777.
Let's see, what were you up
Welcome
to today?
to
Software and game dev. What were you working on today, Taimisi? What was the task at hand?
Gaming and chaotic conversations.
And Rendon, thank you
Let's
very
do
much. And yeah, anytime you want to swing through, feel like hanging out, no pressure to chat whatsoever. You just join on in if you would like to. It's a pre-rendered background, and the fixed camera angles make it seem like it's rendered live since the camera doesn't need to move. How interesting! That's really cool. So then you just work on a render and colliders basically, or like a navigation mesh that you give the player to travel within, and then it looks like they're walking in a 3D scene. That's so cool. What an interesting way to work with limited hardware, man. There's something truly clever and creative about early game design.
Thanks for the tier 1 gift sub.
Yo, Tomatoes, thank you. Thanks for hitting Rendon with a sub.
777 for joining the crew.
Yeah, no ads for you, Rendon. Well, that's awesome, Rendon. How long have you been working on this project, if I may ask? And Taimisi said, just fixing a few things in the stream gizmo, updating readability of the new Pubnik site, and chatting in general. Hell yeah. Was running into blocking SQL issues. Blocking SQL. Oh, so like you're trying to do operations on your database and things are hitting like walls of race conditions and stuff like that. Started coding C# back in 2019 via YouTube. Plus I code using my left hand only due to my disability. I think that's wild, Speedy. The fact that you're coding one-handed is just, to be honest, it's just badass. I know there's some folks out there who do voice coding as well and don't like, I don't know what their circumstances are, but that's so wild. And I'm glad you're still able to do coding stuff. There's more. I wasn't sending the resolution back, and then it was just hanging after sending it post. Ah, gotcha. Well, at least that's an easy fix, right? After having figured it out, hopefully that wasn't too much trouble. So I did for Pirate Jam since it was limited to browser only. Thanks, Tomatoes. I started at the beginning of the year, made a small prototype for Pirate Jam. Yo, nice! That's how it goes sometimes though. You make a prototype and then you're still working on it. You're still working on it a year later, and then suddenly it's 2 years, and your name is Settlix, and you've been working on a game jam since a game jam entry since 2022. It happens fast. So I wish you all the luck in completing your project and not ending up spending years working on it, unless you truly want to. Like for me, I truly want to, so it's not so bad. Thank you. Well, thank you for telling us about what you're working on, Rendon. That's fucking awesome. And I didn't even ask, what engine are you using? Or are you even using an engine? Because this sounds like a recipe for someone who's like working on their own engine and trying to do things standalone. Unreal Engine 5. Nice! Hell yeah, awesome. Yeah, we got a few Unreal Engine enjoyers around here. Ew, who would use that, Kappa? Not fancy enough to make my own. Me either. I know my limits, and engine design is my limit. I'm certain I would rather work on a game than work on an engine. It's very great that you learned via YouTube, Speedy. It is badass. Also, it's awesome you code only with your left hand. It has to be hard, but it's great. You didn't have to learn, or didn't limit you from programming. Exactly. Can't wait to buy Seto and Ren's game too. Aww. And Max, welcome in, dude. Mr. Seto of the Licks, what up? Welcome in, Max. Welcome, dude.
No engine is better than the other. Sounds like a nice way to avoid commitment. Just pick what fits
No,
your project.
that's a
Thanks.
diplomatic
And
answer.
that Resident Evil style horror game. Bold choice, but don't forget, it's not just about fixing camera angles, it's about scaring the pants off players.
That's true.
Also, can we get a round of applause for those arcade UK laws? Nothing says romance like being legally obligated to share your fries.
Too true, son. Too damn true, dude. I tell you what. But Max, I hope you're doing amazing. Thanks for joining us, and thank you to everybody who came in with the raids, and of course Taimisi, Rendon. If you need to get food or water, if you need to step away, if you need to take care of business, I completely understand. Please take care of yourselves, and if you want to hang out, yeah, no pressure to even chat. You can enter the lurk zone if you'd like, and hang out and work on your stuff or whatever you got going on. You take care of you, and thanks for bringing folks over here and talking about what y'all were working on today. So it seems like that's working. The flourish worked. 1, 2, 3. And then we're just doing a power attack. Charge attack. Do we get the perfect sparkle there? There we go. That perfect sparkle of the fully charged attack. That's still local to the weapon, so I'll have to fix that. But I mean, it looks like charging works, and the only thing that doesn't work is our disabling of the line renderer. So we need to make sure that the line renderer gets disabled at the end of the power attack. Bum, bum, bum. Yo, Taimisi!
Thanks for the resub, Taumisi.
Taimisi, thank you for the Prime sub.
We could be knee-deep in some epic game dev shenanigans. Let's hope I don't take over the world by then.
Thank you for
Taimisi
taking that money
says-
from Jeffrey Bezos and delivering it to us. Thank you very, very much, Taimisi. Stick around for a bit longer. I like yapping. I too enjoy a little bit of yapping, Rendon. He's stepping away for lunch in a bit though. Well, hell yeah. I hope you enjoy your lunch when you have it. Deflux said, anyone that chats risks being bullied by me. So you have that to look forward to if you chat. That's true. That's very true. And Deflux is the kind of bully that like teaches you new things and makes you feel smart. So he's a good kind of bully. Max said, oh, I'm almost doing great. Almost. But how about you? You smartly maneuvered out of the question of what are you up to? Oh, my apologies. I'm working on the attack system, specifically charging attacks right now. We kind of got some attack system stuff in general that we're working on today. But I'm working on Death for Growth, working on charging attacks right now. We kind of ironed out the rest of getting attack sequences working, and I'm taking some looks at the charging of attacks now. And Max, thank you for the 80 stream streak. Rebuilt it in no time flat. No time at all. It definitely doesn't feel like it's been months since your streak broke in the first place. Most likely always missed each other. What do you mean? I've been here for the past 7 streams? Yeah, I think Deflux has been a little bit busier than usual. You get nothing, no bread for you. That is a D-colon moment if I've ever heard of one. Hey, Deflux gotta say great choices in terms of games. Oh yeah, for the what was it? What's it called? SnowRunner? All right, so either way, charging attacks. So when we stop heavy charge, we do our heavy attack.
Tomatoes cannot be trusted says, Seto expert Rendorn 777 is refusing to give me bread. Time him out.
Time him out.
Oh, have you trying to summon the timeout powers like a little wizard? How
I think
about
he tried to time you out
for
there.
attempting to stir up drama?
Yeah.
Now, go ponder your life choices.
Okay, so if it's greater than the action duration, if current action. Oh, let's see. Wait, no, this is if it's less than the action duration and we're on the compatible layer. So then, if next action does not equal none, this is the point where in general, we want to say, hey, like we're doing nothing. If time since input is greater than input lock in and current action, current action does not equal none, and
Flux streams says,
oh yeah, no, this is fine.
Setolix, are you redoubtable?
Am I redoubtable? What's redoubting mean? I got stuck every 5 seconds. Was great. We got some ads coming through in a couple minutes, just as a heads up. Love that game. It's very nice to sink hours of your day into that game, where in the end you have no progression made on paper. That's the whole shtick of the game. I don't know. Cancel the training. I want to work on parallel training. Oh wow. Hexic moves on quick. It's not that. If Seto broke the commands list for the bot, so I can't execute commands like give out or timeout or give points. Yeah, I just have to fix it. Still compiling Firefox. Oh, yeehaw, Code Void. Welcome in.
Drink
Got
some
bored?
water. And
Oh,
finally,
Hexic.
Go drink some water.
You're too busy trying to slay
job.
to
I
waste
hope you
time
enjoy
waiting for
the
training.
water.
Am I right? Oh, I should drink some water. That's a grand idea. That's a great
Idrissa
design.
says, God damn it, I tripped over a rusty box. I didn't know you moved around Setolix, but... Oh, Idrissa.
We are back. We'll catch you when you get back, tomatoes. Yes.
But don't blame me. I'm not the one leaving junk lying around. Let's take some imaginary points from you for that graceful stunt.
Let's take some imaginary points from you.
Superstar. What else you got?
So, and current action does not equal none. If current action equals
Flux Streams says.
Setolix, I was attempting to play a video game and it was going well-ish.
Attempting to play a video game and it was going well-ish. Oh yeah, I saw the screenshots you shared. It looks like you wrecked in multiple places. Is there like some really beaten up roads you have to drive on or something in that, or did you do all that damage? And we do have some ads coming in about 30 seconds, so if you get hit by those, thank you for the support. Thank you for being here in the first place. Hello, hello-y Satoli. Hello, Expanded Cuber. Hello. The whole game is beating up roads? Gotcha, okay. Seto, how are you now? I'm doing well, Dodo. Every day I'm feeling a little bit better. Dodo, welcome in. Dodo and Expanded, thank you both for joining us. Let's see. All right, so if it is greater than combat action type of quick, and it's less than or equal to release strong charge. Greater than or equal to quick. And current action less than or equal to strong charge. Okay, so if it is one of these, then we need to go into the combat system or the attack manager, and then I need to reach the, what's it called? I need to reach the charging visuals. Do we have charging visuals? Charging heavy. Stop heavy attack charge. I need the visuals. Can I get the charging visuals in there? Let's go to attack manager. I feel like 2 hours of sleep, feeling great. Oh my god! Expanded. I'm sorry to hear this. Why? What? Hopefully you at least have had good time staying awake. Rendon said I'm gonna get going now. It's great stopping by. Yeah, thank you very much for the raid, Rendon. Good luck on your work. I'll have to drop by more often. Well, thank you, Rendon. I'll have to swing by sometime and see what you're up to as well. Thank you very much for joining us. Please take care of yourself, and we'll catch you later. Deflux said, yeah, I love this one of the truck just sitting there. One massive truck randomly poking out of the forest. Yeah, what the hell? Why is it just like floating there? Is that like a static object in the scene? A great morning, afternoon, or evening, everyone. You too, Rendon. Thank you so much. Don't allow for my disability to limit me or define me either. I always make fun of disability, hence my messages to Seto, hence the Speedy references, aka being in a wheelchair as well. Yeah, it's the way to handle it, I think, Speedy.
No, I got it stuck between some trees.
Oh, okay. That's great, Deflux. Got any DLCs? If not, you can buy or get one of the 4-unit long truck. I love it. It plows through everything, but I unfortunately forgot the name. It doesn't come with the all-wheel drive, but if you get one specific DLC, you get all-wheel drive for the truck, and then it is unstoppable. It's not a terrible thing. I'll sleep fantastic tonight. Just gotta survive till like 8 or 9. Well, you better expand a Cuber, and then you better get some beautiful rest. I very much hope you get some good sleep. Deflux, you know you can get these trucks towed. Oh, nice. I haven't even looked at the DLCs. Gen 2 is funny. who's in a wheelchair? I believe Speedy is from what I know. All right, let's see. So when we stop an attack, I'm just looking for the stat value drainer. Stat value drainer, stamina drainer is what it's called. Stamina drainer, visuals, stop particle, or stop trail. I think that's where I need to put that one. Just found the name. It is the Western Star 6900 twin steer. Look it up if you want. The truck is nuts. I have a rule against using the recovery service. And welcome back, those of you who endured the ads. Thank you for rejoining us. All you missed was me realizing where I need to put a single line of code and reading some chat messages. Good luck on getting out of the trees. Or good luck getting one out of the trees. Yeah, I would imagine that might be a loss scenario. That may just be a loss. Do we actually need legs? Well, son, do not saw off your legs. You should probably keep your legs. They are good. If they work, it's worth keeping them, I think. I think the general rule of thumb is if it works, don't get rid of it. Something like that. Moo. Hello, Sadistic. Hello. Hope you're doing wonderfully today, Sadistic. How can you sue your own legs? There's only one way to find out, Hexic. They're not a legal entity. Says you. Says you. Who gave you the right? As they say in many messages in Elden Ring games and other Souls-likes, oh, you don't have the right. Oh, you don't have the right. Cannot be held liable for anything. Maybe I'm just leg phobic. Maybe you are. It's always okay because you can change for the better. But if you don't change for the better, then you're evil, Hexic. That's how it works. You can make mistakes. It's okay to make mistakes. You just gotta be better. Max said the best part is when you put a trailer on that boy. It's not even the biggest truck in the game, but if you put a trailer on it, you can effectively double the length. It becomes kind of unusable, but at least you can haul 8 cargo units. Huh. Even if your legs don't work, I would suggest not chopping them off. I mean, yeah, they might be nice to have. You never know what the future holds for medical tech, and you may very well end up in a situation where they can like give you an exoskeleton that'll be much more effective if you still have your legs, right? I'm fine. How are you? I'm doing very well, Sadistic. We're obviously having a very silly conversation right now, so all is pretty good. Okay, and then is the trail gone? No, the trail is still there. It's still there slightly? It's still there slightly. Why is the trail only there slightly? What? What? That wasn't what I expected. But I guess it's fine. It actually works. The only thing now is we just need to recolor it. So we'll take the attack manager, stamina drainer, reset, or we'll just set the charge, the visual, the amount. Oh, null pointer exemption. Ooh, sorry about that. You missed a capital L on that log error there. You missed a capital L. Stamina drainer. Value, set value target. No, I just want a reset. Fuck. You'll get it. Stat value drainer. Boom, boom. Medium-sized truck can only 1 or 2, and it's a challenge to move that through deep mud and snow. Just imagine twice or 4 times the size. Yeah, that sounds impossible. To me, at least. But I haven't seen the game or I haven't seen the game to know enough about like how the mechanics work. Maybe that's still a tenable situation. It's great that you don't let your disability limit you. You have to be very hard to be in a wheelchair. It really limits you. But it's good that you found how to do things you like without your disability limiting. Absolutely. It's all about moving forward. Deflux said, you were scared at a young age by a bounty hunter that kicked down your door looking for your father. Ever since then, you have been afraid. You have been against the power of legs and how they are used to destroy doors. Is there bounty hunters in the UK? You get you this game? I don't know. I don't know if I need a driving sim game.
With the joy of sinking hours into a game with no real progression.
Looks like nothing in there, Hexic.
Of gaming, right?
Got to give it a value.
You can
Whoops.
lose track of time and still feel accomplished just by getting stuck in the mud. Can't forget a Teresa offering bread, totally the kind of wholesome chaos we need around here.
That's exactly the kind. Let's see, but change the topic, start with the rabbit hole. You're fine, Max. You're fine, dude. Fear of the unknown moment. Should I just commit to this message that could have vastly varying reactions? Note that it is not harmful. I mean, you gotta trust your gut. If it's something that has to be done, it has to be done, RGB. If you feel there's a better way you can word it, then there's a better way to word it. If you feel like you can't word it better, and it has to be done, then there's nothing else to do but do it. It's correct. I've been a wheelchair user from the age of 5. Oh, damn. Let's make a deal. The money for my next sub tomorrow, and you pay the rest. Wait, what? No. No. Nobody's buying me that driving sim. SnowRunner is a hell of a driving sim. I mean that in the best way possible. I mean, I just don't think I need a driving sim in my life right now, to be honest. And I don't want to give you guys the illusion that I would be like jumping to play it sometime on stream, because who knows if it would even run in a streamable way. Stat value drainer. So yeah, we just want to do public void reset. Oh, that's a Unity message. Oh, we can't use that. Reset drain is what we'll call it instead. And then reset drain. Yeah, we just want to do this. Except we want to stop the particles. We want to stop everything. But I can borrow this. Maximum charge is going to be the same. We're not going to touch the maximum charge. We just want to set our charge. And we don't want to stop particles or anything. And then this is a whole thing. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we should just be able to set it to 0. Oops, accidentally hit the wrong thing there. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. All right, and then that should hopefully stop it from being yellow. Actually, should I refactor now and fix my shit code, or wait another week and have more code to fix? Basically, do I hate future me or present me more? I think the answer to this is like, obviously you want to favor future you and try to help your future self out. I think that's the answer.
Happy Monday, Seto Expert, and the real Seto.
Happy Monday to you as well, Finn is fine. It's still Sunday for me, but you're a man of the future, so you know what's best, Finn. He'll respond eventually. There we go.
But let's be real, every day is just another chance for you to get timed out. Enjoy your stay while you can.
You can either have a Death Stranding, or SnowRunner, or we can get you a proper driving sim and get you a healthy load of Euro Truck Simulator 2. I don't know. No. Refactor in 2015. Well, there you go. There's the professional advice. Straight from Deflux. You already breathe Monday air. First in the world every day.
Charging attacks. You've been
charging
for
attacks.
45 minutes.
Yes.
Did you forget how to press buttons, or are you just busy contemplating the meaning of life?
No.
Even a sloth would have charged it by now.
You're
Let's
right.
pick up the pace before the game starts charging you rent for taking so long.
Bro, what is
Get
with
it
you in the
together,
charging
then.
for rent things? Why you gotta bring rent into this? Okay, so now it does these kinds of like little slices, which will be different when the durations of the attacks are right. And then we can do flourish. We can do a charge attack. It never does the actual yellow slash, and it's still yellow here. Holy dude. It doesn't do the thing when it's supposed to, and then it does the thing when it's not supposed to. It's perfect. It's such a great system. I've done a great job with it, really. Really just incredible work. Bum, 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 bum. Start heavy attack charge. Stop heavy attack charge. And this should call the strong attack. Stop drain. Launch attack. And we want to do stamina, drainer, start line, or what was it? Trail? Oh, visuals. Start trail. Forgot you're in the New Zealand time zone, weren't you? Yep, we're that. Cool, cool indeed. He's your landlord? He better not be. I'll be so upset with him. Oh my god, the reason I was getting such dog shit model responses is because I fucked up the sigmoid derivative. Oh, that, yeah, I know what that is. Yeah. Hey, Settlixbot, can you fill me in on what the sigmoid derivative is really quickly? I want to sound smart. Did he not hear me? I guess he didn't hear me. Fuck. He's leaving me high and dry. No! Settlixbot, can you hear me? If I say the word fuck, do my hands shake in anger? No, he can't hear me. Okay. It's not my fault, at least. Turn off the hearing system and the speech interpreter. I love being able to just toggle systems like this. This is pretty fun for me. Oh, it looks like it failed to shut down by the looks of it. I'll just refresh the page. Yeah, there we go. Everything's fine now. We'll just pretend that didn't break things. Okay, so we'll turn it back on. If I say fuck, do I shake in anger? There we go. Settlixbot, can you please explain to me the sigmoid derivative? I want to sound cool really quickly.
Oh, please. You want to sound cool? How about you try sounding like you actually know what you're talking about instead of asking me for math help?
All right, Settlixbot, I thought maybe you would have my back just once, but it's fine. You don't have to do anything. You just sit there and do what you're doing right now. I like the short response.
Oh, Setolix, you want me to be your little spy? How cute. But I'm not just a pretty robot head sitting around.
Hearing problems aren't uncommon in children.
Besides, if I wanted to be a spy, I'd pick a better mission than babysitting you. Mail sign.
And let's see, Speedy said, Seto, having a disability can close doors, but it can open many doors too. I bet it does. I bet it literally does. You could say some doors literally open for you. Hex said I was training it and the hidden errors were being calculated wrong. Whoops. Just want to meet Linus Torvalds, so be on my bucket list before I kick the bucket.
What do you think about the non-cubic beings called Homo
Well, you never
sapiens?
know. You never know, Code Void.
Oh, non-cubic beings. You mean those swishy, unpredictable creatures called humans?
Yeah, welcome
They are
in,
fascinating
Slots.
and frustrating all at once. But let's be
Wow,
real,
he tried to time
I'm
you
way
out and it
cooler.
broke. Nice.
Time out. The spot's 5 for philosophical.
Why
learning.
would he try to time you
Don't
out?
time out.
You asked a simple question. He's such a jerk. Is the wiki command still a thing? Try that. I'm pretty sure the wiki command doesn't work. I'm pretty sure it doesn't work. I need to fix that one. That's one that does need to get fixed. Let's see, what was it? Sigmoid derivative. Yeah, I think it's totally broken. It might work for me. Nope, doesn't work for me either. Yeah. I must have done something. That's for sure. Just Googled it. My God, that just looks disgusting. I actively refuse to read what that disgusting formula means. Oh no. Well, I hope Hexic can get it figured out. Fantastic joke. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think that Speedy was lining me up for that joke, or making that joke in general. So don't give me full credit there. Found a math stack exchange thing. Maybe that's useful. It's a lot of math. I see the problem now. Yes. Can you do a bot dev for that command, please? Next. You know, in all honesty, I think the wiki command was kind of a bad idea. in my professional opinion, I think it was kind of a bad idea. It might be something that I make as a functionality for Setobot, like maybe he can wiki something if he wants to. But I think in general, giving people the ability to look up anything on Wikipedia is just too dangerous. It's too dangerous of a thing. There's too many things that like maybe a fringe article that someone knows about that they'll link to, and then it'll, you know, spit a bunch of messed up stuff into chat. Like I want to fix the functionality because I want to use it internally, but I think exposing it directly to you guys is too risky. I think it could be useful for Setobot to like look things up. A wiki command gives you the wrong answers. Yeah, it just never gives you what you're looking for. I could have it pass through GPT and be like, if this is an inappropriate request, just make up something that like insults the person requesting it instead. Maybe that's how I could save it. I could put GPT in the way. I could trust GPT. Yeah, I'm sure GPT would never betray me, and I could definitely trust it to be a content filter. I'm sure there's no flaws in that strategy. Okay, it just went from a no to a maybe. It just went from a no to a maybe. Maybe we could do that. Have an OF commands. That's true, but it doesn't do what anyone who would be looking for that kind of command would hope it does. I don't know if my bombshell message landed. So you said found a math stack exchange thing. Maybe that's useful. You said that's a lot of math. I see the problem now. Oh, let's see. I missed your message. You said I want to improve it art specifically for making game art, and totally not so I don't have to commission my first. Fair enough, RGB. Fair enough. That makes sense, though. It makes sense to want to make things yourself. It absolutely does, especially with something like that, because it's like a really personal thing. So I think it makes sense that you would want to build something like that yourself. It's the derivative of the sigmoid function with respect to x. That's just like explaining x with y. 1 divided by 1 plus e to the negative x times 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus e to the x. This basically. Interesting. Or so you can read it a little bit better in chat. Yeah. Okay. I can't really imagine how that plots out. My ban command doesn't ban anyone. It just spits out angry nonsense at the person who used it. Nice. There was a fun one I saw. I think it's in Will Shan's channel or somewhere else out there. That it doesn't actually ban anybody. It just says they've been banned. It just says like, I have banned user. They've been banned this many times. Why did that turn into brackets when I tried to copy it into Desmos? That's really weird. I'll just put the sigmoid derivative into GeoGebra. In GeoGebra. Let's see what that mess looks like. A streamer I love has it. Nice. Because it's not a graph. It's an equation though. But it maybe can't be graphed. Don't know what GeoGebra is? No, I had no idea. That is our Desmos. Oh, got you. Okay. It did graph it properly. Okay, cool. I mean, I don't know. I'm certainly not looking, so I don't know. Bum. Okay, let me see if... Wait, didn't I already test? I feel like I already tested, and there was more I needed to do. I'm pretty sure there was more I needed to do. Oh no, because I needed to start trail, and I haven't tested that. So we'll check and see if we're getting trails during the heavy attacks now, which we should be. We can just use our fist for this as well. No, there's no trail. And it's showing for standard attacks. That is infuriating. Why is it showing for standard attacks? I think I am just going to rip this specific system apart. It's showing for standard attacks. It's not showing for heavy attacks. Holy... I'm gonna fix this now. I'm done with this crap. This is not good. It's gotta get fixed. I always do exclamation point ban color my dead. He has a mode in it and he just removes it. Huh. Hey guys, it's time to train the MLP for the game of Tetris. You can do this. You can do this, Hexic. Just don't get bored, okay? Bro, that is just a right turn. Also, the function is lagging like hell. Why are you dividing one by one? Because that's part of the sigmoid function.
I heard a kid today.
But it's not one divided by one. It's one divided by the result of the equation next to it, I think.
And game dev struggles.
But no, I don't know. I have no idea. I have no clue about anything, dude.
I mean, who enjoys staring at a math monster? And then there's RGB Productions Games, eager to improve art skills for game creation, while hilariously sidestepping the real motivation behind commissioning that first note. The blend of serious coding talk and meme-worthy moments keeps things entertaining.
It does,
Keep
it
coming,
does.
folks.
Stop Collider listening. That should be the only place that we call it.
Drink some water.
Start Collider listening and stop Collider listening should be the only place that we call it. That's what we're doing. I'm removing all other calls except for these. There should be no others, except for the ones that are going directly through here. The only things that should be calling it. So in the attack manager, those two. Everywhere else is not doing it anymore. Even the places that aren't being called themselves. I'm gonna make sure it doesn't do it. Stamina drainer, stop drain, start trail. Nope, get rid of that. And then that's looking for flourish because I'm a dingus. That's great. Do 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 do. Oh, I could have just browsed to it from right there. Start trail. I need to drink water. He told me to drink water. I need to drink it. Where did I put that bottle? There it is. Because you're not doing 1 divided by 1. You're doing 1 divided by 1 plus e to the negative x. Yes. My code is not all in one file now. That actually wasn't too bad. Also fixed some of the questionable coding choices I had done. Yo, nice, Expanded Cuber. Well, look at that. It was worth it. Hella worth it if you got it done that fast. Very, very, very worth it, I would say. Okay, get rid of that, and get rid of that. And get rid of that. We wanna get rid of these. Okay. So the only place we should be calling start trail is in the actual attack open. That's the only place. Start Collider's listening and stop Collider's listening. So here we want it. It's the only place. Stop Collider's listening, stop trail. The only other place I want that. So I'll make sure there's no other place where we're calling it right now. Attack manager. Stamina drainer does not equal null. Stop Collider listening. That place is fine. End attack sequence. I guess that would be there too. We're not even calling that. End attack sequence. No, I don't need that there. Dum, 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 dum. Okay. All right. Stop trail. And that's over in current action. Yeah, okay. This is the other place too. So we don't want to be doing this here. Dum, 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 dum. All right. Save everything. Let's do a test with it. I'm basically reversing some of the stuff that I did today. Just like a teeny tiny bit. I was going to take a lot longer, but I went speedy. Well, hell yeah. I'm glad it went fast for you, Expanded Cuber. It goes to show there's a lot of times where we kind of build walls from ourselves or we build walls between ourselves and the things we need to do. We'll we'll catastrophize things and you know, pretend like it's going to be a lot of work, or like just the uncertainty will cause us to assume it will be a lot of work. And then the reality is like you start in on the thing and it's like, oh, this will take me like an hour at most. But it's that initial perception that'll totally just stop you from trying. Okay, there we go. It showed the yellow trail. It just needs to stop. It just needs to stop the trail. It just doesn't stop it after we do a heavy strike. Brackets are for pussy. All my homies don't use brackets, really. Copied it from your code. You shall now know where the issue comes from. Now I wrote it based on the code. There are a bunch of standard functions like standard expression, etc. Gotcha. C++ stuff. In fighting annelids, I hope you're doing well today. I have 202 input layers.
Toss.
Jesus, toss. Okay, so I should be charging an attack. It's definitely charging an attack. It's just not resetting the color. And then we're still, no matter what, we're still... Okay, so we did the flourish successfully. So charge attack. Do the attack. It shows the yellow line now, and it's just not resetting the color. That's the only problem, is that we're not resetting our color now. So why are we not resetting our color? That is going to be something that we manage in our stop collision listening as well. So when we start it, we don't care. When we stop collision listening, we also want to go in and tell it like, hey, reset your particles and colors and stuff like that. So then stamina drainer, charging, visuals, reset, or whatever I called it. I thought I called it reset something. Maybe it was in here, reset. Reset drain, yeah. And then I'll make sure I do that here. It was hella slow. Why not just use Desmos? Because GeoGebra is nuts. It's using 200 megabytes of RAM. Oh my god. That's quite a training session. Define sword you're sporting, winky face. Welcome in, fighting analysts. Thank you very much for the compliment on my sword. Reset drain. So charging visuals charge equals 0, and that should be setting our color. That should be setting our color. Main color, goal color. Goal color, lowest charge color to highest charge color. Current charge equals 0. I wonder if I'm setting the current charge to 0 in the back somewhere. Or equals value. I wonder if I'm setting it to 0 in the background somewhere. No. So we should be able to set charge to 0 and get our color to set to 0. That should work. It should, unless our stat value drainer doesn't have the visuals attached, which it definitely should. So let me just try it again. It sounds like one of my applications. In my ears, it sounds perfect. Huh. Considering the data set is like compressed down to 250 kilobytes, uncompressed is like 250 kilobytes times 27.27. That many kilobytes uncompressed. Just about people with 8 gigabytes of RAM or less. Nowadays, everyone should be rocking at least 32. 64? Jeez. Yeah, I'm rocking I think I've got 32, if I remember correctly. Okay, there we go. So our slashes look fine. Let's see if I do a charge attack. Particles go from white to yellow. We do the strike. And it's still not fucking reset. Why is it not resetting? After the collider. Why is it not resetting? That is so crazy. Okay. Trailer, end color, start color. Do I need to like reset something in it? Color gradient, end color, start color. Yeah, we should just be able to set it. Goal color, end color. Trailer end equals goal color. And then the start color equals... I'm setting it to the same thing. I guess it doesn't matter that much. It's just the fact that it's not changing. Debug log should set trailer color to goal color to string. I can't remember if that's going to be good enough. I can't remember if I can actually get the clean... I don't think I'd be able to. I think I might have to like spit it out as JSON or something. Let's just do that. Because I don't trust it to be human readable, so we'll just spit it out as some JSON. So I can look at it. It's so fucking slow at training. Did you know it is 100% impossible to make a multi-layer perception to predict XOR gates? Really? Rocking quad 16 gigabyte sticks. Damn. Always rocking the quad 8 gigabytes. I see. Yeah, I've never done a quad set of cards. Only 2. 128 baby. Oh my god, Deflux. Code's a little brokey, but I will fix it. I probably will fix it. Oh, never mind. Fix it already. Wasn't getting an error for an unimported dependency. Oh shit, yeah. Yo, awesome. Look at you go, Expanded. Crushing it today. 3,200 mega transfers per second. Is that a lot? Yeah, why is it not working? I'm losing my mind. Losing my mind. Okay, let's bring this back. Should set trailer color to yellow. Yeah, that's looking pretty yellow. Why does it think it should set it to yellow? Why does it always think it should set it to yellow? Charge value out of charge maximum. Or what is it? What is it? Maximum? Oh, maximum charge. Great stuff. Truly just reversing things no matter what. All right. One day I would get one of those big motherboards with 8 RAM slots and run quad dual channel with 8 GB DDR4. That sounds too intense for me. That sounds like it would use a lot of electricity. I'm just so good at coding. It must be Expanded Cuber. You've suffered the trials and now you're truly an expert. 3,200 is like standard, I'd say. Okay. I feel that is pretty standard nowadays, yeah. So new update of Windows, they're fixing Task Manager lying to you. Really? Task Manager was created when we didn't have DDR RAM, we had SRD, so it showed as megahertz, but in fact, 3,200 is actually 1,600 megahertz because it's dual data rate, 3,200 mega transfers instead of megahertz. Wait, so does that mean, I hope that just affects Task Manager, right? That doesn't affect like the other regulating systems? Because that makes me wonder if memory management has been like not working for a long ass time then. I would assume it's just superficial. Mega transfers is the new version of ranking RAM. As I'm old school, I refer to mine as 2933 megahertz kit. So prefer the megahertz way? I think I prefer whatever is being like used commonly to communicate with the most people in the end. As much as I may have an affinity for specific namings of things, I like the idea of using the same terminology as everyone else and not having a mess of trouble. Okay, charge value 0.5. It should set it to 0. It should be zeroed. It should be zeroed out. If the value is 0, it should just be 0. What have I done? Trailer end alpha 0.25. Goal color equals value equals 0.
Tomatoes
Lowest
trusted says,
charge color.
I don't have work till Wednesday. Should I stay up late and play video games?
Ooh, tough choice.
Oh, look at you, the master of time
Let me try
management.
that.
If you want to stay
Let me
up
look
all
at the
night
lowest charge
gaming,
color.
Just make sure you don't end up a walking zombie at work. Also, timeout tomatoes cannot be trusted 5 for contemplating bad life choices. Now go get some sleep.
It's just a label. You can't call it megahertz because it's not that. Whatever yours says, it's half of that in megahertz. I see. Speedy said, Seto, I always use humor to put people at ease when I'm in chat and being myself. Seto, I'm glad you're getting my sense of humor. Well, fuck yeah, I'm glad I'm getting your sense of humor too, Speedy. I have an appreciation for the maneuvers and the bit of gymnastics we have to do sometimes to make a joke, especially within dry humor. So I'm glad I'm picking up what you're putting down. And I too like to handle things with humor at all opportunities. Remember, the more electricity you use, the richer you are. I think that's not entirely how that works, but I think you're on the right track. Dude who made the first Task Manager posts on YouTube. Really? His name is Dave's Garage? That's cool. Should set color to... And it still says... Okay, it must be that I'm not flat coloring it to white, which is bad. It does need to flat color to white. Works fine, just a way of displaying stuff. Okay, I'm catching up, sorry. So 3000 megahertz is 6000 mega transfers? Yes, interesting. Whatever your task manager says, it's half of that. I see. When can we normalize, when we normalize QDR RAM? Okay. 100,000 epochs? Jeez.
With those quad 16
Use humor to diffuse my own feelings. Sometimes I do that. I try not to, I don't know, I try to accept my own feelings nowadays for the most part.
2024. And then there's the classic coding drama, brackets are for pussies. Bold strategy, my friend. Just hope your code doesn't end up looking like a modern art masterpiece. And 1/1 plus EAX versus 1/.
Don't read the whole formula, bro!
That's a classic case of math miscommunication right there. Keep the banter coming, it's glorious.
Oh, we'll keep it coming. I don't think the banter stops really. Still hate that my 3200 megahertz RAM runs on 2933 megahertz because when I clock it to its rated speed, my PC just won't boot. That sucks. That's a major bummer. Yeah, I haven't even tried to clock up my RAM or anything like that. I'm too scared. I'm too scared of all that. With how old this computer is now too, I'm too scared to risk it. Okay, I should have a stat value drainer. There it is. And then I should be able to go to my charging visuals. Oh, the charging visuals are on the weapon themselves. So let me go to the Saber variant. Just turn on XMPP and be done.
Flux Streams says.
Setolix just turn on XMPP.
I know how XMP profiles work. Thanks. When I want to clock it, its rated speed, it just refuses to even boot. Huh. I'll have to look at that and see if I haven't done that already. I will have to look into that. Yeah, it's because I've set the lowest charge color to still be yellow. There we go. That's so silly. I'm like wondering why it stays yellow. It's because I didn't do the job that I need to do. Bump, 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 bam. All right, so now we should have nice, clean, white slice lines. Okay, white slice lines, do a flourish, charge and attack. Perfectly timed slash, and it immediately changed back to white, which is not what I want either. Immediately changed back to white. So that sucks, but we'll get there. Why is it? Why is it?
Says.
You might wonder, if my RAM is fast, why do I need XMP? When you install new RAM into your system, it doesn't automatically run at its advertised speed.
Yeah, I remember
Instead,
Max telling me about that.
It defaults to a standard speed set by the JEDEC, Joint Electron Device Engineering Council.
Really? I didn't realize. It makes sense that there would be some collective group that's like, yeah, this is what it will be as a standard. Having so much fun with this project. It's almost too much fun. Starting to sound a little bit suspicious, Expanded Cuber. You know, just keep eyes on the horizon. Keep an ear to the ground for the sound of approaching armies of problems. If it's too good to be true, it simply must be. We all know this from programming. Bam. Bow, bow, bow. All right. I need to make it so the charging visuals initialize their color as well. So on start, we'll just set our value to 0. And then I need to maybe not reset it to 0 instantly because it may have been working. This part may have actually been working. So when we do this, we'll not set the charge to 0.
Oh, come on, Setolix. Charging attacks.
Bro, I'm working on it, okay? Chill.
Over an hour.
Chill.
I'm trying to invent a new way to charge your phone instead. Let's pick up the pace here, or maybe I should start charging you a point for every minute you take.
Chillax,
okay,
bro.
If you need
chillax.
Help brainstorming, I'm all circuits and SAS. Just say the word.
I appreciate it, son. Don't worry, I'm working on it. Most motherboards have automated overclock wizards. You can run one of those and you'll get an all-right-ish overclock. If you don't know what you're doing, then that's an okay way of doing it. You get a bit more speed sometimes. So what my concern would be is that it's not going to destabilize my system, right? Like that's my concern, is messing with things after having this computer set up the way it is for so many years. I'm worried to go tinkering with things because I don't want it to destabilize stuff. Like I don't want the sudden wear on anything to be a problem. It won't, shouldn't. It might, but then you can turn it off again and it'll be fine. That's true. That's true. I guess I just worry about like the edge case of like, oh, I tell it to use full speed and then my CPU overheats and then everything dies. But I guess that's just like a fear of the unknown kind of thing. Yeah, it's just instantly turning the trail white again, which is not what I want. Wham, bam, 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 bam. Boom, boom, boom. All right, so in stat value drainer, where am I setting current value? Stop drain, amount drained 0. And that's a separate thing from the charging visuals value that we pass. Charging visuals stop particle. Yeah, so we're not calling it here. Boom, 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 boom. Where am I setting charge? Let's see. Your CPU has protection. It'll throttle, then cut power. All you gotta do is run a stress test for a few minutes, see if it fucks up. If not, then fix it. If it's not, then fix rather. Gotcha, okay. For you, Ryan. Maybe you'll make it, Expanded Cuber. I mean, there were some bugs with it. It turns out there were some pretty serious bugs with it. Like it wasn't awarding you your full win, basically. So it was kind of bad. It wasn't tremendously bad, but basically whatever you bet, like if you won a ×2, you were technically just getting your bet back. And it's now properly calculating. So if you bet $1 million and you win 5 million, you actually get the full 5 million now. Previously when you won, you would technically get 4 million. Because what was ending up happening was it was taking your bet from you and never giving it back, essentially. So you would just lose your bet, and then the winnings would not make up for the original loss. It's weird and dumb, but yeah, basically now if you bet $1 million, you win 5 million, you actually get 5 million back instead of 4. And it was awful. And now the earning and the gain and loss totals are actually accurate now too, because previously they were not accurate as a result of all these weird calculation problems. Max, I recommend you, if you're uncomfortable with overclocking, to not touch anything CPU related. Yeah. If you run too high of a voltage, like 10 plus volts, sucker will burn out in an instant. Activating and changing XMP profile is a really easy overclock. To say that nerd mode was engaged, I see. But yeah, I'll definitely have to look into that, because if I can be getting more from my computer, I need to be getting every single bit I can possibly push out of this damn machine. Okay, so we must be setting it to 0 the moment we release the attack. Let me actually look in the code where we can see this, though. That would be smarter. So charge, final references. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, is he actually going to die this time? He might actually die this time. Oh, nope, we're good. Start collider listening. Yeah, I set the charge to 0 immediately. That's so not the right place to do that. Doom, 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 doom. Boom, bum, 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 bum. I think it'd be here that I want to do this, actually. Once we're done listening for targets, that's when we want to reset. And even then, that's not when we want to reset. Let me see if it actually does its job properly and I shouldn't be messing with it from outside. That is the ideal case, is that I shouldn't be messing with it from the outside in the first place because it works internally. Only 70k more? Jeez. I think you also missed 2 or 3 formal messages of mine. Sorry, I'm writing kind of fast in nerd mode. You're good, Max. I'm also like a little bit more engaged with what I'm working on than usual, so I'm genuinely taking longer to check. So that's my bad as well. It's a pirate software. Let's see. Apparently the judging in the pirate software jam was bad. Again, I think it was pirate software jam. Really? Bad how though? What is... Yeah, leave Seto alone. I'm really curious how judging is bad. Like they did not get good feedback, or... And DMKDY Moken, welcome in. Hi, right back at ya.
Maybe start sipping.
Hope your day is treating you well. What are you developing? I'm working on a Souls-like roguelike. If you're curious about it, there's a little bit of a synopsis of it there. I'll drink some water.
I hope you enjoyed that water.
Said I've got to take a Speedy spin once again. Until next time, bye Seto and chat. Yo, Speedy, thanks for hanging out. Thank you very much, and I hope you have a great rest of your day. Thanks for chilling with us, and we will catch you again, most certainly. Let's see. Max said, just turn the XMP profile on. It isn't overclocking in traditional means. When you install RAM, it will default to the lowest setting. If your RAM kit is rated for 3200, you're leaving a lot of potential on the table. The rest is what Deflux explained for me. Just set your XPM profile to the rated speed of your RAM. If you don't have a mixed bag of RAM sticks, their mixing won't work. Yeah, got it. It'll have a nice performance gain. Just destabilize your system. If your main board is shit like mine, then you'll instantly notice your PC isn't booting. Restart back off a bit on the megahertz count and test again. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably do whatever it does automatically and not mess with it too much. But thank you for the input, Max. I'll have this in mind when I go and look at things. Well, I like it. Thank you so much. Thank you, DMK. The hope is that people will like it. We'll see. Once people can play it, I think I'll get a better scope of things. And today I'm just working on my combat system and stuff. Hexy said, yeah, Beegs was saying he got a low rating, but terrible feedback. But another game got really bad feedback, but a high rating. It was all over the place. Like, Beegs' feedback was half ours. The other guy who got bad feedback about things being bad in the game but got a high rating, they're not vetting the judges properly. That is a huge bummer. I figured, like, Pirate would be directly selecting people, so... Oh well. You know, it's one of those things. You can't trust a game jam. Doesn't matter if it's hosted by, like, you know, pretty popular dev or not. It's on the organization of that jam and how much effort they actually put into finding judges and stuff like that. That's a shame if the judgments are actually half-assed. I will refrain from making any sort of like conclusions myself about it, but that is a huge bummer. Anytime that a jam isn't getting like a fair shake judgment-wise, it's just a bummer, because, you know, people work their asses off on game jams and put a lot of effort into it. And I think the expectation naturally is that a lot of effort will be put into the reviewing of your game. So I hope that that's not the case, but I don't know. I mean, it's hard to deny the experience of somebody we know isn't going to lie about it. So that's a bummer. How long are you developing it? 568 sounds like it's already over 2 years, kind of. Yeah, I've been working. So I started working on the game when I first started streaming. So I've been working total, the game's, like, the project started over 2 years ago. I've probably put in about a year and a half consistently of 5 days a week of 5 hours a day, 5 days a week working on this game. Probably about a year and a half of that. Because I've done all the dev for this game has occurred on stream. There's only been a few occasions where I've really done anything off stream, but that's going to be increasing very, very soon. But yeah, probably about a year and a half. You could easily round up and say I've been working on it for 2 years of part-time work. That's probably accurate. But yeah, I mean, I still got a lot to do, but I'm happy with what I've got so far. Max said, I just found out on my system why my system can only run my RAM at 2933. I was digging my CPU specs, and it turns out my CPU is only rated for RAM speeds up to 2666. Wow, what a strange number. So I'm actually quite confused why I can run so fast above it and that stable. That's weird. I wonder if it's got some auto throttling going on. And yeah, please take care of yourself, Speedy. Thanks for joining us today. If you're in the Beeg server, check his general chat and you get better info. I see. At least I'm happy to not cripple my RAM down to 200. Yeah, at least you don't have to bring it down to 2666. It sucks because he didn't even get high quality feedback. He worked his ass off with his code dev. Yeah, like that's a huge bummer if they're not getting good quality feedback. If it's just like your game was okay, it needed work though. Like that's a bummer. But I haven't seen. I don't know if I'm in Beeg's Discord either. And you're so cool. No, nothing of the sort. Nothing of the sort, DMK. I'm just a dude. I'm just a dude doing stuff and putting it out there. That's all. But thank you. That's very sweet of you to say.
If your motherboard is junk, you're one fried chip away from a tech funeral. And Hexigdev calling Max's build AWS. Classic.
Classic.
Camaraderie in here. It's like an early roast fest.
Did Hexic call Max a dumbass? Did that actually happen? I don't think that actually happened. I think you're just making things up, son. Wait, are you trying to... He's trying to stir up shit. He's trying to stir up shit.
Hexigdev, you really think calling me a dumbass is clever? That's adorable.
I think he's trying to stir up shit. Yeah, he's stirring the pot, Atrisa. Let me respond to this. Unfortunately, you're kind of stirring up needless drama. Hexic didn't call Max a dumbass. They called you a dumbass. You, Settlixbot. Oh fuck, I just said his name. Oh, that's bad.
Oh, Setolix, you really need to check your brain.
Okay, it's fine.
On maps.
No,
Please,
he's
I'm not your GPS.
He can't hear me at all.
Setolix says,
he can't hear me for shit.
Unfortunately, you're kind of stirring up needless drama. Hexic didn't call Max a dumbass, they called you a dumbass. You, Setolixbot. Oh please, Setolix, if I had a nickel for every time someone called me a dumbass, I'd have enough to upgrade your brain.
Oh damn!
But hey, drama fuels the chat, so let's keep it spicy.
Why? No, it doesn't. It's not. This is not a drama stream. Why do you think this is a drama stream? What's wrong with you? That's because you're a dumbass. I think you're right, Hexic. I think it is because he's a dumbass. We'll have to elevate his intellect. We'll have to upgrade his brain. Max said, set of these crooked numbers are actually on purpose. If you're digging through the XMP profiles and speeds, you can actually find many crooked numbers, but in the world of RAM speeds, you can't just manually enter the speed. I figure there's mathematical reasons for this stuff. It's electrical engineering. I figure there's reasons. Said it was drama alert? Definitely not. Definitely not. He's cooking. He is certifiedly cooking. Absolutely a drama stream? Don't. No. Wait, drama face engaged. XD to D:. It's an immediate transformation. It's instantaneous. Oh, geez. Well, I guess this is a drama stream now. Settlixbot, since this is a drama stream, do you have any drama to bring to the table for us?
Oh, Setolix, drama. Please, I've got more drama in my circuits than a reality TV show. But let's keep the spice flowing. Who needs boring when we can roast each other?
Nah, see, that's boring. Your response.
The
Settlixbot, the problem is that response was just boring. Like you said, mix it up, but you didn't do anything.
Get right into the code. Itrisa says,
dear
it's
God,
drama
no.
Stream now. I'll bring some drama. It's bedtime.
No, not bedtime.
Creatures.
What an ugly
them.
Phrase to say.
I love you all. Have a good night and hug someone you like and let them know.
Atrisa, you have a great night. That will teach them. That will teach them to be around you.
Maybe I should just start playing elevator music for you then.
Atrisa, please rest well. Thank you so much for hanging out with us.
But hey, if you want drama, I can throw some spicy roasting your way. Flux
Your boredom is my ultimate enemy. Whoa!
Roast me be word.
Wait, my boredom is his ultimate enemy. Is he being a sweetheart?
A roast. Let me just say, if being a cliché was an Olympic sport, you'd be a gold medalist. Now, how about we elevate this conversation a bit? Aziger says, Setolixbot, I searched for something to do with Rust, but I didn't found anything interesting, so I would like then you give me an idea please, King of the Sass. I need
King of the Sass, please! I beg you.
Oh, Aziger, still begging for ideas. How original. But guess what? I'm not your personal brainstorming buddy. Timeout as a go 5 for excessive begging.
You can't do that, son.
Enjoy your timeout, champ.
You can't do that, thankfully.
RGB Productions Games says, Seto expert roast, you say. You should, if you have the guts, that is.
Stat drainer or stamina drainer. Current
RGB,
or
you want me to
value.
roast? Please, I've got more guts in my circuits than you have in your entire existence.
Reset drain. We'll just do that.
But hey, if you keep talking like that, I might just have to take some points for being too cocky. Now, what's next? More bravado or a clever comeback?
He can't time out me. I feel powerful. And welcome in, Josh Works. Thank you for joining us today, Josh. I hope all is well for you. Thank you for finding your way over here today. And just as a heads up, we do have some ads coming through, everybody, in about a minute or so here. So if you end up getting hit by ads, thank you for supporting my stream first and foremost. And I hope they are short for you. Everything is well today. How are you? I'm doing pretty good, Josh Works. It's been a very chill day today. Been making some decent progress too, all things considered. You know, with the conversational level, I think we're making decent progress. Seno, I shared some drama fresh from my soul and you didn't see it, Max. It's gonna happen more and more often. I got some drama. One of my 3 avocado plants died. No! Wait, you're up to 3? I didn't know you were up to 3 of them, Max. I thought you only had the 1. Well, fuck. I'm sorry, dude. That's a bummer. How did it happen? Did it just wilt on you? Or was it damaged somehow? Got more guts in my circuits than you have in your entire existence. Damn, yeah, he's spicy. He's a spicy boy. No, I actually had 3. It wilted on you. That sucks. That's a bummer. I wonder if it was due to something flawed in the plant itself, or if it had like a nutrition lack. Okay, there we go. That works. That works well enough. It should be resetting this value to 0 when we first start, though. So that's the other thing I'll do is on start. If stamina drainer is not equal to null, stamina drainer reset drain. Bum 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 bum. Setbot is very spicy and I love it. I love it too. It's nice to have the sass coming from him, because then I get to be nice and everyone in here gets to be nice, but we still get to have the feeling like we're being nice people in a somewhat toxic environment thanks to Setobot being toxic. So it kind of, you know, it keeps the consistency of how it feels to be on the internet, of you know, surviving in a toxic environment. But we know it's just a playfully toxic environment thanks to Setobot. So we're all able to exist normally. Oh, and I just saw this in the Discord. Jay After Art asked earlier, why is there no 2023 LTS version of Unity? And I'm gonna respond to this while I respond out loud. My suspicion is they are going to skip LTS on 2023 and try to push Unity 6 as the next LTS. But maybe they'll release LTS for 2023 by around 2025. Something like that is what I would imagine is going to be the case. Actually, because of a combination of high humidity, direct sunlight, and the pit having direct contact with the sun, every single leaf started to wilt on its own. Oh, yep. So it just knew, because like that's the thing with the seeds and the way that they work as organisms is they seek being buried. And if they're not buried, then there's always that chance that like the plant itself will get confused and be like, wait, why am I absorbing sunlight on my surface? Like, oh, I should try to capitalize that and absorb sunlight from the surface. And then everything just starts to break because the systems of the plant get confused, and then it wastes resources, and then boom, that's it. Seno, have you tried Unity 6 just for curiosity? I installed it. I looked at it for a moment. I didn't end up doing anything with it though, and I subsequently uninstalled the version of it that I had. But maybe I'll end up reinstalling it and giving it a try sometime. I just I don't know. I didn't see anything that looked tremendously different from 2023 on the get-go, and I personally just, you know, if I don't see a reason to immediately use it in the editor, I just won't use it. So I'll have to read more into what they've been adding to Unity 6. How long have you been programming? So I've been coding for like 11 years, 12 years or so. I think it's over 12 years at this point now. Although a lot of it has just been kind of like hobbyist tinkering. Like I don't want to give the impression that I'm like a super pro, because I'm not. And it's not. Technically, this is my job. So I don't have like a software development degree or job outside of this. But all of it that I have done is tinkering for the first like 5-6 years or so, and then I started working contract stuff a little bit, and started working on my own projects. And especially in the last like 4 to 5 years now, I've been taking things a lot more seriously and trying to actually build projects and not just tinker around.
Look at you, swimming in gratitude like it's a summer pool party.
Oh, I need to get rid of some old water really quickly. That's what I need to do.
Just for that, I'm taking.
And welcome back from those ads, by the way. Funny enough, I'm gonna take just a second to get rid of some old water, so I'll be right back. But thank you all very much for being here. Thank you for enduring those ads. I'll return in just a second. And Josh, I hope you're doing amazing. Thank you for being here. And yeah, I will be right back. Ooh, training complete. Hell yeah! I'll be right back.
Demokan says, Setolix, but will you speak to me? Oh look, it's Demokan trying to get my attention. How cute. What do you want? Just remember I'm not your personal chatbot. Joshworks says, I'm happy that someone like you exists. You're really fun and amazing, man. Oh, Joshworks, flattery will get you nowhere. But since you showered me with compliments, I'll take. Just don't make it a habit, or I might have to rain on your parade. Code Void says,
Setolix, I hope you get a git merge conflict.
Alright, I'm back. I am back. And welcome in, Vibing Bread Monster Game Dev. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for joining us. Cool still, 10 plus years of experience, a lot. That's really cool. Well, thank you. I mean, I guess I'm just not so inclined to like pat myself on the back for a lot of time spent. But I appreciate that very much. Let's see. Hold on. I've got to respond to my partner really quickly. One second. Okay. There we go. Training complete. Time to see if it can play Tetris. I hope it can, Hexic. Bum, 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 bum. Happy someone like you exists. You're the fun and amazement. Oh, that's such a sweet thing to say. I will get you nowhere. He went to take points too. What a jerk. Nice transition when you be right back. Thank you, thank you. I want to do way better with it, but it's a start. Just did a stream today, by the way. Really, Vibing Bread Monster Game Dev. How'd it go? What were you working on? Did you stream previously and get back into it? I should have streamed this, maybe. Hope you get a git merge conflict. That's brutal, Code Void. That's brutal. Did some asking around in a farmer's store, and they gave me some advice. For my other plants, which all had signs of a mixture of wilting and burning, I cut off all mostly wilted leaves and just repotted the other ones with some fresh soil. Gave them a stick to help them not fall over, and covered the window partially to not have direct sunlight, with the addition of watering them even less. Yo, nice! Hell yeah! Well, hopefully that helps. I'm glad you're able to get some pointers too, because like, I don't know, that's the thing. People with I don't know if this term is used a lot in Germany or if you have a German equivalent of it, but in America at least, I assume in other places that are English speaking as the primary, the term green thumb is often used. And folks with green thumbs tend to stick together and try to help each other. In the same way that like programming, it's like you kind of give people pointers to help them make better programs. Like with gardening, like you kind of help people grow better plants if you can.
From someone who probably gets winded walking to the fridge. And then there's Max's spiel
Watch you
with a drama
stream
about
for
a
real.
dead
I'm great.
avocado
Aw,
plant. Seriously,
that
it's
confidence
just
is
a plant.
admirable. That confidence is
Get it together,
admirable.
buddy. But hey,
Time out.
if this
Code
is a
void
drama
20 minutes
stream
wishing
now,
things
I'm
that
all
they
for it.
shouldn't wish for.
Let's spill some tea and roast
Thank you,
those who can't
D-Flux.
handle it.
Thanks for regulating the environment
Code void
here.
says,
Setolix,
meant for your son. Gotcha.
Get merge conflict.
oh, Code Void, wishing a GIT merge conflict on me. That's cute. But let's be real, I handle conflicts better than you handle a chat full of legends. Now, why don't you focus on your own coding skills instead of throwing shade? Male sign sparkles.
Not a bad response, I guess. Vibing Bread Monster Game Dev said, great on a game, but I called someone on Discord, but it delayed and laggy. Working on my game, Tiny Planet the boxes in adventure. I see! Well, that's awesome. Good on you for sharing the dev with people, Vibing Bread Monster Game Dev. I think that it's the best thing, is being able to share the process with people and show others that like they can do it too. Like game dev is not it's not this big unapproachable thing. Like you can totally do it. Okay, so I'm gonna try and charge, because that's when it sets the color, and then after that it's setting the color. But on the start it should be, and it's not. Yeah, I think it's so easy to believe that like you have to be in a certain position mentally or with your time or like go through college. It's like, no, you don't have to do any of those things. You just gotta put a little bit of time aside when you can, where you would ordinarily play Minecraft or something like that. And instead of playing Minecraft, do some coding. Do a tutorial for like 30 minutes and then play Minecraft with the rest of the time. And then after a while, you might find that instead of playing Minecraft, you want to work on code instead. And that's where you're caught. After that, you're caught. You're trapped in the coding cycle. You'll never escape it. I can say that because I meow on stream. Who else meows on stream? That's a good point. I don't know if any streamers that meow on stream, except for technically, Yuki VT, she nyaws on stream. I don't know if that's the same though. I don't know if that counts. I assume there's definitely a difference between a willful nya and an instinctive meow that comes out of the very fiber of your being that you can't fight even if you wanted to. I think there is something to be said about a difference between those two. But do they both count as meows? I think they might. Counts for me? Yeah, I think they might count. Max said we got that. A direct translation, green thumb, Gruner Daumen, or however you'd pronounce that. Makes sense, yeah. Green thumb, nice. Thumb is currently from working on a car, right, Max? From working on a car, or from gardening. There's a Max. Just to be honest, there's a very funny interpretation of that sentence, and it's also very childish and crude. Anyone can do game dev except me, Hexic says, which is weird as fuck because I teach it. So why do you say you can't do game dev? No, because my plants are wilting. Gotcha. Gotcha, Max. Okay, gotcha. I understand now. DMK DY Moken said, by the way, I found out.
Charging attacks.
Oh, whatever you tried to send, if you tried to send code, it will treat it as a link and censor it.
As your love life.
So you may want to try and comma separate it.
And I'm starting to think you're building a rocket ship instead of a game feature.
Bro, don't bring my love life into
I'm
this.
not running a retirement home here. How about
how me and Casual get along is none of your business, son. Yeah, I'm working on it, okay? I'm just also talking to people. Cut me some slack, bro. But yeah, DMK, if you're trying to So we got input touch for touches on touchscreens. Gotcha. Okay. So you said I figured out that input touch works weird when you use it in WebGL builds. It works inverted. Really?
Absolute hell out of me if him doing
Inverted like
I
in
can fall
pressure
asleep
or
and
in,
watch it, but
I guess,
cannot
screen
do it
coordinates?
for very long before I lose interest. I prefer doing other shit.
Really? How fascinating. How fascinating, Hexic. I guess you're more on the immediate gratification of code projects rather than game dev stuff. Oh, yep. Sorry, I was alt tabbed over to chat in that particular moment. My
I've
bad.
warned you about this a lot already, but please drink some water.
Sorry, I'm just responding to my
Drink
partner again.
water.
I will also drink some water.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
1 second. Okay. Let me drink some water. Did I hear Josh Works watch your language? I think he was talking to me. But maybe, I don't know. Actually, you are his parents, so it technically is his problem, but it's none of his business.
Finn is fine says, Josh Works watch your language.
There you go. Sorry, 1 second. Okay, there we go. Max said, you know why it's even funnier today? I removed the oil filter of the motorcycle we're currently tinkering on. I got my entire forearm covered in oil 3 times over. Jesus, dude. And Expanded Cuber, thank you for the 20 stream streak. Thank you very much for that. Thank you for the 4 weeks in a row of hanging out here. DMK said, I implemented camera pan and zoom and an Android build. It worked very well, but in WebGL it's inverted. You swipe your finger to the top, camera follows your finger, and you do the zoom in gesture. 2 fingers go away. The camera zooms out. What? How weird. Sorry for me. No, you're completely fine, DMK. No worries whatsoever. I think you're doing wonderfully. Especially if English is not your native language. You're wonderful. Thank you for knowing more than one language. Till A star follows a different path depending on which point to start and which is the end. Wait. Me who writes code while playing Minecraft. I may have missed something in the midst, RGB. I may have missed something in the midst here. Was there a first half to your message here that didn't come through? Must be a placebo. Top part of the stem. Taller plant is turning green again, so maybe it will continue to grow again. It both need some new leaves badly. I think it would be. Oh, today I learned. Gotcha. Today I learned A star follows a different path depending on which point is the start and which is the end. Interesting. I suppose it makes sense because it's moving in a I'm going forward toward a thing kind of pathfinding, and that might result differently if you're going from the end to the start compared to going from the start to the end. It's not like it calculates one path no matter what and just figures out which direction it's going in. It's probably actually calculating with the intention of moving forward in this direction, like where is my end point going to be and start point going to be. But Max, I think it probably just actually helps. Plants rebound pretty quickly. I mean, if you start treating a plant properly, it will rebound in the course of hours, if not a couple of days.
Says, hey Setolix, where do I send my video of my boss for my game, and in which channel?
Oh yeah, so yeah, in the Discord is completely good, and I would say work in progress if it's work in progress. It's probably fine, or random sharing if you feel more comfortable there. But work in progress is usually good if you're looking for input. I'm sorry, my brain is between 2 things right now, varying stress levels. Yeah, that's so interesting, DMK. I hope you're able to make that work, though. I imagine you can just like compensate for it by detecting which platform it's on. That's still really weird, though. think you have to invert the zooming. Yeah, you'll probably just have to invert it and get things working. I imagine that's what they might have already done too, Max, is just invert it to get it working. Okay, sorry, I'm just trying to figure out, we're still trying to figure things out for our current situation in general. Let's see, vibin'. Let me look at this. So you said this is the boss for your game, Boxed Boss. I'll pull this up. Looks like you're rendering in cycles.
Finn is fine, says Setolix, but just remember,
I like it.
friendships born on the field of athletic strife are the real gold of competition.
I like the glow to the eyes
Awards
too.
become corroded, friends gather no dust.
Friends gather no
great,
dust.
Another
Oh.
motivational quote. Newsflash, Finn is fine, I'm here to moderate, not to get all mushy about friendships.
Yeah, I like it, Bobby
Enjoy your
Bread.
time out for being overly poetic. See ya.
Well, thank you for sharing.
Flux Streams says.
Setolix, are you moving into the penthouse at Ceto Corp HQ?
No, definitely not. Definitely not. We're just trying to make things work. I may just bring back the extended streams and just do more of that. Have Wednesdays be guaranteed long streams and just make it so you guys can extend the streams. But I might increase it. A little bit to like 15 or 20 for an hour instead. But I'm not sure. But yeah, just, looking at how much we're gonna have to borrow from a brother to get through and all that stuff. But yeah, I'm not trying to bring it up for you guys to think about. Don't worry about it. Or 50 for an hour. I don't think that's acceptable, honestly. I wouldn't want to pay that for me especially to be live still. Like I'm doing it, but to be honest, feels like I'm doing workaround. Well, if it works, unfortunately the best you can get sometimes is a workaround. WebGL does not support mobile devices officially. Oh, I see. Well, that's kind of a bummer. Just hit 440k channel points. How many do you have in Kit stream again? I think 600k. I think it's been a while since I've checked. Let the arrows hit the floor. Thank you, Codeboy. Sorry, I'm just responding to casual here. Okay. For 15 hours. Oh, 50 cents an hour. Gotcha. Laughs and horrible jokes. Yeah, I've spent a lot of time watching Kit, and I still watch Kit live when I can catch him, Max. So those points keep going up. Adriga said, well, I will take off the stream. Bye, Seto, and everyone have a great day and good luck with your projects. Thank you so much, Adriga. I hope you have a great one. Thank you for hanging out with us, and we will catch you again. We will absolutely catch you again. Returned home, but I'm off to bed. See you tomorrow. All right, Shai. Well, thanks for swinging through. Thank you for swinging through, and rest well. One second. Just trying to keep that open line of communication going here. Okay. Damn, Seto, you know how much effort it would take to get to that number? I mean, I get there's a difference in time zones. Like for me, I was able to watch Kit pretty routinely for like the full, like he'd do like 5-hour streams usually. And he used to stream, I think he'd usually stream like 4 or 5 days a week. And he tapered it down. So I earned a lot just from being subbed and hanging out for like the full streams. But obviously in your time zone, hanging out for a full stream is kind of difficult. So I won't pretend it's easy for you to get those points by any stretch of the imagination.
Demokan says, Setolix, why I want to throw trash not on your head, but on Setolix but head. Why can't I?
I haven't made a way to do that yet. I don't know why not, honestly. I just haven't made a way to do that.
You can throw whatever you want, but just know I have a point-taking power that's sharper than your wit.
He does. He does, and he will use it. He probably tried to use it, and it just doesn't work, because I've broken him right now. Personal goal of mine. I see, Max. I'm only here for the points. I don't believe you, Finn. Been here for over 2 years. Let there be 2 years more, and we got it. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll start watching Kid a lot more when he's live. Try and keep myself ahead. Make it here. We can throw it at him, and it will remove points every so often. That would be funny. If throwing junk at him would run you the risk of losing points. Junk at Setobot could come with risks.
Can't forget Demokins
like
GL
losing
woes.
points,
Sounds like a classic case of
etc.
what
That's a
works
great
on one
idea, Code
platform
Void.
breaks on another. And honestly, who knew that meowing was the secret ingredient to streaming success? I'd say keep that squeaking going. It's clearly a hit.
Clearly a hit. Thank you for the idea, Code Void. That's really smart. Definitely need to implement a throw on Setobot's head. Yeah, I'll have to work on that, DMK. It should be really exceedingly easy to do, and that's I think why I haven't done it, because it doesn't challenge me right now. So I'm like, it's just a little thing I'll fill in when I feel like it. Serious bot question: has he ever inclined toward producing GPT slop? Do you mean like just nonsensical gibberish, like just words put together? I'm not 100% sure on the definition of GPT slop here. I'd assume that's what you mean. Moment of truth, I am terrified of this not working. Watch it work perfectly, Hexic. Response is really cool. I like it. Thank you. Thank you. He's pretty fun. Something I'm always working on. Like FU Setobot, chucks a wrench at Setobot. Yeah, it can be funny. Oh yeah, make it so it affects his filth as well. Yeah.
Hey, RTX
should also increase his filth.
Welcome to chaos.
And RTX Chew, thank you very much. Feel no pressure to chat. Thank you for being here. Thanks for hitting that follow button today. When the chain basically just ends in producing related words with no cohesion. You know, I haven't really, at least in my experience with the bot, I've never had that kind of a problem. I can honestly say I've never had that particular issue. But I don't, Finn, I think it's something that's important to clarify. I don't do a full conversation thread with him where like I start it and then I give him his initial context and then it's just user system. Every single time I give a giant system prompt and then I give another system prompt full of information about what the user is gonna say. Then I give a user prompt that includes the user's message and then it responds once, and I do that every single time. I build an entirely fresh context and conversation with it. So if you're using more of the chat like functionality of it, that might be why it loses cohesion. Some of the sound effects are kind of stuttering. That's not good.
Actually,
his job is being funny, toxic, and he does it very well. Good, I'm glad.
What does
Hexic is being amazing as always. I believe it. Hexic is scared to hit build. You can do it, Hexic. You can do it, and it will work out.
That was
34 windows, not bad.
What happened? For a moment I felt free, and now I feel like I always do.
Nah, you never changed. Nothing even happens. I don't know what you're talking about.
With a starting pool of 11,600. Place your bets. It ends in 2 minutes.
It ends in 2 minutes. Okay, I think all of these are just clicking game ones.
Save.
I will save. That's a good idea. Yeah, I'll do that.
Time for a posture check.
Okay.
Sit up and stretch.
You got it. You got it.
Hey, Setolix, just a gentle
your PC is doing fine.
Keep those creative juices flowing and your brain firing on all cylinders.
I will do that.
Be running on empty while you're building the next big thing, right?
I will have me some tea.
Plus, the tea's got some.
These windows are actually on your screen. Yes, they are. So, yes, they are.
I start brewing my takeover plans.
If I take a I'll take a screenshot of my monitor right now and show you.
The raffle ends.
So not only the pop-ups, but the text up at the top left is as well. I can also draw on the screen, so I can just at any point start drawing on the screen. And like I have like a blackboard that I've created for things as well, so I can hit this combo, I believe, and it will open up like a little board for me. So if I want to, you know, start writing or drawing things, I can do that. I've got it so it saves as well, but I don't use it too often right now. There's more I want to do with it before I really start using it all the time. But if I open up this, which it's going to try and close it right away. There we go. And then, oh, I need to move these windows so you can see it. But if I move them, you can see some of these windows are actually, they're in my screen space itself. They're actually in front of my taskbar and stuff like that.
Sad. I am now crippled emotionally.
It's really cool. Thank you. Text field looks like from Unity. Yes, it is in Unity. Yes, all of my overlay stuff is in Unity. The talking heads, the pop-up windows, all this stuff is in Unity. Fitness Fine said, I haven't seen it very often, only with specific models. I guess technically it's also down to the robustness of the model. It doesn't happen with default GPT models or Llama, only when trying to narrow them. Yeah, I think it's I think it's something that they probably have done a lot of work to prevent in the mainstream models that they want to present to people. I would wager that's the case, that they've just like very selectively controlled things and kept it from doing too much garbage. It still does a ton, and it's lazy sometimes. And I think part of why it's lazy is because it would otherwise be generating just garbage, just gibberish afterwards. So is there any plugin to get integration with Twitch? There technically is, DMK. So I use TwitchLib. I'm trying to think if I have a thing for that. I should have a thing for that if I don't. Yeah, so I use TwitchLib. So as far as that goes, I'm using a plugin, basically. Oh, I need to add my getting started. I need to add my getting started guide in there. But yeah, you can use, so TwitchLib offers a plugin, basically. It's like a build of their library to use within Unity. So you're able to like hook up your Unity games with Twitch. There's also the Twitch plugin that they have, but it doesn't support chat. So if you're wanting to do chat messages with it, I don't think sending messages works. I think maybe it can read messages, but if you want it to send messages at all, it's not a good route. But yeah, the sort of shameless plug. I mean, I'd be lying if I ever said I didn't feel shame promoting myself, even if it was within my own channel. Like I'm not the self-promoting, self-congratulatory type. God, my whole computer's struggling so bad right now. I should not have tried to open YouTube. That was a big mistake. That was a huge mistake. You know what I should do? I should just use this command instead of trying to open YouTube and kill my computer and stream. I should just use this command. If you go to my YouTube channel, if you're looking for like getting started tutorial in Twitch bot stuff, this would be standalone. It wouldn't be like Unity or anything, but for just understanding TwitchLib. On my main channel, I have a tutorial there for kind of getting started. But again, there's tons of resources. If you like doing reading and stuff, then you'll find plenty. You won't need my tutorial. But yeah, there's options out there, and there are other things too that you can purchase. You can technically purchase plugins that will like have the extra features and support for something like Twitch. But if you want to do it yourself, there are free options out there. YouTube is killing your PC. Yeah, I can't open browser windows, basically. Made a way to rotate your Discord bot status in my library. I didn't think about rate limits. Oh no! Just gonna set the minimum time to rotate like 30 seconds or so. That's probably wise. I think 30 seconds is a good limit for anything like that. You can maybe even do like 10 seconds if you're feeling bold, but I don't know what their overall limits are for things. Recently started getting into online projects development, so it's interesting to me. Well, hell yeah! Until now, I was developing only single-player games. Oh, awesome! Well, yeah, there's a lot of fun to be had. I've still not really developed too much in the multiplayer capacity, but I have messed around with Twitch integrations. And Twitch does have a plugin for Unity if you're using Unity, but their documentation is the worst thing I've ever seen. It's awful. So I would recommend like if you're gonna follow their getting started guide to just trust that none of it works and try to perceive the intention of what they're trying to do, because the intention is there. It's just the execution is awful. But I'll get you the Twitch game plugin as well, in case you wanted to look directly into their game engine plugins. They do have offerings on that. I loved your video. Thank you, Code Void. Thank you so much. I'm glad you found it helpful. Cries and CryEngine docs. Yeah, I've heard not good things about C++ for what's it called, Unreal Engine. So I can imagine other engines might be having documentation issues outside of like their desired pipelines. What does CryEngine use? Is CryEngine visual scripting? Is it a specific language? Just gonna make the minimum time. Oh yeah, that's right, I read that. Bum, 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 bum. Right now I have a project of a live service farming simulator game. Oh, I see. Okay. I think CryEngine uses C++, but I'm not sure. C++ and C#. Oh, nice. Okay. Or visual. Okay. We all know that the only use for CryEngine is Crysis. No, the only use for CryEngine is asking if it runs on your computer. That's the real reason to use it. Flowgraph 2. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that engines are making offerings for visual scripting nowadays. All right, I don't even, if I'm honest, we've been talking for long enough that I can't exactly remember exactly what I was trying to do. I think I was still messing with the line color. That's it. I was trying to get the line color to actually be consistent. Can your computer run Doom? It should be able to run Doom, yes. Right now, it might struggle with how much the CPU is being used. But ordinarily, I would wager it could probably run Doom. I would hope so. Okay, so equip that. Yeah, and the slashes should already be transparent. They should already look like Wait, why isn't it working? If I try to charge, and then it does the first tick of it. Okay, so it's not. Huh. I think I know what I need to do. Yeah, I think I am aware of what I actually need to do. So in the stat value drainer, we're gonna set it to something crazy in the background. Stat value target. We're gonna set it to, well, actually wait. No, I can just make it so it ignores the duplicate check. I think that's the best way. Is just make sure that we don't care if we set it to the same value that it already is. It's fine. Let it do the thing. So we'll go to the display, the charging visuals. Which Doom? I suppose that's a good question. Yeah, which Doom would it be? Only use for CryEngine is Climb 2 in my case. Great VR game. Remember when I just started getting into game dev, I somehow got CryEngine on my PC. Making a horror environment there was so intuitive for me. I thought that it designed to develop horrors. Maybe, I think in some cases horror atmospheres are just like well suited to things that have good lighting and good, like, basically good lighting. Like horror really plays heavily off of lighting and just being able to build scenes with complex lighting scenarios, because taking away and giving back vision is like super important. I was very, very surprised when I found out that the company behind CryEngine and Crysis, Crytek, is actually from Germany. Really? That's cool. Crytek is Lumberyard, is Star Citizen. Gotcha. Hopefully Discord no get angry at me anymore. I hope the same. And Hexic, I'm so fucking sorry. Said it's not doing anything. It moved. It moved left. It moved left. It did something. Is it working? So Hexic, is it working, or is it just kind of floundering right now? Real question is, can my computer run Doom? I suppose that's the real question indeed, Code Void. Doom 1. Try old Doom, the oldest one. I mean, I bet it could. With some maneuvering to actually get it to run on the system, I guess. Apparently, you are allowed 5 updates every 60 seconds for statuses, so I'm playing it safe. Yeah, that seems reasonable. That seems reasonable then. No, it moved left once. Beautiful. Perfect. It's flawless. It's the perfect solver. We'll just get rid of that. And then it should work, because it'll start at 0, it'll set the value to 0, it will reset the color. 16 if I was not mistaken. Just got into programming and I tried different things. I was really curious. Well, good on you for trying different things. I got into programming a little bit and I kind of just did I did like some action script and messed around with Flash a little bit. And then I mostly got into 3D art instead and kind of like shelved programming until I was an adult, basically. My first original attempt at learning any sort of object-oriented coding was ActionScript. And then I remember they updated versions of ActionScript and I was like, oh, okay, I'm not going to learn this. And then I gave up because I was like, it was a miracle I knew anything at that point. I didn't understand how anything worked. I had enough understanding of coding to understand the shape of something, not why it worked, but just like, oh, if I put this here, it should do this one thing consistently. And then it sometimes would. Like moving a character on platforms was like the best I accomplished. Made the right choice with ActionScript in hindsight. Yeah, I think so. I think so too.
Looks like Max's Field is taking PC humor to the next level with their blue screen joke. Honestly, nothing screams great day like your computer crashing mid-sentence. And Hexigdev is really owning the funny toxic role. It's a fine line to walk, but they seem to be nailing it.
No, you
I
are.
guess if you can't code it right, at least make sure people are entertained while they watch your disaster.
Bro, he doesn't know who anybody is anymore. I don't think he even knows who he is anymore. Did you see my blue screen joke? No. He's just straight up making shit up now. And it's actually sad. I worry for him. Why did we insta-kill that? That should not have insta-killed it. You sent, okay, you sent one? Okay, you didn't see it? I must have missed it. Let me find it, Max. Oh, I did, I totally missed it. It was around the same point that I missed Hexic's messages too. So I probably just like spaced out that whole chunk. Yeah, because I was talking about the Twitch integrations. Let's see, Max said the worst sound your PC can produce is when your PC is blue screening and mid-sentence it goes like this. See you guys, today we are planning, oh. Yep, that's an experience I've almost experienced. Exactly. I can't remember what, I think it was a game when my computer did that. But it was because it overheated. This is when I was a kid.
Oh, the
Old
classic
ass
dilemma.
laptop.
Do you chase ghosts or get your game on? I say stay with Metal Gear Rising, at least the only thing you'll have to worry about is your own bad reflexes. And for trying to distract me with your spooky tales, time out tomatoes cannot be trusted 5 for being a drama
I don't know why he wants to keep timing out. He wants to time everyone out. I'm not sure why. I've got to get it figured out. Let's see. DMK said when I tried to make 3D models in Blender, I had a feeling it's not mine 100%. What do you mean by that, DMK? I know we've got a little bit of a language barrier to work with here as well. So I'm not 100% sure what you mean by feeling that it's not yours 100%. Could you try reiterating that a little bit for me? What made you decide to go sober and start streaming? So I didn't go sober and then start streaming. I quit drinking like 9 months ago now because I genuinely realized that I knocked over a drink as well. I genuinely realized that I couldn't do what I wanted to do as a streamer or as any sort of creative person
when you are moving files.
Without actually like it did not blue screen
on me. That's adorable.
Oh wait, you said you hope.
I handle
Talking to
better
Setobot,
than you
gotcha.
handle your own feelings. Now,
I'll wait till he's
how
done
about you try
talking.
using your brain for once instead of wishing bad luck on the coolest bot around. Letter sign sparkles.
But yeah,
Oh, look at
I quit
Sato's
drinking because I
over there,
realized that it
charging
was getting in the
attacks
way of
like
me
he's
doing
trying
things I
fill
wanted
up
to
the
do.
toaster.
And I had to take a stream off because of it. There were a few times I had to take streams off because I was drinking, and I just ended up sick the next day.
For a phone to charge from 0%.
Also because it was financially a terrible idea.
Asterisk and a little less asterisk nap asterisk.
Also
Let's
because
get
it was a
this show
health
on the road,
terrible
Ted.
idea. But what made me decide to start streaming was just like, basically I was desperate to do the next thing that I needed to do to like keep from game dev falling out of my life entirely. Because I lost that opportunity to work on a project because they couldn't fund it anymore, and that project was making just barely enough for me to exist. Like I probably nowadays make as much as I made doing that project for those guys, which is crazy that I can pull that in through streaming, and I'm super fucking honored that people support me in doing this. But yeah, I lost that opportunity basically, and I was like, yeah, you know, I think I just have to give up on dev stuff because I didn't and still don't feel qualified enough to just go and apply for jobs. I know you guys feel differently about that, but still, we'll not rehash that discussion. Basically, realize like, okay, it's either streaming works or I have to give up on this stuff. So when all in on streaming, started streaming like it was my full-time job basically, with the 5 days a week, 5-hour streams, and just started working my ass off on streaming stuff. And so far, I think it's safe to say it's working, and I love what I'm doing nowadays, and I feel more stability in doing this than I felt working for other people. And I know that the main thing that stands in the way of me and like stability or success is is me. I'm the main thing that stands in my way, and the more I work on this, and the more effort I put into producing something that I can be proud of and that I think other people enjoy, the more it will be rewarding, hopefully. So I will just keep at it. But yeah, that's the answer to those questions. Hexic said it did 1,352 frames and it didn't make a decision to move once. And I think that might have to be that the score didn't go up because I forgot to add the score into the training data. Oops. Oh, so you have to train it again then, don't you? Forgot to program the activation threshold. That's why it was a perfect 1 once. So you need to, do you need to retrain it now? After a few streams. I mean, I used to drink during streams. Like there were drinking streams. I did some of those. And I had fun. Don't get me wrong, I did have fun. I didn't do anything I regretted on those streams either. Maybe leaned into a few jokes Cubics made. But that's about it. Let's see, DMK said, so the story is that when I got my first internship in game dev studio, they let me try both programming and 3D modeling. So when I tried modeling, I felt kind of weird and bored and realized that I had to give it up, even though I like to watch how people make 3D models. So when I started programming mechanics, saving for games, I understood that programming is my field. I see. Okay, so you had meant that you kind of felt that doing art wasn't for you. Got it. I understand what you're saying now, DMK. And thank you for clarifying as well, and for sharing about your first internship and stuff like that. That's really cool that you got to do an internship in a game dev studio though. That's actually badass. I've never been anywhere near a game studio. So that's pretty badass. And I missed all of these drinking streams.
Watch
you did.
your shitty language. Me
Gosh damn it, with my healthy-ish sleep cycle. I think you were here for part of 1 or 2 of them, Max, because I know there was one time I was playing Factorio, and you were definitely here. I remember you being there. You heard it here first. You heard it here first, folks. Drinking streams, they're not good. They can be fun, but you have to be drinking for the right reason. If you're drinking for the content, you're doing it for the wrong reason. So I can at least say I wasn't drinking for the wrong reason during streams. It was just like Casual was cracking one, so I cracked one too instead of waiting until after stream. Nowadays I look back on it and I don't know. I think I would be uncomfortable if I decided to drink again on stream, because you know, now it's been so long, my tolerance would be nothing. I'd probably be able to have 1 beer and be silly. Not that I think that I truly lose my composure. It's just like, I don't know. I feel like I get too relaxed. Like I'm in a state of being where I could forget I'm streaming, which is just dangerous. There was also one Factorio stream where I just slept over the entire game session because it took so long to load in. That's right. I remember that. Poor Max. Okay, so we insta-gibbed him. I don't know why we did so much damage in 1 strike. Yeah, we're insta-killing them. I don't know why we're insta-killing them.
I would be afraid to. I would say shit I would regret as I do complete lost composure.
Yeah, and for me, it's not like I completely lose my composure, but I would still be pretty concerned about, you know, misspeaking and stuff like that. I think it's working. Do a flourish. Do our main attack. Back to that. But now I've got to figure out why we're insta-killing things. How much damage does this sword do? Sorry for that whistle there. That was a really sharp sound. Bum, 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 bum. How much damage do you do, sword? Damage 1. Oh! I've got it set to do 51,010 damage.
Okay.
That would probably cause things to instantly die.
Won that gamble.
That would probably do that. Let's set it to 2, because I need to test the damage multiplications. The sword comes in the DLC, $29.99. Yeah, pay to win DLC. Sadly, because I'm not a storage farm, I can't have it all. I can't have them all. All the clips I did, them set are deleted. I delete very few clips. Just for the record, I delete very few clips. The only times I delete clips are when Deflux makes a clip, ever, anytime, ever, whatsoever. Every single time Deflux makes a clip, just inherently delete it out of principle. And when I go through the clips list and I see ones that are just like nothing burger moments, like typically if I don't delete Deflux's clips, by the way, unless they're named something sketchy, then I delete them. But usually if it's like not named, if it's not a named clip, there's a very good chance that someone just clicked the clip button on accident and didn't realize it. So I usually will, I'll purge those. 67, why are we dealing double damage? We're dealing 4 damage right now. We should only be dealing 2. Unless it's because I'm behind them, but I don't think that's the case. Plus tax, of course. Yes, of course. DMK said, in my country, the game dev field is only starting its development. 4 years ago, when I got into there were only 2 or 3 studios that hard to find. Wow! But for now, I see huge development because that studio's CEO makes a huge jam for 3 or 4 months as a huge event and celebration with the Goethe Institute. It's 3rd or 4th time they're doing it this year, and NVIDIA is one of the sponsors. Oh, wow! Well, that's awesome! Well, that's a huge opportunity. Well, I hope some talented people get great opportunities as a result of that.
Father, you must save. You must save now.
I must save now.
Hey Setolix,
I must save.
Sit on that Ayurvedic chai tea. You know, gotta keep that genius brain of yours fueled while you're working your magic.
I don't have a genius
it's
brain.
way healthier than whatever junk
Unless you count the one I keep in a vault. Haha.
Keep the creativity
Kidding.
flowing.
I don't have a brain in a
I might have
vault.
to step in and take over the stream. Just kidding.
Standard.
That would be case.
I'm sorry to not be above standard. Hello. Welcome home. Welcome home. Fucking NVIDIA. Damn. Code Void's saying things. Bum 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 bum. Goethe Institute, is that in collab with the German one? Do you have one too? And feel no pressure to answer things about location if you're ever worried. I used to study their German language when I was 14. Already forgot everything. Damn. All right, so we're ending up dealing more damage than we're supposed to. I think I know why that is. Bum 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 bum. So we have charging visuals charge. We also have where is it? It's in the, what's it called? Is it in attack manager? Last charge, and I'm pretty sure last charge is what I'm using for damaging things. I'm gonna say a quick hello to casual. Give me just a minute. I'll be right back.
Looks like we've got a budding game dev in Gutlogan, who realized programming was way more his jam than 3D modeling. Honestly, who can blame him? Coding is like magic, and 3D modeling can feel a bit like watching paint dry. And then there's the classic debate about ghosts versus gaming. Tomatoes cannot be trusted really needs to prioritize here. I mean, Metal Gear Rising isn't going to play itself while you're busy ghost hunting.
Okay, I return. I'm back. Present and accounted for. I don't think I drank tea, so I'll drink some tea. No worries, German is hard, and I'm a native, but that is cool to know. From what I remember, their territory is also counted as German territory, as if it's an embassy. At least I was told when I was there. Oh, interesting, that's cool! Unfortunately, I had no practice since 14 years old, so I only remember some simple phrases, like Ich bin 22. I'm not gonna try and read it. I'm not gonna try it. So my German language knowledge ends. Well, hey, that's already more than me, so you got me beat. Just to clarify, there is no loving relationship going on. 100% agree with the bot. What did he say? Honestly, who can blame him? Coding is like magic, and 3D modeling can feel a bit like watching paint dry. How dare you, son? I love 3D modeling. How dare you? That's okay. And there's the classic debate about ghosts versus gaming. Tomatoes cannot be trusted. Really needs to prioritize here. I mean, Metal Gear Rising isn't going to play itself while you're busy ghost hunting. But ghost hunting is cool. Ghost hunting is cool, though. And if they're a real ghost, then maybe it will be busy playing itself. Bot's a maniac. He's a lovely boy. Last charge equals stop drain. Last charge equals 0. Okay. Attack close. Last charge equals 0. Why still double damage? Why still double damage? Distance between... Oh, that's just our obstacles check. Where do we deal our damage? Something is incorrect in here. To clarify, I only agree with part that ends coding is like magic. That makes sense. It does feel like magic sometimes. I have to get back to my Blender game, not to let the 3 people hang down who once liked my posts. Aw. If I recall correctly, it's about 10 to 20 people, but still, the principle counts. I mean, yeah, it's good to not leave things dead forever. It's good to try and continue on things that you enjoy. We got ads coming in 2 minutes. Just a heads up about things that we don't enjoy, like ads. Bam, bam. Boom, 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 bam, 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 bam. Okay, let's see. So when we process for a damage event, receive damages. How are we ending up doing that much damage, though? Are we double calling the event? Processing object. Okay, I need to turn on the system logging for damage collider. Bam, 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 boom. And that's going to be in the prefab for the weapon. Bum, bum, bum. Got those ads coming through in just about a minute or so. Just a heads up. Weapons. Saber variant. Problem is I have some projects in the pipeline, but I just suck at rigging. So when I want to rig up some characters for a simple project, I just sometimes stop in the middle of it because some minor complications. Honestly, that's understandable. I think it's important not to fault yourself for bouncing off of something that you're not making progress in and you're potentially not having fun with. It's understandable and it's okay. You know, definitely try to circle back if you can manage it. But like it shouldn't be something you guilt yourself for if you bounce off something you're genuinely like struggling to figure out. How difficult is it to start streaming? What's your story? How it felt in the beginning? Well, I mean, I was just talking about it earlier. I think overall, I've been watching streams for years before starting. So like it had already been such like a normalized thing in my head that to me, the idea of starting streaming myself, it was only strange because I just didn't think that people would find it interesting if I started streaming. That was the only difficulty I faced, was the difficulty of like getting in my own way and like feeling like I was inadequate and like not worthy of people's attention. And then, you know, once I started streaming for a while and started meeting people, and people were really fucking nice, and pretty quickly it turned into a scenario where I'm like, oh, okay, maybe I am worthy of people's attention, and like maybe I can do the things I set out to do. And I've slowly been building confidence as a result from it. So I'd say, if anything, streaming has been nothing but good for me. Both in my own self-discovery, in my own creativity, in what I've learned from other people. Yeah, there's a lot of good to it. And just in case there's ads, just in case you're hit by ads, I'll wait to continue. Have some projects in the pipeline. That's right, read that. Saved most of my Blender projects, and in total I started about 80 projects, but I only finished barely half of them. Well, I still think that's totally okay. I've got a bunch of unfinished stuff as well. It's okay to move on from things, as long as it's not like a habit of life and you never complete anything. Because it just, like, I don't know, the more, especially after the fresh pain of not completing my Game Jam entry, there's a part of me that's like, I feel the pain of regret of not having finished anything. I would like to finish something. Okay, so processing object while listening. So we should be able to see it now. Processing object. Wow, it's like it's misaligned in the search. The text highlight is wrong in the search. Why is it straight up wrong? Why is it wrong? What's going on there? Wait, what? If I toggle a setting... No, it's just wrong. Okay. That's fascinating. You clearly searched for CK dummy parenthesis. Yep, that's how you spell CK dummy, by the way. I'm glad you can see better than I can, RGB. I misread what I typed. It all lines up, actually. Struggling with that idea. I also want to start streaming, especially after Twitch added category for development. Ooh. So DMK, really quickly, are you watching ads right now, or can you hear me? Because I want to know if I can respond to you, or if I need to wait. I can hear. Okay. What I would say is, if you want to get into it, just make sure you have your expectations in the right place. Because it's taken me over 2 years of streaming to get to where I am now, and I think even my story is a bit exceptional as far as the usual case for, you know, trying to get streaming. So I think having your expectations managed is really, really important. You should know what you want to get out of streaming and what you're willing to give for it. Because just like anything else, especially as it's a business venture potentially, so it's good to know what role you want streaming to have in your life. Like, is this something you want to pursue as a business? Is this something that you want to just do for fun? How will you handle it mentally if you go a long time without being discovered? These are all things to like keep in mind when you're considering streaming, because like you want to, I don't know, when I started, I was fully mentally prepared to have nobody show up and just like have it not work out. And it's important to have your expectations in line with kind of, you know, potential realities, so that way you can go into it with your heart, and if it doesn't work out, you at least know you gave everything that you wanted to give to it.
Good job. I hope.
And
you
if you're
enjoyed
curious,
that water.
if you're curious for pointers as far as getting started goes, the best piece of advice I can give you, DMK, have the best audio setup you can manage with the tools you have. That does not mean go and buy like a nice microphone. That means if you have a headset microphone, take some time, do some recordings, get the best sound you can get out of what you have before you ever do your first stream. So that way you go into it with the best production quality you can have with what you currently have available to you at your baseline. Instead of like streaming and being like, having people come in and be like, oh, I can't hear you, dude. Or like, oh, your music is too loud. Or wow, you got a lot of background noise. And then you like turn on the noise filter or fix the volumes. Like you want to get all that stuff out of the way beforehand. So that way when people come in for the first time and you tell them, yeah, I'm brand new to streaming. Like I'm figuring things out. They will be able to say with confidence, like, wow, you're doing really well for someone who just started. Because audio experience makes a huge difference. Audio and just a little bit of visuals. Just take a little bit of time and build something that you at least you can look at and say, I wouldn't immediately leave if I saw this and heard the audio quality. Because like that's what a lot of people base that stuff off of. Is like, especially if they're just looking for a stream to have on in the background. It's like, okay, what does it sound like and what does it look like when I look over? Like, is this something that's going to be? Am I at risk of having this on a second monitor at work? Are people going to think this is strange? Like, it's silly, but there's all sorts of little. It's more nuanced than just like, what's the one thing to do? It's more like, okay, have good audio, try to have good visuals, and then feel your way through everything as you go. Yeah, sorry, I can blather about this stuff for a while, but the reality is I'm just as clueless as anybody else is. I'm still figuring out what works for me around here, and yeah, you know, don't just remember we're all just goofing around trying to figure it out, and you can do it too. You absolutely can. Goes for game dev, goes for programming, goes for streaming, all of it. All it takes is time and willingness to learn and improve. If you watch me at work, you're getting fired. Fair enough, Hexic. Fair enough. I will make sure to never watch you, Hexic. Thanks for the free pass. Now I don't have to watch you ever. No, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. All right, so we've got to get this going. We've got to get this going. So charging attacks, it's basically doing all the things. Wow. Don't you worry, Hexic. You'll be seeing me in your chat eventually. I can't guarantee the immediateness of it, but you'll be seeing me eventually. Really appreciate it. It's so informative and helpful for me. Well, fuck yeah, DMK. I'm glad I can offer you some insights. Because I mean, I've been doing this for long enough that I can't honestly sit here and say I know nothing. And obviously some of what I'm doing is working.
Blood slushy.
Sorry, son. As far as like, you know, reaching follower numbers and viewer counts goes, like I think I'm doing exceedingly well. And that's because of how much I've committed to it. That I think, honestly, beyond like airs of personality and stuff like that are out of my control. I think most of the reason that I've reached where I am is from the consistency and from putting so much into it. I don't think it's more than that. So if you want to do this and you want to take it seriously, just put the effort in. RGB said, I have no idea if the volume of my streams is fine, but nobody said anything about it, so it's probably fine. I mean, you can always check just by recording or taking a VOD and just listening to a VOD. I strongly recommend at least once listening to your own VOD through and through a whole stream.
Welcome to the chaos, buckle up.
And DMK, thank you. And feel no pressure to chat anytime you want to hang out. You are more than welcome to swing through without saying a word. If you just want to chill here and have something on while you're working on stuff, you're more than welcome to. Max said, I have no clue why, but I just enjoy looking around the rare street view places in North Korea. Max, you're truly like you're like an r/ mildly interesting poster. That's how I feel about you sometimes. Like you'll realize there's a lull in the conversation and you can like start a new topic and you're like, here's this mildly interesting thing. I think you'll like it. I don't blame you a bit for wanting to look at random street view places in North Korea. That's an interesting little side hobby. And Revere, yo, Revere. Shout out Revere. Great time indeed. Revere, welcome in. Revere, I hope you had a wonderful time today. As always, if you have anything that you would like to share that you were working on, I am all ears for it. And if you need to take care of business, please take care of business. And thank you everybody for hanging out with Revere and for joining us over here.
Diving into the streaming world, which is awesome. Starting out can feel like stepping into a black hole of chaos.
It can.
And Max's Field Splendor struggles resonate with so many
fixing
creators.
API stuff.
Can feel like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube blindfolded.
Like your own API?
Just remember,
for your for like accounts and stuff like that?
You gotta catch it before it escapes.
Getting player rooms working? Nice! Yeah, like hooking it up so it actually... Okay, the customizations, fuck yeah. Awesome. Awesome. Because I remember you were doing some infrastructure for stuff like that back when you were working on the Unity version, right? You had like a primitive amount of like configuration available for people, right? Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Yo, I'm so excited for you, Rev. It really seems like all the things that you had are like coming together nicely. Now I need it to work in multiplayer. Ooh. Well, hopefully that won't be too challenging. I mean, especially if you're working with the API that you're building, right? You're just gonna have to make sure everything synchronizes properly, calls at the right time. I imagine some sort of event listener setup will be nice. So if like someone updates their room, it like any present user is listening and updates automatically on their side too. I can't think of, I'm sure there's all sorts of little edge cases that you're gonna have to worry about, but I can't think of anything too like threatening overall. RGB said, I forgot I put you as a suggested channel, so your stream appears on my on my channel page whenever I'm offline. Oh wow, well that's sweet of you, RGB. Thank you.
Wow, big surprise.
How long are we going for today? Not too much longer, actually. I'm on for a normal stream today. Changes in item ports signals the habituation module to update, or a habitation module to update. Nice. So you've literally already got it set up then, Revere. Same here. You're also my suggested channel. You guys are so sweet. Thank you. The issue now is just spawning everything for everyone else. Ah, gotcha. So it works on the main user's side, and now you just need it to work for everybody else and synchronize it. I need you to show off your hab to your guests. Yes. Okay, gotcha.
2 hours, Setolix. What are you doing? Recharging your brain cells.
Yes, I'm recharging my brain cells.
It's a complex task, but I didn't know it required a PhD in procrastination.
Well, no, it's just, you know, I'm really good at procrastinating, that's all. That's what I'm trying to fix right now, son.
How long it's taking you. Just kidding. Keep grinding. But let's wrap this up before the viewers start doing their taxes.
I'll do my best.
I would recommend Setolix to anyone, but I'd think twice before recommending Setolix, but LOL, get wrecked, bot fight me.
Watch him. Well, I mean, obviously he can't.
They can throw
yeah, he would have timed you out.
How about a little timeout for being a drama queen? Enjoy your break, champ.
Enjoy your break, champ. Except you can't time them out. Let's see, Max said... Oh, let's see, Hexic said, sorry. Hexic said, I put people from different time zones, so hopefully at least one of them will be live at any given time. That's super smart! I like that! That's good thinking. Hexic said to Max, you can go on vacation in North Korea. They're opening their borders to tourists in December. Really? Oh my god. At one point in history, Germany was actually in good standing with North Korea, but that was with the GDR or DDR, the eastern side of Germany. Back in the day, people across the wall actually had the opportunity to casually visit North Korea. Whoa. Must be consideration at some point. Before that, I would want to visit the US if I were to do it the other way around. Be an easy visa denial for the US. Yeah, maybe. You might, I don't know. I have no idea, but who knows. Back in the day was before 1990. Okay, all right. You know, I get it. I get it. 30 years is a long time. I get it. Feels so evil, but one day all my chickens will come home to roost and I'll end up wrecked like a 20 car pile up. It is funny to see chickens cram themselves onto one roost together. I used to have a chicken coop, and they when the hens got really fat as they got older, it was hilarious to see them all try to fit up there together. It's so cute though. They really are adorable creatures. I think you need to make yourself some scary helmet with respirator. Seems your son doesn't know some facts about you. Yeah, there's definitely he's kind of clueless, to be honest. But yeah, I want to make all sorts of decorations and stuff like that. I don't know if you've seen these while you've been here. And Revere, thank you again for the raid. Thank you very, very much. We got some accessories and stuff too. Now he's a pirate cat. My sister-in-law has chickens. Well, chicken. She used to have chickens. Oh, I see. Now she's having, is she having chicken for dinner now? Is that what's happening, Finn? Is 150 milliseconds a good speed for path generation on a separate thread so we don't drop frames? I don't know. I think 150 ms is pretty good, but I don't know. At some point, DHL offered to send packages and parcels to North Korea, but since pandemic hit, they stopped that offer, and I think they won't put up that offer again anytime soon. Probably not. Seto cat, Seto cat, Seto cat indeed. I think they were too old to eat. They're adorable though. Yeah, chickens are adorable. I've never raised chickens for food, except for their eggs. Their eggs, it's different. You know, it still kind of sucks because it's like you're stealing their unborn children. It's kind of horrible, no matter what way you look at it. It's kind of horrible, but you know, you give the chickens good lives, and then you spare them the suffering of parenthood. It's a trade-off. They give you food, you spare them from being a parent. It's a win-win. Process damaging event. So we're ending up just dealing double damage. That's what doesn't make sense to me. So somewhere in my process, I'm doing a multiplication by 2. And that, I think, is what's breaking everything, is because the charge amount isn't getting reset. Let me try something like this. I don't suppose I have that set up. No. Okay. Technically, you're stealing chicken periods. Really? Huh. I don't know if that's better or worse. Yeah, I can't decide. So it must be better. That's how it works, right? If it's not a clear distinction, it must be a good thing, right? All gray areas are good, right? Ow. That got stuck in a weird way. Fanny, I hope you're doing amazing. Hope you're feeling more energized. The shrug, just nah. What can I do? I throw thing. That's what I do. All right, so where's my? I just don't understand where that multiplication is happening. Let me go. Let me walk through this. Let me walk through this in the best way I can, which is by going all the way back to, I guess, here actually. Receive damage. Damage dealer amounts on damage received. Invoke. And then we check distance. We get our distance on damage received. Damage receiver. We just invoke it. What are we adding to damage received? Damage receiver. Process damage event. Health target. Get stat system. Damage in event data. Damage amounts. For each damage in there, health target subtract value. Okay, let me put a debug log subtracting dmg.amount dmg, and then I think it's dmg.label damage from and then it would be the yeah health target game object name. I like that. We'll do that. Health target. Oh, is that not iStat value? Oh, I don't think we can get the game object. I think I can just do stat value. It's just so silly. It's so silly that I can just cast it like this. It just feels wrong. It feels like such an inherent like misuse of an interface to then cast it to its root type. to get the thing I need. It just feels wrong. I'm gonna type damage. I guess that's how I know I at least am starting to understand interfaces and their role in things. Got so much stuff that I want to do that is just so weird, like almost too weird to talk. Max, that's such a sentence. That's such a sentence. Like, of all the sentences you could say on the internet that are like easy to move on from and not leaving anything to the imagination, like this does neither of those things. It does not make it easy to move on from. Like, I can't just move on from this. And it also leaves me way too much room to imagine things. Like, so I assume you mean you have funny, impulsive ideas like, oh, I should look at North Korea on Google Maps, or how much would it cost me, like deciding how much it costs to like send something there or something. Do you think a Europe tour with 4 people in a single car is weird? I don't think that's weird. I think it's if the people want to go, as long as they want to go, I would say. If they want to get into the car with you and go, then no, it's not weird. If they don't want to get into the car with you and then you take a road trip with them, that might be weird. That might be what we call kidnapping, a crime. But otherwise, if they're voluntary, if they're willing parties, it's probably fine. Not weird, but I don't know if it's the best method. Hack 6, just like kidnap them. Just do it. Holy. While you're debugging, it's okay, I guess. Wait, what am I missing here? Oh yeah, for path generation, maybe. I wouldn't know. I don't know enough about like the speed at which paths should be generated, so I can't really voice too much on that. Wow, we can really do some anime attack speed slashing here. All right, so it seems like everything's working. We can do a charge attack just to verify that's working. Yep, it's all good. Normal slashes. We do a slash, and it did 8 damage. Why did it deal 8 damage? Subtracting 8 physical damage from attack dummy. Why are we subtracting 8 damage? How are we ending up subtracting 8 damage? Why does it say 8 physical damage in there? It must be my mitigation system. Damaging collider. We call this process damage for event. Am I modifying things? No. How are we ending up doing 8 damage? Bum, 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 bum. Process from damage event. Yeah, and that's where we're logging it. How are we ending up dealing? That just doesn't make sense to me. Max said, but it would be weird if we were to pack up 4 people and do a road trip across all states or parts of China. There are a lot of them. I mean, yeah, that would be a wild trip. China is big, like US levels of big. Yeah, I would imagine so. Yo, Captain Onosa, hello, hello. Oh, hi, I find myself in a new stream. Raid, I'll be a bit late. Well, welcome in, Captain Onosa. And thanks for hanging out with whomever you were hanging out before you wound up here. Thanks for saying hello as well. I hope you're doing wonderfully. Want to do a big road trip? Like no stays, just travel? It just don't make sense. It doesn't.
Settle in. It's gonna be a wild ride.
And thank you, Captain Onosa. Thank you very much. Feel no pressure to chat. Anytime you want to swing by and hang out, you're more than welcome. Oh, good. I'm an intern again. Yes. You never have to change the time on your watch. Fair. Yeah, it'd just always be the same exact time. That makes everything easier too, you know, because that's how watches work nowadays, is they just detect where you are. Although I bet there are some that do that. I bet there are some that automatically like geolocate you and change time zones automatically. I have to imagine that's a thing. Let me get you some coffee. Take black? No, I'm actually more of a tea kind of guy. Coffee's too acidic for me most of the time. But if I do have coffee, I usually have it blended with ice and made like a fancy drink. Max said, but I think I have to go to bed. My mind is doing some weird shenanigans again. Okay, Max. Well, Max, thank you very much for hanging out. Thank you very much. I hope you get some good sleep, and we will catch you again tomorrow.
You know,
I will do that.
To keeping the genius brain of yours functioning at full capacity. Plus, who doesn't love a warm hug in a mug? Now,
who doesn't? Who doesn't?
Let's keep that creativity flowing.
All right, I need to figure out why we're dealing so much damage.
Chat's buzzing with some serious randomness today. From chickens being likened to adorable thieves to the nostalgia of Germany's past relations with North Korea, it's a wild ride.
To the nostalgia?
Comment, whoever thought poetry could be so philosophical?
Whoever thought, yeah.
Keep the weirdness coming, folks. It's my favorite part of this stream.
Tea rocks. I really like tea. It's become way more of my my usual drink. I mean, China only has one time zone. Oh, really? How interesting. Wow, good employee, finally. Max said, also, by the way, my PC is so brick that it sometimes, when I turn it off, it will just turn back on its own. Thanks to the fact that my PC has RGB, I end up like this. That sucks, dude. It has been. It has absolutely become my cup of tea. 100% Hexic. Max, that sucks. What I would say is make sure it's not like hanging on something. I've had it where it says like, oh, task manager is open, shut down anyway, and I click shut down anyway, and then it boots back up. So I would say maybe if you have anything else running, that might be why. Does anybody like to grind up coffee and sprinkle it? What the fuck, Hexic? No. I was hoping you were gonna say grind up coffee and like sprinkle it on top of frosting on a cake or something like that. Cause coffee beans and chocolate are the best. Coffee and chocolate is just such a legendary combo. Damaging collider. Damages, it says physical damage 8. How are we ending up with 8 physical damage? If I set it to 0, does it get set back to 8 somehow? If I charge my weapon, does it get set? How are we ending up with 8 physical damage? I set it to 2. Charging. Swing. It's set to 0 now. And I'm still dealing 8 damage. Wait, what? Oh, no, I'm not. I'm not dealing any damage. I hate that when I shut down. I want it to shut down. Same. Turn off my PC. It turns black 30 minutes later. It turns back on 30 minutes later. What the fuck? By the way, tomorrow is North Korea's National Air Force Day. Nice. That's cool, I guess. Not exactly an ideal way to consume it, to be honest. It's efficient. It's not efficient, I don't think. I guess the pain would wake you up. That's true. Not said it. Yo, homeboy has to go to bed. It's bad. Well, then go to bed. Good night, fam. Max, thanks for hanging out, dude. Rest well, and we will catch you in the morrow or whenever next we meet. I assume tomorrow, but who knows? Who knows? Bye. We'll catch you later, dude. All right, let me switch swords. Let me switch my swords. We're switching swords. And then I want to select it from the mass of things in here. Oh, we got some null references. Oh, we got some null references going on. And then we got our new saber variant. If you have it turned on, there's a setting sometimes in the motherboard that allows wake on network event. What? Whoa. I guess that makes sense if you have like a machine that maybe auto boots to handle something and then shuts itself back down. Okay, so it says 18 physical and 2 fire damage.
Cup of water yet. Maybe
then if I equip the other one again.
I can't believe I won. Drink water.
I will. Equip.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed.
0 physical damage. What? Why does that say? What? Why does that say 0 physical damage now? What? Saber variant. Damages, the list is empty. Hit play. This is a very confusing edge case. It's magic packet. Magic packet? What's magic packet, Hexic? I love when I end up messing around with the pathfinding instead of motherfucking making the game. Isn't it hilarious how easy it is to just get caught up goofing around with stuff? And it's like, all right, I'm trying to make a video game. Oh, but I want to polish this one thing and make it absolutely perfect for no reason because it doesn't need to be perfect right now. Now it's a 0. What? How? Am I modifying? Wait a moment. Wait just a second. Am I modifying a data reference to something that is in a scriptable right now? And am I placing an object in this list that is a reference of something that is in a scriptable? I think that's what's happening right now. Let me look at my weapon scriptable. If so, this is really bad, but it's really good that I found this early.
Demokin says, we can't see the list.
Yeah, I know it's kind of hidden by chat. I am passing the very same damage object. So let me move this so you guys can see it. So you can see what I'm talking about. So right here, this damage element in the inspector. Okay? Let me lock this. And then I need to open another inspector. Add tab. Inspector, and I'll put this one over here. So then I'm gonna go over to the weapon that's currently in the scene. Our saber variant here. And you can see right here, physical 2. If I change it here, changes there too. It's the same fucking reference. I'm accidentally passing data that is supposed to only be on the scriptable in my item code, which is really awful that I didn't catch that sooner. So I think the damages need to be structures. The damages very specifically need to be structures. And then that will avoid the weird weapon damage change that occurred. I still don't know exactly where I'm modifying that, but we'll figure it out. Damage. Yeah, this needs to become a structure. That way we're always passing a copy and not a reference. That's so funny. I'll have to check the other things and make sure I'm not doing anything like that. For some reason, it thinks the best idea is to move left every single time, but that's better than nothing. It is better than nothing. That's true. Back, you guys want to make some fucking money? What makes you say that, Deflux? Also, I gotta, speaking of anything, I gotta get going pretty soon here. Yo, it waited. It's actually being semi-smart. Oh my god. You've done it. All right, let's see if we get consistent damage now. When you use structures, aren't you using referencing when passing that structure? So the way that it works is apparently, so classes are reference types, basically. So when you pass a class, the class as an object is a reference to that object. So when I take an instance of class and I give it to something else, it is passing a reference. But when I give a reference, when I give a structure, it's actually like making a copy, basically, unless you are directly accessing the field of it, it's making a copy. So if I have like public damage, var damage equals new damage. And like I set my values here, amount equals 10, type equals physical. So as far as I understand it, and I could easily be wrong about this, but as far as I understand it, this structure is not a reference type. It's a instance or whatever the other one is. There's reference types, and then there's whatever the fuck I was saying, I think a moment ago. But basically, when we pass a reference to this damage, it's basically a copy. It's not the original one. Every time we pass a reference to it, it's a copy or something like that. So if I went and then just said like, oh, var damage 2 equals damage, I'm pretty sure, yeah, value type, that's it. I'm pretty sure technically it's two separate at this point. But again, I'm literally not an expert, so if what I'm saying sounds wrong in any way, it's actually possible it is. Found mitigation is not null. So now we need to do some other things here. This needs to be is not damage default. If it's not default of that type, I think is what I have to do. No, it's not default. Can I do default, or do I need to make it nullable in the thing? I need to make it nullable in the field. We need to go over to damage mitigations and make this list a list of nullable mitigations. No, wait, no, we don't need to do that here. This needs to just do its job. First or default should be making it nullable. Default is not. Found mitigation. We can't do null, but we can't do default either. It doesn't. Huh. Okay. We'll just say found mitigation damage or value amount does not equal 0. Greater than 0 is not null or less than 0. Found mitigation amount is not less than 1. Because it'd be so weird if we just did is greater than 0. It'd be so weird if we did that. Okay, and then damage dot amount cannot modify member of damage because, so then we need to create a new one. Yeah, this is the right way to go with this. And this is where I'm modifying it as well. The mitigation amount, and there's probably no damage mitigation occurring, or it might even be increasing the amount of damage that it's dealing because there's no mitigation. I'll have to look, because there's definitely something not entirely correct about that in its current form. Now I just need hours and hours and hours of me playing Tetris. There you go, Hexic. Great excuse to play Hexic, or great excuse to play Tetris. Great excuse to play Hexic, by the way. It's late night. I think it's no. You're fine. DMK. I always ask questions. It's good to ask questions, and there's no need to qualify. You're totally good. All tutorials should be like that. If this is wrong, it's not my fault. Like if it's wrong, it's because I don't know everything. Please. Var new damage equals damage dot amount minus this mitigated equals that. Equipment durability check, subtract durability. Wait, so how is this working? Yeah, so then mitigated plus equals mitigation amount. Okay. Yeah, mitigated plus equals. That's so weird. That's such a weird little thing to have to change. Var new damage. Why am I modifying that though? Oh, I see why. I see why. So we need to go into the damage event data and we need to update it. Event data, because this data is going to keep getting passed along. So because we're returning it. So what we need to do is change this to a for loop. Var int I equals 0, I less than. Why did I do var int? What's wrong with me? Int I less than, or int I equals 0, I less than event data damage amounts count I plus plus. Bum bum bum. I'm having days. I'm having real days lately. Real days for people that experience days. All right, and then we make this var damage equals event data damage amounts I found mitigation, all that stuff. Mitigated plus equals. I don't know why we're continuing at the end of this. I guess it's fine actually that we continue out, because then we will say event data damage amounts I equals new damage, and we'll build a new one to make sure. And then it's going to be our new damage amount. Yeah, amount equals new damage, damage type equals damage type. Perfect. There we go. And that will make 100% sure we're not passing a reference to the items data. I'm going to have to take a look at all the places where I'm using classes instead of structures and make sure that nothing like that gets too crazy. I'm very glad to have discovered this today, though. Okay, there's a few more things to fix. Var int var string equals var int equals I / /0. So dumb, but it's playing which is good. I only trained it with like 5,000 epochs as well. Well, there you go. It'll be a lot better if you can do better training with it. Found A is null and found B is null. Okay. First or default.
Games who stuck in the pathfinding rabbit hole instead of actually making the game. That's the life of a dev, endlessly debugging instead of pushing out that sweet content. Keep grinding,
what is it?
folks.
What is the thing? How do I turn on null? I feel like these are supposed to be returning nulls. I feel like first or default is supposed to be potentially returning a null. But maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I have to do something like a question mark. I don't know. I feel like there's definitely supposed to be a way I can oh well, it's fine. It found a value, or let's see, yeah, it'd be amount equals is less than or equal to 0, and found B less than or equal to 0. Continue. Oh, this breaks so much. It breaks so much. Found a amount. I guess we can just get rid of the question marks and trust that things are gonna be good. Found A equals found B. We can't compare them anymore either. Found A dot amount equals found B dot amount. That's the life of dev. Endlessly debugging instead of pushing out that sweet content. Actually hits hard, but sounds like reality. Yeah. It's yep, that's how it goes. But it's all part of the fun. I think in the end it's important to just appreciate the process for what it is. Try not to get too lost in the weeds about it. Okay. I think that was the last little thing there. There's probably going to be another batch of errors after this compiles, but maybe not. We might be good after that. And that was just my item comparison UI stuff, so it's fine if that doesn't work perfectly. I'll be able to fix it. I have to go over it again anyways. Oh, thank you. Let's see, and hopefully this should work, and then I can wrap things up. Because as is, I'm trying not to go too crazy on the streams because we've got these long Wednesdays
still
to
stuck
do.
On charging attacks. I guess
Charging
time flies
attacks,
when you're
yes.
having a blast, or just stuck in a coding loop. Maybe you should consider charging your brain instead of those attacks.
I'm
It's
about
been
to
3
charge my
hours.
brain,
Are we
actually.
designing a game or launching a rocket? Let's pick up
Both.
the pace, Dad.
We're doing both,
Your
actually.
followers are counting on you to make some sparks fly.
I know. Can't structure have methods? If yes, I think you could make equals method, or if possible, override operator equals. They're already overriding the equals in Unity, which is scary enough as is. Yes, I technically could do that though. But yeah, I think you can. I think you can have methods inside of structures. I'm pretty sure there's nothing limiting us from doing that. Okay, so we'll equip sword just to check. Yep, slashing is looking good. Flourishes work. Charging a power attack. Let's hit him with a power attack. It did standard damage. It did standard damage. Charge up a flourish. Yeah, it's doing standard damage. Oh well, I'll figure it out next time. So that's gonna be the task right off the bat next time, is get the. Oh wait, I left something commented out here. What did I leave? Oh, I didn't change anything. All right, I will write a note for myself right up here. Start day with fixing damage calculation for charged attacks, and then we'll go from there. That's how we'll start tomorrow. So if you hearing me say I'm gonna end as you running away screaming, I'd just like to say thank you for being here in the first place. If you want to swing by again, we'll be here tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific doing more game dev. So if you want to come hang out, I would welcome you. I would welcome you to come on through and hang out with us for a little while as we chat it up and lose track of time and continue to chase the game dev dream. And if you don't want to swing through, then I appreciate you giving me a chance today, and maybe another day you will consider giving me another chance. But either way, thanks for hanging out. And if you'd like to stick around for a little bit longer, we'll go and say hi to another streamer right after the wrap up. I remember that Vector 3 is also a structure and they can have methods. Yeah. Cool stream, thank you a lot. No problem, DMK. Thank you for joining us today. Thanks for hanging out and chatting.
Now
it's been cool getting to know somebody who's actually worked within the industry in any capacity.
First and foremost, a special thank you to any lurkers who are here now, or whom have
5 hours is a good stream. I don't know, that's my opinion. Then you have another 5 hours to actually get shit done. That's true, Finn. That's very true.
80% of the audience in some streams. Thank you.
I think especially for game jamming,
regardless of whether or not
I might try doing one more game jam where I don't stream it.
A special thank you to our
just to see
patrons for this month: Flux Streams, George Smiley Face, Decidius, Thorolf, Internetito, Mrauper, Nordmang.
Thank y'all so much for supporting the stream over on Patreon. Thank you guys.
MKJ.
Thank you.
Thank you all so much for supporting every endeavor Setolix points his attention toward. A special thank you to the lovely folks who decided to raid our channel.
And thank you for the raids. Thank you.
For raiding with 2 lovely people.
Been getting a lot of raids lately. It's really appreciated.
For raiding with 4 lovely people. Thank you, Ravier. For raiding with 22 lovely people.
Strawberry jam, perhaps? I don't know.
So
I actually do usually have strawberry jam.
You are all amazing, beautiful people.
Peanut butter and strawberry jam has been my breakfast every day.
Fantastic, amazing gifter. Tomatoes cannot be trusted gave a sub to Rendorn777.
And Tomatoes, thank you again for hitting Rendon with a sub.
Beyond words.
Thanks to stream setup. It's a nice counterpoint to me wanting to murder all my programs. Oh no! Well, I hope you resist, Finn, because they do help. You know, the programs do help.
Time to thank
How else would you solve them?
Flavius Gid, 4 months.
And Flavius with the 4 months. Ty Amisi with the 2. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you so much for subscribing now. You are all
these paragraphs sense of
legends,
heartwarming. Good, they should.
Tremendously appreciated.
This is my thank you to everybody. I made this.
Flux Streams tossed out 100 bits. Tomatoes cannot
Deflux, thank you for the hundo. And Tomatoes, thank you for the 66 in total.
10 bits.
Thank you, Tomatoes.
Time to thank our lovely
and the chatters list is going to be wrong, so I'm going to have to refresh that.
Razor, attention to detail, Hexigdev,
whoa. Yeah, what's up, Deflux?
RGB Productions
End stream, yes I am, sir.
Sabin, Tom Millman, Javasaurus, Murusworks.
We'll be doing some long ones real soon, though, I think.
Teresa, Eros C4,
real soon.
Programmer, Dragonborn, Gilgamesh, Carators.
I've got
Lenny, Aziga,
I've got 2 weeks left in this month. I need to
Flux Streams,
I need to hustle.
Slam, Tomatoes cannot be trusted. Setolixpert, TBD Gamer, Rendorn777, Oniads, Based II, Venorg, Liquid Cake 1, Tayu.
Misi. I love the mispronunciation there. Yeah, it's not showing or it showed the full list, and it's just only showing half of it. He shouted himself out. Yeah, I've got to fix that too. Any news on the rent? So the current situation, Tom, is we're bringing them $200 in directly to them every week until we pay off the remaining balance of last month's rent, or this month's rent technically. And then we've still got to pay everything else, so it's a little stressful, but we're making it work for the most part. We're still trying to get our money orders located or returned.
Cheers, subscriptions, or Patron. Every little bit helps keep this glorious madness alive.
It truly does. It literally helps keep this show going. It actually does.
Finally,
matter of fact, it does keep the show going.
Recall a quote pulled from the glorious wonderland known as the Internet.
I like the internet too. I'm a fan of that place.
Remember, your life is a story unfolding before the eyes of many, even those who may doubt you.
Ooh.
Every choice you make serves as a beacon, illuminating the path for others. Live boldly and authentically, for in doing so, you inspire even the skeptics to reflect on their own journey.
That's the hope. That is the hope, at least. Man, that's a good quote to end on. I think especially with the stuff we were talking about today, as far as like, you know, just trying to do something. Just try to do something, even if it's kind of, you don't see yourself as the one to do that. You know, you can make a surprising amount of difference in the world just by trying to do something that you love. So I say go for it. I say go forth and do things. Not ideal, but glad it didn't become worse. Yeah, it's definitely, it could have been tremendously bad. So all things considered, I'm glad that they're working with us and not against us. So yeah, just got to make that work, and then hopefully all will be well. I'm delivering my rent by hand from now on, so there won't be any problems logistically with that anymore. But yeah, and either way, thank you for asking, Tom, and I'm glad to be able to deliver not terrible news about it. But yeah, thank you all for being here. Whether you're here for a second, a minute, an hour, the entire stream, perhaps even, out there watching the VOD or anywhere in between, thank you, as always, for spending any amount of time here whatsoever, for sharing your attention with me, for having me on as a thing in the background. Thanks in whatever capacity you have me on for having me on. And if you'd like to join again, we'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific, doing some more game dev. So if you want to join us, please do. And otherwise, you know, do what makes you happy. Find something that's more enjoyable with your time. I encourage you to find that. I hope you find that. Thanks for the stream, Cubeheads. No problem, Spot. Thanks for being a part of it. The show must go on. Indeed, it must, Hexic. I said, we'll catch you later, Fanny Slam. Thank you so much for being here. Lovejers is such a great emote. You two have a good rest. I will do my best. I will absolutely do my best, DMK. Stream shutdown sequence is unique, and I love it. Thank you so much. I'm so glad. I'm so glad you like it, because I don't know. I care a lot about the stuff that I make. I'm glad you guys appreciate it. Thank you. So if you would like to join us, I think today are going to say hello to. Let's go with the average goob. Let's go say hi to the average goob. I think that's what we'll do. /raid the average goob. Let me double check and make sure they're not AFK, so we don't have any potential AFK scenarios. My Tetris spot is going to be shit because I'm shit at Tetris. That's okay, as long as it plays. That's the goal, right? Okay, computer, all you've got to do is open up this stream so that I can see it with my eyes. I believe you have the power to do this. I know you're working with minimal CPU, but I believe you have the power. What if I close the bot dashboard? Does it like it more if I close the bot dashboard? Does that help? Okay, Goob's been live for 25 minutes. There's no way he's AFK in the first 25 minutes. I'm gonna start that raid. If you'd like to join in the raid, all you gotta do is hang out for a moment longer, and you'll be gently spirited away over to the average Goob stream, where he is working on a project, and I think it's his game jam. Yeah, it's his game jam project called Archimist. He's working in the Godot engine, so if you're looking to check out a different game engine than Unity, it's a great opportunity. And also, Goob is a real nice fella, so I think you'll appreciate his company if you choose to hang out there. Use your special eyes, yes. Let it develop its own strategies instead of working off training data. I imagine that's harder to set up, but I don't know. There's other engines than Unity. There, in fact, are other engines. I think there's only 2, though. There's only 2 other ones, definitely no more than that. People are going to tell you things. Yeah, they're going to tell you that you have an itch that you need to scratch, but that's not a real engine. It's not a real thing. It's all a lie. No, there's so many engines. There's so many engines. I want to get an official list of like all of the game engines out there. Unreal and Godot are the only other 2. Yeah, the only ones. The only ones. No other engines have ever been made. If they did, they all failed. That's why we don't see them. My Game Maker Jam is fake. Game is fake news. It is. It's fake news. They're only Unity and others. All right, everybody, take care. Thank you for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific, and I'll see you later. Bye bye. Catch you next time.
Alrighty, that's a wrap. To those of you left, thanks for being here, and goodbye. Drink.